Good morning, everyone! We are live and alive, playing some more Honkai Star Rail this morning. Very excited about it. We're going to be finishing up the 3.0 storyline. I didn't say the date, though. We are live and alive. It is January 4th, 2026, 6:38 a.m. Starting bright and early, as always. If anyone was curious, the plan at the moment is to continue the Honkai Star Rail streams one a week every Sunday morning. I don't know exactly when every Sunday morning, but it will be every Sunday morning. Don't know the exact time, but Sunday mornings, that's the plan. So, we are live and alive, January 4th, 2026, Sunday morning, 6:38 a.m. Getting back to it, and I did a little bit of cooking. I told myself I wasn't gonna write essays. Your boy wrote an essay. Not a super long one, but just basically some clarifications and thoughts and addressing some things that I know a lot of people had comments on regarding trailblazing fuel and Aglaya. Oh boy. But I got a little bit of an essay we're gonna pull up here. Let me get some nice OST going. I have been working on the Schizo whiteboard, by the way. I will be showing you guys that next stream. I know a lot of stuff. I don't want to go into too many theories and analysis on the story just yet because we are so fucking early into this overarching 7-chapter long story arc. If I'm saying every patch is a chapter, right? 3.0 to 3.7, or that'd be technically 8, I guess. Holy moly. A full year's worth of story patches, though, that we are going to be going through, and I know we are not even fully done with the first one yet, and so I didn't want to go too hard into the crafting and theory crafting until we were actually done with this stream, because at least then I'd be done with 3.0, right? And so I'm not going to be going into too much theory crafting just yet, but have been working on the Schizo whiteboard, and I did write this 3.0 part 1 thoughts document I'm going to pull up right now. All right, let me zoom in here. Dude, this shit looks so fucking dumb. I told myself I wasn't gonna write essays. Look at this fucking shit. Oh my god, it's atrocious. Look at this fucking shit. Hang on. Let me just... I said I wasn't gonna write an essay. Look at this fucking shit, dude. What the fuck? What do I got this in here for? I don't know. You guys are gonna find out. Oh my god, this is so stupid. Alright, without further ado though, I'm not going to give a grand review or any major impressions of characters or the narrative just yet because, as you all know, I'm not even done with the first chapter of this grand adventure yet, and I even had one of y'all tell me after last stream that even though I plan to stop at the halfway point of 3.0, I'm actually closer to about a third or 40%, which is absolutely diabolical. I only have myself to blame for spending like half of last stream reading lore and exploring the new area, as I usually do, but regardless, I wanted to share a couple things before getting into today's stream where we wrap up the rest of 3.0. So, while I'm not going to show you the work I've got on my Schizo whiteboard just yet, or go over the overarching theories or impressions I have in my head because frankly it's still way too early for that, I did however want to go over a couple things I got wrong last stream from either misinterpretations or just simply forgetting small pieces of dialogue that were confirmed in some small piece of dialogue from over a year ago. How did I fucking write this? Holy shit, I just misread my own writing. I did, however, want to go over a couple things I got wrong last stream from either misinterpretations or from just simply forgetting a small piece of dialogue that confirmed something I was wondering about from over a year ago. Silly me, how could I have possibly have done that? So to start off, let's talk about trailblazing fuel. I had plenty of comments, both during the live stream in my Discord and comments on the YouTube VOD explaining to me that trailblaze fuel as a resource isn't a physical thing. It is, or it was confirmed back in 2.3 after we finished up Penacony, that it's a type of magical energy created by simply trailblazing. Thank you, Craft, from my Discord for providing these images for me. So we have Welt said, this is right after 2.3, after we finished up the Penacony arc. Welt says, the Express has stayed longer than anticipated at every stop along the way, and to ensure that everyone always makes it back on board, Pom Pom has had no choice but to delay the warp jump schedule every single time, every destination we've been to. Don Hung and Marge have comments on that, but Welt ultimately says, different from typical vehicles, the Astral Express converts every trailblaze into the energy it needs to run. Ideally, as long as the trailblazing expeditions continue without interruption, the Express will receive constant flow of energy, much like a perpetual motion machine. Welt says, but because of our previous encounters, fuel is being used up much faster than expected. We can probably only pull off 2 more warp jumps at most. Black Swan then interjects and says, if the Astral Express is in urgent need of any special, or desperate need of a special trailblazing expedition to recharge its engine, have you all considered perhaps the destination could be a world that even the renowned Machiavelli had never reached? Should you be able to lay down the new stretch of the Silver Rail, the Express may never have to worry about energy again. And so the idea, I assume, from this is that because we are going to a place that even Machiavelli had never been to, it's going to provide such an enormous amount of trailblazing energy that we'd never have to refuel. That was, I guess, the idea behind it. So now in my defense here, I am a materialist, so the very concept of this kind of energy is kind of counterintuitive to how I view reality, so please forgive me for not grasping straight away how this magical trailblazing fuel works. And then 2, to my knowledge, this is the only bit of dialogue that actually mentions how this energy works, and I had experienced it basically a year ago, so please also forgive the fact that I didn't remember this. I can also hear people already typing in chat, well, I remembered, shut the fuck up! Sorry. So just to add a bit of visual aid, I also figured that it might be helpful to show y'all how my brain has visualized how trailblazing energy works. Because, well, called it a perpetual motion machine. In my mind immediately went to a water wheel, but we also have a couple different ways a perpetual motion machine can work. Gravity is one way as well. I mean, this is technically gravity as well, but using running water as a way to continuously spin a wheel over and over again, you could kind of think of that as the way every time we go to, as long as the trailblaze is continuing to move down the path and connect different worlds, that trailblaze energy is just going to continue to funnel into the Express, and that's how it keeps moving. I've got a couple other pictures here, and this is obviously all like how green energy in real life works too, because you're not using up fossil fuels or using up a resource that is scarce and will eventually deplete, right? You're using something that is never going to run out, such as gravity, such as wind with wind turbines, such as dams with water, running water. These are all different ways. This one's kind of interesting. This one uses gravity to perpetually move it constantly. This is like a hammer. The hammer comes down, it swings down on a little axle there, and then that moves the whole wheel forward, and then the next hammer swings down and it moves the whole thing forward, and then the next hammer swings down and it moves the whole thing forward, and it uses gravity to continually move. And that's how I kind of figured the trailblaze engine works. Continuing on, so now that we've got the idea of the trailblaze fuel and energy down, let me just clarify that the reason I kept bringing it up last stream was, and was a bit frustrated by it in the narrative was just that I realized it was a MacGuffin or a plot device that is to say some way that we're able to move the narrative forward, right? My critique wasn't of the MacGuffin itself, but it was that I thought it was insane that it wasn't being mentioned at all. I realize now that other people were frustrated with me because I didn't know that the act of simply visiting the planet was generating fuel alone. One could argue that that probably should have been mentioned or clarified a little bit better before we left, but I digress. But to my point about being frustrated that a MacGuffin wasn't being mentioned, this was simultaneously my issue with the fact that the main characters, being the MC and Dan Heng, didn't seem to have any proper goals outside of just getting to know the locals. And don't worry, I'll get into the fact that, yes, I know that they're trailblazers, and this all goes into the path of the trailblaze personally, and this is just because of my enjoyment of Fate Grand Order, of course, because I think that they all have the Fate Grand Order does this specific type of writing really well. I really would have liked to have seen them, at very least, have some added dialogue between the MC and Dan Heng specifically surrounding what shot them down, how they're going to get the train car back up and running again, what they're even going to do about the train car, because I recall Himiko saying that we could use it as a base of operations once we landed, and how we're going to reestablish communications with the Express crew, because even though we knew going in that we weren't going to be able to contact the Express, that doesn't mean we shouldn't at least seek out avenues of which way we might be able to reestablish some kind of communication with them, right? The fact that, like, none of this was being talked about at all was kind of an issue for me. The fact that none of our characters seemed, or the fact that our main characters seemed more concerned with tourism and taking pictures rather than these fundamental obstacles and concerns was my biggest issue with 3.0 so far. And of course, we aren't even done with the chapter yet, so I know that these critiques might even go away by the end of 3.0, but they were critiques nonetheless, so I wanted to bring them up. These are just things that were in my head as I was going through it. And also, before anyone mentions it, yes, I am aware that the main characters are simply doing what the Path of the Trailblazer is supposed to do. They have the famous saying in the game that is basically the Express Crew's motto, which is explore, understand, establish, and connect. So I definitely would not disagree that this is exactly what our main crew is doing, and I had a short conversation with some of my community members about this, but I think that my own personal worldview might just be incompatible with the Trailblaze here as all. Like, at least from my own perspective, I don't think that there's any way in hell I'd personally be leaving most of the planets we've been to so far in the state that they're in, but I understand that that's the nature of the story and the ideological path of the Trailblaze. I just happen to disagree with the nature of it at times, so maybe that's just something myself and my audience are going to have to come to terms with when it comes to my playthrough. Lastly, in regards to Aglaela, I would like to apologize for absolutely fucking nothing! I still don't like her, still think she's too fearful, and would rather lie to her people than have them live in blissful ignorance than allow them the freedom of knowledge and thought. Speaking of people who are incompatible with the Trailblaze, goddamn, Aglaea sure is up there. Now, that's me being overly harsh, all right? Let's bring it back here. All right, I'm sorry. Objectively, yes, I understand Aglaea. It was finally revealed towards the end of last stream why Aglaea knows the truth of life beyond the sky of their planet, but chooses to make sure that people of Amphoreus stay ignorant to the fact, because not only is Akama the last city of the planet that we know of. I had a shower thought the other day that I'm not buying this actually being the last city, especially after we learn that there's like a dwarven-inspired mountain people, that there's like city obviously got destroyed, but the fact that they exist makes me think that there could be, I don't know, the stuff we were reading about the dinosaurs, I forgot their names, the dinosaur things that were like kind of going crazy, and like it seemed like there was something in the ground they were trying to get to, made me think there might be some dwarven city out there. The Dromas, yeah. So I'm personally not buying that Akama's the last city. There might be a big reveal later on that's like, oh, holy shit, there's actually another city out there, but I don't know, just a shower thought. But Aglaea, and seemingly the other Chrysos heirs, are trying to protect the citizens of Akama from this knowledge, because anyone who dares to get close to the sky inflicts the wrath of the Sky Titan and they're burned to ashes. So I understand her reasoning at the very least. So the issue here, as I understand it, I understand Aglaea's actions, and and the perspective, especially towards us. I'm not sure if y'all recall, but I remember mentioning I thought Aglaea's treatment of the MC and Dan Heng specifically was fair from her perspective. We're outsiders, we're aliens to her view. Aliens that came down from afar were shot down, and obviously she's going to be suspicious of us. I just disagree with the lying to her citizens part. It's not how she treated us and the main character and Dan Heng. It's specifically how she's treating her citizens that I took issue with. And I'm not sure exactly how the leadership of Akama works here. We didn't really get into the politics of how they're city structure works. There may have been dialogue that I missed. I'm not sure if anyone in chat can clarify that for me at the moment, but like exactly how does Akama's political system work exactly? Is it feudal? Is Aglaia the leader of the city and the Chrysosairs, or how exactly does that all work? I don't know. Maybe we haven't gotten that far, or I'm just spacing because I was taking notes mostly on the gods and the mythological part of the world building exclusively last stream. I'm not sure. I didn't really catch that. You're still early in the first chapter. Okay, so we'll get to it eventually. But regardless of the leadership, I've always disagreed with leaders lying to their people. That's an intrinsic value I've always personally held myself. That's why I had issues with the ending of the original Urielo 6 story arc, and why I have issues with it here. I personally believe it just shows that leaders don't trust their people, and a much better way to go about it would be to tell the truth, educate, and make sure that the people understand your concerns and move forward in a way that benefits all of humanity. But keeping your citizens confined to Plato's so-called allegorical cave, I now realize, I spelt now no, I now realize why the soundtrack of Amphoreus is called the allegory of the cave. I now realize why it's called that, because of Plato's allegorical cave. It will only hurt you in the long run for a multitude of reasons. If you keep your citizens in the dark, confined to a cave where they can only view the shadows of reality, and continue telling them that those shadows are the real thing, and then I've got visual aids here to show what the allegory of the cave is. For anyone who isn't or it doesn't actually know, the allegory of the cave is an old Plato philosophical concept that is society is essentially like people in a cave looking at shadows on the wall, and the shadows on the wall are casted down by people that actually know the truth here or have a higher truth. And they are essentially letting those people live in blissful ignorance, stare at these shadows on the wall, and you can see people escaping the cave right there. And then escaping the cave is supposed to be a higher form of either philosophy or a higher form of truth, or realizing a different side of reality that you had not seen before. And then here's another one. You have the absolute truth up here. You have the sun or the fire right here is casting a shadow on the wall for the people to look at. And this is the false reality. The shadow is the false reality, but the truth reality, the absolute truth up here, they can't actually perceive. And that's the allegory of the cave. So if you keep your citizens in the dark, confined to a cave where they can only view the shadows of reality, and continue telling them that those shadows are the real thing, what do you think that they will do when they find out everything they know is a lie? History has shown us time and time again that lies do not prevent rebellion, they only make it inevitable. Because after all, as our main character says, rules are meant to be broken. And even though I may disagree with some elements of the Trailblaze, there's one thing I've always respected about it. And that's the path, and that's that the path has never been about staying safe, it's about moving forward. So if I were in the shoes of the main character, I'd ask Aglaia this. If we are to cast off the shackles of doubt and fear, please join us in exiting this so-called cave, as we face the looming threat ahead, because even a truth that burns is better than a lie that keeps us warm. And if the Sky Titan really will burn people to the ground for seeking the truth, then it's simply time to come up with a plan to challenge the sky itself. But that can't be done alone, and we'll need the help of people who trust in their leader. If this Titan is determined to turn all of its challengers to ash, then humanity will be the phoenix that rises from those ashes, determined to create a brighter future. I got a little poetic there at the end, but I thought it was fitting. And that's it! That's it. Those are my thoughts so far. Cooking. Alright, but without further ado, we're gonna hop right into it. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I'm gonna crack open this Celsius. He said the line. Why do people slumber? But yeah, I didn't want to go too hard on the thoughts because we are literally not even done with the first chapter, as many of you guys said in chat. Like I said, I am interested how the political system works in Akama, but I'm assuming we haven't gotten that far yet, but we'll keep going. Also, the reason I was here, I parked my character here, is because I was reading these and oh boy. I have actually been reading these in my off time and trying to brush up on the lore of each one of these titans. Specifically, the Kafale, or the Throne of Worlds, I'm really interested in just because that's literally the icon that's in Finon's eye. So they were definitely doing some subtle foreshadowing with his character design, because like this icon is like literally inside of his fucking eye. But yeah, without further ado, let's get into it though. Where were we? We are at discuss your next trip with the others. Oh, that is not it. We are at night stars accompanying my slumber. Go to the Chrysosaur's baths and meet with everyone. After understanding from Phaidon and the Chrysosaur's arduous journey to save the world, we ultimately decided to remain in Amphoreus. After a period of rest and recovery, the Chrysosaurs reconvened, readying themselves for an attack against Castrum Kremnos, where Nikador was, with the goal of seizing the core flame of the Lance of Fury. All right, and here we go. And so I've been kind of there's still some stuff about the Chrysosaurs I don't know a whole lot about. I guess we'll learn. I don't want to ask chat too many questions because I don't want to get answers to stuff that I'm not supposed to know yet. But
it's still early. Where to now?
The main thing I'm interested in, I guess I should say, is I guess there were people correcting me on how I thought what the Chrysosaurs' role really was, because I was under the impression that they were going to become the next gods, that they were going to get the core flames and become the next gods, and that's like the role of a Chrysosaur, was because that, forgive me for thinking the heir part like meant that they were going to be the next god, they're the heir to the throne that is that god's spot or whatever. That's what my assumption was, but I guess that's not actually how it's going. But yeah, we'll figure it out as we go along, I guess.
Hey, great to see you here.
Entrusting our fates to two strangers? Is this madness or folly?
Maybe both. You should really make more friends, Mighty.
Bro does not look happy about that comment.
Heroes, your attention, please. Trian has returned with news. For the first time in many years, we have dispersed the fog around Castrum Kremnos and verified its location.
Because it moves as well. I remember that detail. Castrum Kremnos is like the castle where Nikador lies, and it moves around. It's like a moving castle.
The awaited moment has finally arrived for the Chrysos heirs. Our path forward is now clear. Vanquish Nikador, the violent Lance of Fury, and bring the core flame of strife back to Akama to fuel the prophesized miracle. This is an arduous mission, and I must heed the voices of all to determine the best candidates for this campaign. Should you harbor any thoughts, this is the moment to bring them forth.
I object!
I, Finan, of Aedes Elysiae, wish to join the crusade against Nikador. Furthermore, I recommend the two warriors from foreign lands. They have fought alongside me against Nikador's double, and I have full faith in their bravery.
That sounds really dangerous. Is it too late to back out? Guess we have no choice but to give it our all.
Are you still not used to it? This is the destiny of a trailblazer.
Ah, yes.
I, Mighty from Castrum Kremnos, volunteer to join. Nikador has become corrupted over the years. Their pride waning, but their might endures. Victory only lies in assembling a full-fledged army.
I'm willing to join as well, to help guide departing souls and ease everyone's burdens.
Chat, is there a way for me to read this so-called prophecy? Or not yet? I'm sure at some point there's gonna be a note somewhere or something that lets me read the full prophecy. Is that yeah, everyone's coming anyway. Not yet? Okay. That's something I'm really interested in currently. Let me see this prophecy you guys are so obsessed over.
I concur with your opinion. Though their divinity has faded, Nikador remains a formidable adversary. Yet, I cannot jeopardize all of your lives in one single battle. As we speak, the Hand of Shadow remains missing. The Eye of Twilight is still coveting our land, and Cersei's and Orynyx present significant threats.
And
despite
so
their lack of overt hostility toward humanity.
we saw, I do like how at the center of the world, or whatever that place is that shows all the lore of all the Titans, the ones that are glowing are the ones that we know that they have the core flame of. That helps me out just because I know that, like, for example, Castrus does not have hers. Or I assume she's the heir to the Death one, right? That's why they mentioned the Hand of Shadow, the Death Titan, remains missing. I'm kind of curious, maybe it's just because, like, they're the chosen ones for their roles, for their heir, but I'm curious how she has, like, the power of the death already. Like, if people get too close to her, they just die. Or if she touches on one or the other, but she, like, doesn't have the actual core flame. Because I had assumed when I saw that she had that power, like, when we were right behind her and I ran up to her and got the death screen, a little funny moment, I kind of assumed that she already had hers, but I guess not. The Eye of Twilight, the Sky Titan, is still coveting our lands, and Cersei's the Reason Titan and Orynyx, the Time Titan, present significant threats. I can't remember. I thought Tribby had Orynyx, but I guess not. Despite the lack of overt hostility towards humanity.
Even with two demigods protecting the Holy City, the risk is too great. Hence, Castrus, you must remain here.
Oh!
Your place is not on the front lines, and the battlefield is best left to the warriors.
Tribby has Passage, which is Yanis. Orynyx, should I just call him Oryx? Or, what's that? What's the rock Pokemon that looks like a snake? What's that fucker's called? Orion? Onyx, yeah. Maybe I'll just call him Onyx.
I understand.
As for the two foreign warriors, select one to accompany you, Finan.
What?
Placing both esteemed guests on the front line would not be proper.
I don't like that. If I were in their shoes, I'd be like, no, you're gonna fuck with one of us.
He excels in wielding a range of weapons, and his flaming lance has quelled the enemy's advances multiple times.
What?
Mighty and I are both better at offense, so from a tactical standpoint...
Finon said he saw my flaming lance.
Would you be willing to fight alongside us?
Sure, let's do this. I might not be tanky enough, though. We could try letting Dun Hung tank.
What are you talking about? Now's not the time for jokes.
Caught.
If you have no objections. Aglaya, the three of us will take on the mission to hunt down the Titan.
Wait, was that subtle foreshadowing to, was that subtle foreshadowing to tank Dun Hung? Oh, man. If Max has no objections, Aglaya, the three of us will take the mission to hunt down the Titan. We're sending 3 people to go kill a god?
Mydamos, Castrum Kremnos was your home. Your people were once Nikador's followers. Yet, you've chosen to turn to Akima and dedicate yourself to the prophecy. Do you swear, upon Kefali's body, to make this mission of the Chrysos heirs your foremost duty?
When Nikador succumbed to madness, they stopped being a god to my people. I will use my wrath as a human to strip that god of their authority. As for the core flame, and that soon-to-be vacant divine throne, if that is the object you desire, you can have it. I have no interest in becoming a replacement god.
Bro said so much to answer one question. Is he just talking about the core flame? What? What does he mean by, if that is the object you desire, you can have it? I have no interest of becoming a replacement god.
How generous! But I'm not the type to accept charity. So I'll definitely be the one who deals the final blow through Nikador's heart.
Mighty sounds like, he looks like a Fate character. He does not sound like a Fate character. Is he talking about the core flame? That's what I assumed. That's why I was kind of confused, because I guess object could just mean objective.
If that is the objects you desire, you can have it. I have no interest in becoming a replacement god.
How generous! But I'm not the type to accept charity. So I'll definitely be the one who deals the final blow through Nikador's heart.
The party that will embark on the expedition to Castrum Kremnos is decided. Finan from Ides Elysiae, Mighty from Castrum Kremnos, and the distinguished guest from the Outlands. I, Aglaia from Akima, Chrysos heir and the demigod who bears Nestia's divine authority, hereby bless your journey ahead. Trian will open the gate that will lead you to Castrum Kremnos. May the golden thread guide you on your journey and bring you safely home.
Tribby! After understanding from Finon and the Chrysos heir's arduous journey to save the world, is this the same one? Or the same text? I don't think that's changed. Yeah.
Blow, wind, blow! All the way to Castrum Kremnos! Woohoo! Snowy, D, let's fly together! All the way across!
We don't have wings on our backs, Trian. Can you open a gate for us?
Oh, a gate! Oh, boring. Alright, let's open a gate! Century Gate! Woo!
Why does she act like a child? Oh, it's not an actual gate?
Were you expecting actual city gates?
No, I kind of immediately assumed Space Gate.
It's true, Trian is very playful, but she's the best gatekeeper in Amphoreus. Her Century Gate never fails.
There's a chance of failure? Is there another way to travel?
Instead of worrying about gates, why don't you take the time to think about how the three of us are supposed to fend off an entire army?
That was kind of my assumption. I was like, what the fuck? Why are we only sending 3 people?
That's not like you at all, Mighty. Don't tell me you're scared.
Alright, Century Gate is opening soon. Right now! Snowy, D, and newbie Little Gray, are you all ready?
Let's go slay a god!
Slay! Slay!
Hold on. Take this with you.
Don Hun gives you March 7th's camera. Oh, hell yeah.
Record the sights you see on your adventure. For March.
Will do. Wait for my triumphant return. I'll capture all my decisive moments.
Keep yourself safe. And work within your capabilities.
Stand still and listen up. We, Tribi, Trian, and Trinan from Yanisopolis, messengers of the Chrysos heirs and the demigods who bear Yanis's divine authority, give unto you our blessings. May fate show you benevolence and seal away all paths that lead to dead ends, and throw open all gates that lead to victory.
We're here. Remember people being so salty about them not showing the gate? I mean, I read visual novels, so I've got an imagination in my head that I can use. It doesn't bother me that much. I'm more troubled by why the fuck Dun Hung's not coming. Like, I feel like that would... being in a foreign land with people that don't trust you and you don't really trust them, I think it would be smart to stick together. Maybe just me.
It's quieter than I expected.
It's corrupted, but still familiar. This is Castrum Kremnos.
Oh, is this is where we crash landed too, huh? Or it looks like the same architecture at the very least. Maybe every city has the same architecture here.
Times really have changed. Even Nikador's own lands are on the verge of collapse. I haven't seen any sign of Titankin.
If even half of Castrum Kremnos' old might remains, it would mean that Aglaia sent us to our deaths.
Ooh. Listen to that music. Hell yeah. If even half of Castrum Kremnos' old might remains, it would mean that Aglaia would have sent us to our deaths.
This is the outer city corridor. It used to be heavily guarded by soldiers. Even with the two of us working together, we wouldn't have made it past 30 steps.
We landed in Yanis, I believe. Oh wait, that's the god. I get what you meant. You meant like Yanis's like city or Yanis's territory, I assume is what you meant. My day says that if even half of Castrum Kremnos' old might remains, it would have meant that Aglaia would have sent us to our deaths. Why did we only send 3 fucking people, bro? For a leader that really wants to keep her people safe, it doesn't really seem like the smartest thing to do. I'm just giving her shit. This is the outer city corridor. It used to be heavily guarded by soldiers. Even with the two of us working together, we wouldn't have made it past 30 steps, so we should be good. What if you added me to the count? Is seeing all this making you homesick?
Think whatever you want.
Damn, bro's so cool he doesn't even care.
Yeah, Kremnos used to be the place every warrior longed for.
Oh, there's a lore book back there? I didn't even see that.
Kind of a shame you didn't live in that era full of strong warriors, eh, Mighty?
I see it.
If all the heroes of the past hadn't fallen one after another, I wouldn't be the only worthy opponent you have left.
And I do still plan to take down notes, but I think I got a gist of the world building at this point. It's only gonna be like... Dude, I wrote down... Look at this shit. I wrote down so many fucking notes in the first stream. The world building's really good. Like, if there's anything I can commend Amphoreus on so far, it's the world building for sure. The last one I wrote. So I will be taking notes. It will probably won't be as bad as last stream though. All right, what did Finon say? Kind of a shame you didn't live in the era full of strong warriors, huh, my day? If all the heroes of the past hadn't fallen one after another, I wouldn't be the only worthy opponent you had left. Are they flirting?
Are you scared? It's still not too late to run.
No, I'm just thinking about the warriors who also braved this very corridor in the past. They all ventured towards the city of the Lance of Fury, all just to set their names in gold. The fortress may be in ruins now, but what we're about to do is no different from what they were striving for back then. Let's go. We'll take back the core flame of strife, or die in Kremnos.
Wait, what is he talking about? I'm just thinking about the warriors who also braved this very corridor in the past. They all ventured towards the city of the Lance of Fury, all just to set their names in gold. Dude, I'm still so confused on this whole dynamic between the... Is he talking about different Chrysos eras or something else? Or like just different city-states battling each other? What does he mean by the all just to set their names in gold? They all ventured towards the city, the Strife Titan, the Lance of Fury. They ventured towards Nikador, all just to set their names in gold. The fortress may be in ruins now, but what we're about to do is no different from what they were striving for back then.
Those are the only two paths to glory we can choose from. How does it feel to be home again after so long?
Music! The origin and foundation of all suffering mortals, flocks of birds, and the myriad beings of the land and sea, everything in the world begins its proliferation with you lot.
Not here. I lived in the inner city.
Oh, as befitting of the crown prince of Kremnos.
Lore! Whoops, that stairway extends upwards, all the way up to the depths of the ruins. Maybe it's not necessary to go that far. Poems of Lipos. The citadel in the sky, a mobile citadel. a city that rose amidst the chaos. Fearless and fierce, it never attempts to conceal its prowess. Drifting high in the sky, it appears to be close to Aquila, yet its loyalty belongs solely to Nikador's spear. Every Cremoan troop is elite. Every Cremoan weapon is refined. Every Cremoan is a glorious warrior who will never betray the name of soldiers. They drink pomegranate juice as if it were blood. They keep their blades close at hand. The final paths always lead to the battlefield's vast. Listen, the children of Gorgo are singing that tune once more. Valorous deaths before glorious return, be crowned in blood, and death is our supreme honor. It's like Vikings. Boom! Yoink! Dub. What did I get from that? Anything? It was my Stellar Jade.
Trienne, the road ahead is dangerous. You should stay here and find a safe place to hide.
Ain't she a demigod?
We'll return once we complete our mission. Then we'll have to trouble you to use the Century Gate again. All right?
Oh, I guess she's like 1/3 of the demigod, though, huh?
Got it. Hide so the baddies can't find me.
Is she really a demigod? She still looks and acts just like a child.
Trienne has sacrificed a lot for Amphoreus.
Oh. She is not a demigod of fighting? Surely she could still help out. She'd do some fucking crazy portal shit. She'd like, just because she can't fight doesn't mean she couldn't, like, have me throw this punch through a portal and then hit him in the back of the head. Dub. All right, did I read this yet? Max, Phynon, and Maide arrive at Castrum Kremnos. What was once a fierce city filled with the clamor of armaments has become a haunting ruin. Deep within this mobile fortress lies the maddened and fallen Nikador. Enemies! Yoink!
I choose you.
Pikachu!
Time for a buzz.
Let's settle this.
Mimi!
Me.
As you wish.
Receive divinity.
Good as new.
Eternal sleep. The dead return! I'm on it.
Mimi.
Let's settle this.
Time for a
DPS
buzz.
Silverwolf.
You two will head to the Wiltier.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Bam. Your only problems with the world is a lot of poetry. Besides that, I'm good. I mean, it's Greece. I assume that's why there's poetry. Sweet summer bug cannot recall snow. What? Is that just for reaching this area for the first time? Cause the nymph to be hit by a memory-laden object? Is that what that was back there? Did the thing I fixed fall over?
By the way, aren't you going to tell him any stories about Castrum Kremnos? Aren't you worried I'll tell him all the historical myths you despise?
I'd like to see you try.
It's exhausting talking to you sometimes.
Tell me about this one. Is this Tetris? Tell me about this one.
Castrum Kremnos has been Nikador's territory since ancient times. It's a massive, moving fortress that surrounds the Titan, built by their followers. In the age before the Lance of Fury fell from grace, Castrum Kremnos would follow the Lance into battle after battle. It's a city that enforces strict discipline and reveres military might. Compared to that, the customs of my home feel very unsophisticated.
It's inspired by Roma! Mars. Where was that thing that got hit? What? Did I go, wait, where is it? Where's the nymph? I thought the thing I fixed back here, I thought it like fell apart and hit it. Oh, there it is, I found it. Oh, warm bonfire, spread your raging flames and dispel all darkness. Yo ho ho, adventurer, you've come a long way already. Let's rest besides the campfire and take off again later. Wait, that was like a bug, that wasn't a sage nymph. That wasn't a butterfly like the other ones. Are they gonna be different bugs in every, different bugs in like every city-state, maybe? Indeed.
There. Once we pass through that gate, we'll be in the Acropolis.
We'll finally see some soldiers roaming about.
They're minions who succumbed to depravity. Smashing them to pieces would be the greatest mercy.
Dude, shut the fuck up. The way this guy talks.
It seems enemies aren't the only things stopping us. This bridge has fallen into disrepair. I suppose even Kremnoan craftsmanship can be unreliable sometimes.
I can fix it! I'm Fix-It Felix Jr.
Sorry to disappoint, but the outer city was built by convicts.
No wonder it's so fragile.
Whoa.
Maybe these people were taking their grievances out on you.
Doesn't matter. There's no shame in resistance here.
Dub.
Whether it's from an adversary or a convict on death row.
Except now, it's stopping the people trying to kill Nikador. It's moments like this that make me miss Treeby's power.
You never learned the prayer?
Learning and mastering are two different concepts. Without a priest's resonance, an ordinary person would fall into a coma after chanting the first few words of the prayer.
What? Lucky for you, I'm no ordinary person. Let me do it.
Oh, Treeby taught you how. But since you volunteered, please be my guest.
It's rewind time.
Amazing! You do have the touch.
You got the touch. You got the power. Y'all seen that old Transformers movie?
And it's broken again. I guess even a Titan's power isn't enough to stabilize this bridge.
Chest,
Just like
chest.
the soul of a criminal. Fragile.
Whoa, what the fuck? Bug! Yanis, the Endless, told me through a dream that there is nothing else that comes thereafter. True that! How about we explore the area of us later? Okay. Yoink. Bug. I challenge you. See that? No matter how great the mountain, I can crack it open with a single flicker. Despite the heavy price I had to pay. Cute. No demigods? None of them are one? Wait, I thought they literally called themselves demigods. Or the ones that had their core flame is what I thought. which would have been Tribby and Aglaia, no? I'm gonna wreck it! Aglaia and Tribby, I think they're talking about. Oh, yeah, oh, okay. Zirian meant the ones in our group right now, none of them are demigods, yeah. Yeah. Once they get their core flame, they're considered a demigod. Did I miss the... Was there an actual bug on the ground back here, then? Bro, what was this one for? That's why I keep running back here. I was tripping out. We fixed that thing and nothing happened. Like, there had to have been something it did, right? Am I going fucking stupid? I missed a puzzle? It gave you ambrosia? Okay, so that one didn't actually have like a... the bug back there, or the bug over here, I picked up, so I thought the one back there might have had one that I missed. Martian Yams with yet another 5 gifted subs. Holy moly, Martian Yams, thank you so much. You don't have to keep doing that. I appreciate it though. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. If you got a gifted sub, be sure to say thank you to Martian Yams. You get access to cool emotes and ad-free viewing. Did you guys know that if you're a subscriber, you get access to ad-free viewing and cool emotes? If you have a Prime subscription, by the way, you can link your Amazon Prime account with your Twitch account and you can subscribe to your favorite streamer for free, me or someone else, but make sure you use it monthly because it is just giving a streamer free money. And regardless of whether it's me or someone else, they appreciate it, so make sure you use it. Use that Bezos bucks. Thank you so much, Yams, again. Appreciate you. Good morning, by the way. All right, let's fight this guy. Okay, I'm gonna put it on auto. I think it'll be fine.
This is double speed.
We can do anything!
Oh, Yams! You got us another emote badge, by the way. We passed 115 subs.
For a buzz.
We got another emote slot.
As you
Let's
wish.
go!
Bloom.
I gotta commission some more
Still
emotes
here.
soon. Boot Hill ones.
Receive divinity. Repay. The dead return!
Our next emote
Embrace
slot
a new
is at
life.
125 subs. Is it really only like once every 10? It seems kind of low. It probably starts getting more and more as you go up. So we're getting the Boot Hill throwing it back one,
This is
right?
double speed.
Don't we have a Dragon Sussy? Well, isn't there a Dragon 7 TV one? Where are we in the story, by the way? We just got to Castle Kremnos.
Wilt here.
We're hunting down Nikador.
That hurts a bit.
Isn't there a Dun Hung thrown it back one? Someone look for the Dragon Sussy.
Receive divinity. Repay. We can do anything! Bloom.
Embrace a new life.
What's up, Galad?
Dead return! Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Do we not have a Dun Hung one where he's fucking sussy? I guess not. Maybe we have it in the Discord or something. I know I've seen an emote where Dun Hung, it's like the sussy emote, but it's Dun Hung. Ask try. All right, time to watch me struggle on this shit. Oh, I think I know how we're gonna do it. Ooh, first try, baby. Ha hee hoo ha. I'm excited to hear that Nikador theme. I got to listen to the Nikador theme at the when I went to go to the movie theater for the concert. That was pretty cool. And all the guys in the like the Greek/Roman inspired outfits came out. There's the big throne. That was pretty cool.
Look, the gate open.
Genius. We never would have known if you hadn't said anything.
Let's go. We can take a detour from the broken bridge.
Detour, detour, detour. Yeah, I already said yams. I was like, literally 2 seconds into them talking, and I was like, are they flirting? What the hell? What is this?
Receive divinity.
What is this energy I'm sensing between them?
Just you wait. Bloom. Repay.
What's wrong with them? I don't know. They need to shut up and kiss
Still
already
here.
or something.
Receive divinity.
Embrace a new life.
The dead return!
Just two dudes being guys.
Reach the end of the story in your own way. Is that all?
Oh! I keep playing back in my head my master's warning. The door to the other shore will only open once the ground beneath you turns from red to blue. My mission should now be complete, right? What do you mean by that? Is that like a video game reference? What?
Look, in the sky. That's...
The Blade of Fury.
What the fuck?
Even if the world lay shattered, it would still hang high above everyone's head.
You telling me the god wields that thing? Well, this is gonna be like another fucking, what's it called? This is gonna be like another Sunday moment where a giant fucking hand comes down from the sky and just grabs that sword. Can you imagine? Holy shit. Oh, there's the chains, the castle or whatever. That was from the opening. I remember my day walking down them. Wow. In Nikador's greatsword, a fearless and reckless blade that won every battle for its wielder and bestowed its name upon many heroes. But now your insanity tortures mortal souls. Oh, this blade that hangs about heads of humanity. Fall! Let the somber and wronged spirits return to the land again. He said what?
It's... magnificent.
You haven't seen it at its most magnificent. That's the giant sword Nikador used to destroy Aquala's heavenly kingdom long ago, followed by one city-state after another. It's not just a weapon. It's the faith of the Kremnoan people. Souls who died heroically on the battlefield will further temper the blade in Nikador's hand, becoming a part of the God King's power. Such is the Titan's conquest. Nikador, the Titankin, and the people who have faith and strife sweep away all their enemies. Even in death, they embrace eternal glory.
I think you're exaggerating a little. I can think of at least 3 losses suffered by Castrum Kremnos in the Chrysos War just off the top of my head.
Bro's face.
There's no shame in losing to those who conspire and plot in secret. Those weak and despicable individuals are the ones who should be ashamed.
True. Valorous death before glorious return. The Kremnoan people have always been straightforward. They spend their whole lives running to the battlefield. No wonder Zagreus loves teasing you. But that's all in the past. Guess what I'm thinking, Mighty?
Probably nothing good. Keep it simple.
Bro, can you two shut up and just kiss already? What the what?
This isn't just an expedition. It's also a battle to determine a victor. Since we're already here, why don't we have a match and fight to our heart's content? Just you and me. Let's recreate the original Kremnos festival. Show me what the grandest fighting competition in Castrum Kremnos was like. Let's gild this expedition with another layer of glory, and compete to see who can kill the most crazed Titankin. How about it?
Aren't we here to kill a god?
What's the prize?
The privilege of delivering the final blow to Nikador.
Interesting. I accept your challenge.
What about me?
I know, Mighty. He prefers to fight alone. There are two paths ahead. You and I will take the same one. We won't compete on who's fastest, but on the number of trophies. So we'll each be responsible for our own tally. Don't worry. I won't add his kills to my own count.
Never thought I'd... what did Legolas and Gimli say to each other? Never thought I'd die fighting alongside a elf. How about dying alongside a friend? That I could do. And they're fucking doing their little kill count. That's 11 for me! I'm on to 20!
Doesn't matter to me, even if you do. You don't know the lay of the land, so I'll give you a 10-step head start.
He already thinks he's won. But I won't decline the offer either. Let's get going.
Odysseus was trying to take a boat in a straight line, but then breaks? What? All right. The fuck are we doing? Mighty!
Why are you still standing there?
Where's the god? Point me in the direction of the god.
Returning the favor. 10 steps are too many. You can have one back.
Why are you still standing there?
Returning the favor.
Change direction or enter hidden passage. Ooh. Change direction. Is there only two? Ah! No! Fuck! God damn it, bro. This fucking UI. All right. Enter hidden passage. Jesus Christ. And then is this going to be the war symbol, I assume? Like each city-state is going to have these things, but it's always the war symbol?
Hopefully the enemies on this side are worthy of our combined might.
What? It's always going to be the symbol of the god of the region. I want to get a view of like the whole fucking thing. I didn't mind not seeing the portal when we came in, like one of y'all were saying, but I wish we could have at least gotten a view of the whole thing, like from the outside, to see what the floating castle looked like. I heard this section got shortened. I wonder by how much. I think the direction skips a lot of stuff.
Finally, opponents who look like they can put up a fight. Let's go. We're going to win this competition.
This is double speed.
We can do it!
Mimi!
We can do anything!
As you wish.
Receive divinity. Bloom. Repay.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Whoa, what's this? You and Finon defeated 4 Titankins together, and you collect the Kremnos crests from their bodies.
2 down. Not a bad start.
Okay, that's their competition. I was like, why are we doing this? But I counted 4. Not great at math, are you? Wait, what?
We fought them together, so naturally I can only take half the credit. That's what I call fair play.
Aw, Finon, you're so nice. Why go on separate paths? Isn't it more dangerous to split up?
Don't worry, Mighty is strong, and so am I. Did you see the look in his eyes? He's racked by homesickness, and doesn't want to show it to anyone else. Nothing is more important to Mighty than his people and glory. The city may be in ruins, but Kremnos is still the only place where he can be free. Now that we've sent him away, he can go have a good cry wherever he wants.
The contrast between him caring really hard about his buddy, and then now he can go cry wherever he wants. So you two are actually really close? The way you cared, I'm literally in tears.
He's both my friend and my foe. It's always been this way. Working with him always brings out my competitive side.
His rival.
Why are you just standing there?
Oh.
Giving up already?
Both my friend, my rival, and my lover.
What do you know? We're talking strategy here. Let's go. The competition might not be the real goal, but I still really hate losing.
Ooh, get a decent view from up here. Those little icons, I don't know what those are. The little dice-looking things. Triangle dice-looking things. They remind me of, they're kind of in the shape of ghosts from Destiny. They remind me heavily of ghosts from Destiny. Because they're everywhere. There's some big, those are big ones, but there's also like little ones everywhere too. There's one right there. The fuck are they? We still gotta get into the insides of the castle, so having a competition at the start doesn't seem like a bad idea. Go, go, go! Oh wait, defeat, oh look, we have optional stuff too. So, Wasteland, hark back glory of old. In this war-torn land, the 2 Chrysos heirs, Finon and Maide, agreed on a spontaneous competition. They split into 2 paths, each eliminating enemies on the way to the Castle Kremnos. Traps and dangers lurked around every corner of this city, demanding that one proceed with utmost caution. Continue onward deep into the castle, defeat the Titankin in the city, and collect their crests. Collected crests 2. A real tough guy doesn't listen to lies and gossip and has even less time for beating around the bush. Just carve out your own way, I say. Unyielding nymph. However, the Spearlord's craftsman really gets to the good stuff. My head's buzzing loud.
Whoa.
Whoa, what was that?
That's impressive. Following an iron chain onto the path leading to the giant sword on the other side? This is more like it.
I was gonna say, the chains heavily reminded me of Souls, or Dark Souls in a way, because there's definitely, or like Elden Ring. Elden Ring definitely has it, and I think some of the one or two of the old Souls games do, where there's like a giant chain connecting like 2 areas, and you like walk on the giant chain. Definitely cool artistic world design. This castle ain't got nothing on, Oh, Maide, why are you fucking staring at me like that, dickhead? What's the, big castle area that's known for the, fucking bow and arrow guys? The Black Knight bow and arrow guys in Dark Souls 1? Is that Lothric? DS2, I think. The Kremnoan follows you with an eagle-sharp gaze. You're sure he can keep his eyes open day and night without blinking. Creepy. On Orlando, yeah. There's an achievement if you race him through the chains? He ain't moving yet.
Is that all?
What the fuck is this?
Huh? When did you get over there?
Fine, on open your eyes. He was like creepily watching us that whole time.
I told you before you don't know the lay of the land in this city. That's why you won't beat me. And just so you know, I'm at 6.
Whoa! Seems like luck is on your side. Our path was a little lax on security. Not to worry though. I'll catch up once we cross this iron chain bridge.
Assuming you can get across. You see the lightning bolt striking the chain?
It doesn't look like ordinary lightning, which means mindlessly running across would spell certain death. There happens to be a prophecy tablet here, though. Let's go take a look. Maybe it'll help us.
What do you mean ordinary lightning, Finon?
It doesn't look like ordinary lightning, which means mindlessly running across would spell certain death.
You make that sound like you could get hit by ordinary lightning and be fine. What the fuck? There happens to be a prophecy tablet here, though. Let's take a look. Maybe it'll help us. The prophecy tablet is a creation of Onyx, the Pokemon. Onyx, the rock-type Pokemon. Solving the puzzle will make the prophecy come true. Combine the fragments in this operation. Okay, which one was Onyx, dude? Now I'm gonna think Onyx is the Earth one. God fucking damn it, Max. Was Onyx time? Yeah. Or Onyx? Or Onyx? Dude, that Talantalon, the Law Titan, is gonna fuck me up too. Or Onyx. Our Onyx. Finon and Maide challenging how many times they can get hit by ordinary lightnings. Combine the fragments. Okay. What are we doing here? The puzzle remains unsolved for a period of time. I don't need tutorials, chat. As you know. How does this work? Okay, I see. Dub! Holy shit. Oh. Wow. Weather forecast.
Great. Should be smooth sailing from here.
How's it going? Oh, you look stumped. I'll be going on ahead, though.
Mere lightning won't stop a warrior of Castrum Kremnos.
Said I gotta race him?
Whoa! You're nimbler than I thought.
Go, go, go!
Worry about yourself.
How am I supposed to beat that?
That's more like it.
You practically have 9 lives, and on top of that, you're lucky. I'm almost jealous.
That was a close one. Thankfully, we both have a remarkable sense of balance.
What if you lack the speed substat? What, chat, hear me out. What if we got the Grandma Foxian? What's her name? Fei Xiao. Yeah. What if we got Fei Xiao, the Grandma Foxian, and then March 10th. March 10th skill makes you go fast too. What if can you stack all those and then go? Meow? That's what I'm thinking. Y'all thinking what I'm thinking? Let's do that again. Weather forecast. Use the prophecy tablet to scatter the thunderbolts, deflecting the iron chains. High altitude shuttle run. Pass through the suspected chains of Castrum Kremnos. Only Yukong stacks? Damn. Oh!
So, this is a lounge. It feels out of place. Maybe this is where all the warriors in the past took their breaks during competitions.
It feels out of place.
Just regular old bits and pieces. Nothing that stands out. There's a thick layer of dust. Guess no one's been here for a long time. They must have been left behind by Mighty's people when they departed.
Who are his people exactly? It's hard to imagine people used to live here.
You've likely seen them in Akima, but it's hard to tell just by appearance. They look the same as anyone else, they just have traditions that are slightly different from ours.
Wow. So you mean they're people? How are those apples alive? I was about to ask why those apples weren't moldy or fucking rotted. An introduction to military strategy forward. Editor's note: war is an extension of the Titan's will, and the very existence of Titans is the root cause of all fights. This is the teaching of Nikador, and the foundational reason why strategic advisory is so critical. The ability of an individual is limited, therefore relying on the charisma of a single leader is far from enough to accurately extend the Titan's will to everyone in the army, let alone a city. A king cannot possibly monitor every development on every front line at all times, yet coordination, or more specifically the ability to launch attacks at the right time and at the right place, is the single most crucial factor in securing battlefield advantages for an army. This is where the importance of strategic advisory becomes evident. Advisors are the commanding officer's most indispensable aides. Through close collaboration, they provide intelligence, craft plans, organize units, implement battle arrangements, and offer valuable counsel to the commanding officer. They must ensure that the commanding officer maintains a focus on strategic and operational levels, rather than on specific tactics, such as redeploying a squadron 50 paces east, thereby enabling wise decision-making. War is a systematic endeavor, one that maximizes the use of violence against each other. Some foolish city-states dream of finding indigenous methods to achieve decisive victories and win the enemy's heartfelt submission without significant casualties. Such fantasies not only disgrace the Titan they revere, but often result in the greater losses for the compatriots at the hands of the enemy. In my opinion, the root of this folly lies in these city-state leaders' disregard for advisory work, along with the irreverence towards Nikador. Anyone with practical knowledge or of strategic advisory and the complexity of military conflict understands that there is no path to success without the application of violence. Anyone with practical knowledge of strategic advisory and the complexity of military conflict understands that there is no path to success without the application of violence? Okay. Even diplomatic activities, often mild and friendly as they may seem, involve military calculations beyond the comprehension of ignorant. In recent years, Castrum Kremnos has witnessed the rise of dangerous misconceptions. The war is the divine authority of Nikador, and that it will help us obtain whatever we desire as long as we, the ordinary people, demonstrate sufficient though often self-destructive devotion to it. This is not what Nikador wants. On the contrary, Nikador desires that we actively engage in all struggles of survival, using our own wits to secure our place in the world rather than having them do it for us. Valorous death before glorious return. This motto does not call for us to die senseless deaths on the battlefield. What it truly indicates is that one should only fall while striving for a cause the person deems worthy, specifically in the pursuit of glory of Castrum Kremnos. It signifies giving one's all and fighting for the meaning of one's existence in the world. In light of this, I believe the greatest value of this course lies in learning to face future conflicts with composure, understanding the principles of solidarity through the study of strategic advisory, and securing the highest chances of defeating your enemies. In this course, we will explore the roles and responsibilities of advisors, the necessary qualities and capabilities that they possess, and the procedures and methods of strategic advisory, the relationship between advisors and commanding officers, and the various roles of advisors during peacetime training and wartime engagement. This is the 8th edition of this course's textbook since its establishment. It now includes substantial updates on practical guidance for combating the Black Tide. Special thanks to the Kratoros? Come on, man. Kratoros of the King's Aegis, who generously provided numerous valuable materials and insights for this revision, including this very foreword. He's reading, let's go. Indeed. All right. Kratos' long-lost brother.
This is a proverb slate. Doesn't look like the rest of the things that were left behind. It looks kind of new, in fact. Who would have left this here? I can't read the runes either. Must be written in an ancient language of Castrum Kremnos.
Let me have a look. It's time to use the synesthesia beacon.
What does that mean? All right, give it a go.
God damn, I can't believe they put the Epstein files in the game. I give up. I overestimated myself.
Don't worry. We have an expert next door. We can show it to Mighty when we group back up. Though that does remind me. I've been wondering how you can understand the language and writing we use in Amphoreus when you're from beyond the sky.
I was wondering the same thing. Try the copy-paste method. I was wondering that because when we came here, so give me a bit of clarification here, chat. So is the reason the synesthesia beacon doesn't work in Amphoreus, or we assumed it wasn't going to work in Amphoreus, is specifically because it's like an unknown foreign land that no one's ever been to before? Because I was under the impression that the IPC gave everyone this synesthesia beacon that just auto-translated everything for everyone, which is how they lore-wise made sense that we can just go to any planet and immediately understand everyone, right? So is it because Amphoreus is just an alien foreign land that no one's ever been to? That's the reason we assumed we weren't going to be able to communicate with anyone? We are not supposed to understand them. Okay, gotcha. Auto-translate any language in the database, and because Amphoreus isn't in the database, that's why. Gotcha, okay. Okay. Maybe Amphoreus isn't that isolated after all. Dun Hung and I haven't figured that out yet either. It's gotta be some weird singularity, time, space, timey-wimey shit. That's what I'm thinking, because when we the look of Amphoreus, I still don't know what it is, but just the look of it made me think that it was like it's either some different dimension or like a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away type of shit. Some time travel bullshit. I don't know. Because like the fact that they have phones like doesn't make a lot of sense either. Maybe Amphoreus isn't that isolated after all. Dun Hung and I haven't been able to figure that out yet either. Maybe it's not isolated the way we think it is.
Did Amphoreus have more dealings with worlds beyond the sky than we thought? But nothing like this was ever recorded in our historical materials.
You've got leaders that tend to enjoy keeping the people in ignorance, so there might be other people that are keeping back a lot more, or holding back a lot more than they're letting on.
Maybe your arrival will overturn many things we thought we knew.
A farewell letter. Dearest... Oh, God, how do you say that? Shiranome? I suppose you'll never have the chance to read this letter. Even so, after much thought, manuscript of thought. What the hell is this? Bro, do I read this whole thing? Don't work like a database. If party have synesthesia beacon, they also can communicate with each other. Amphoreans. I think you'll love Anaxa when he appears. Oh, dude. Don't even get me started. I've been waiting for Anaxa to appear. I don't know when he's gonna appear. I've been waiting. But because my mod Kezike told me he's a lot like the he's a lot like a character from Orb that like challenged the church on their authority. Even though he was a believer in God, he was a clergyman himself. Not the demo. I love Orb. Check the above one. It's explained by in-game text. Okay, I was worried. I don't want to read anything that spoils anything. The thought processes of intelligent creatures are mostly represented via inner language, just like how people would subconsciously read themselves when looking at words and form thoughts that way. If we can skip that step of information transmission and instead link our consciousness, convert the codes of inner language, and let the receiver's language process system analyze and restore the information, then we will have no barriers in communication. I don't think that told me anyway. That's just the description of the auto translator, I'm assuming. Is it an implant or is it a fucking? I thought it was like on our phones that that every character carried around or something. It's an implant? You're telling me the IPC implanted some shit in every single one of us? Chat, we're cooked. How has that been day one lore? And we have not talked about this yet. You can understand it as an implant or a vaccine. Don't say vaccine. You're gonna get a bunch of people going crazy. Or maybe I should say that to get people to go against the to go against the IPC. Just tell everyone that the IPC forcefully gave everyone vaccines. Yes, that is why Boot Hill can't swear. They fucked with his synesthesia beacon. The IPC implanted. Yeah, I guess if Kafka has one too, how the fuck have they not tracked her down yet? Or maybe they constantly know the location of all of them, but they just can't catch them. I don't know. I need more lore. All right, dearest Chironome, I suppose you'll never have the chance to read this letter. Even so, after much thought, I've decided to put these words on paper. As of today, I've been trapped in this room for 10 days. My food supply ran out 3 days ago, and yesterday I drained the last of my clean water. Only 2 endings await. I can either linger here in this safe cage, waiting for death to claim me in dishonor and humiliation, or step out through that door and get torn to shreds by the frenzied Titankins. I imagine you'd laugh at me, just as many times as I mocked Ulixes, the coward scorned by Nikador. Yet, in a bitter twist of irony, I find myself now understanding the deserter's plight. I do not fear wounds or bloodshed. Those are marks of courage. I have long sought the glory of a valiant death in battle as a symbol of honor, but as one of the warriors of Kremnoan, sworn to the ideal of valorous deaths before glorious return, I must confess that at this moment I feel fear creeping in. The Titankin are out there. The Titankins out there were once paragons of glory and might, yet they become tainted beasts and defiled monstrosities. As a warrior, I do not fear a heroic end, but I cannot bear to witness Castrum Kremnos, our sacred home, and the god we revered reduced to such indignified ruins. Lastly, it's a relief to me that you choose to accompany his lordship to Akama. It may not be as warm a home, but at least there's no black tide or abominations. My last wish is for you to live the rest of your days in peace and happiness. With your love, brother Hyles. Kind of gives you a little bit more context on what my day is feeling as well, I believe. Especially the this part right here. The Titankins out there were once paragons of glory and might, yet they've become tainted beasts, defiled and defiled monstrosities. As a warrior, I do not fear a heroic end, but I cannot bear witness to Castrum Kremnos, our sacred home, and the god we revered, reduced to such undignified ruins. What the hell are y'all talking about? Alright,
It's a gadget that records your voice. People don't like this sort of thing nowadays.
What?
Why don't you hold on to it? It makes a sound when you shake it. Should make for an interesting collectible. Give you something to show for your trip, in addition to the photos.
I love that Monka emo. Can we get the Monka in chat? Lance of Fury Nikador, blades and lances resound out loud, and their bloodlust will never die. The peace that they protect lays beneath the horrific mountains of corpses and rivers of blood. Monka.
Well,
cool.
We've turned over every nook and cranny. It's time to move on.
No, we didn't. We didn't talk to this thing. Hey, garment maker. This mannequin is covered in dimmed patterns. It has obviously been left here for a long time. At the moment you touch it, streams of light radiated once more. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Restarting.
Without the pull of the golden thread, the mannequin sputters incomprehensible phrases. The voice sounds a bit like Aglaya, but there is also a subtle difference, as if an overcopied version of Clocky Season 1. Overcopied version of Clocky Season 1.
Collect nymphs. Continue. Must.
The mannequin fell silent once more. However, the radiance on its surface didn't dissipate. Perhaps you managed to fix it.
Interaction confirmed. Preset voice lines are playing.
Where are the remaining nymphs?
The garment maker can follow the golden thread to answer.
What the fuck? Is that how Aglaya sounds to you, Max? No, it's like a robot. What do you mean? Provide memory crystal shards? I'm not giving it to you. Here you go. There is a weaver who searched high and low for a way to strengthen its body. The golden thread brings tidings. They now prey on a platform where the war armors were forged, hoping to undergo a profound refinement. We gotta go there, chat. How do we get there? 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 Okay. What'd the bug say? You have found 5 nymphs. Oh. Ding dong.
Wait, what's that creature doing? Is it trying to stop us? It killed its own comrade. They truly have no honor to
Cinema.
speak of. The road ahead is blocked by the iron ball. Can you call upon Orynyx's miracle again?
Probably. But first I want to fight this thing.
This is double speed.
I choose you.
Receive divinity. The dead return!
As you wish.
We can do anything!
I choose you, Pikachu.
What did I tell you? I get especially lucky when I'm with you. This instrument stabilizes the connection between priests and the three titans of fate. Give it a try.
Are there any side effects? If something should happen to me.
Relax. If something should happen to you, I'll be sure to pass on your last words to Dan Heng, my friend. Don't worry, you'll be just fine.
What is bro talking about? Neum. I see a bug. Travelers from afar always find themselves more at ease when they think of a safe harbor awaiting them, right? But the place I'm slumming at doesn't even have a front door, and it sure isn't warm at all. Okay. Ow!
No, that's not going to work.
Sorry, it's because I'm too weak. It's definitely not my fault.
It really isn't. Castrum Kremnos is Nikador's territory, after all. The environment is cutting off your ability to resonate with Orynyx. In principle, there should be an instrument used by time priests somewhere in this fortress. Ah, there it is.
Aha! He that is... What does that say? A BB. Use the memory-laden objects to defeat enemies on the map. Cease the mad disharmony. Obtain the audio for strife. He that is without sin may cast the first stone. Let's bowl. I'll be the bowling pin. Get hit by the stone ball. Let's go. Wait, what if I, That's bullshit. Oh, so he's actually fucking with us.
Not bad. Something feels different about you already. Why don't you give it another go?
Wait, what is this thing, lore-wise? What? Max don't know ball. It's true. Try. I already did that. Were you not watching? That literally happened like not even 30 seconds ago. Buff for your ability. I think you can check the name on the map. It just tells you. Shrine of... You're right. Here we go. Shrine of Prayers. One of the ritual devices commonly used by the priests of Orynyx. Upon resonating with it, the realm of ages can be summoned, amplifying your rewinding powers to nearby Orynyx prayers. Gotcha. Yo, chat, did you guys see that? Look at my trailblazing power. 69.
That's it! Nice work.
Thanks. I did it myself. Chest! Ah! I almost got ambushed.
I choose you.
Receive divinity.
Wilt here.
Bloom. Repay. The dead return!
Embrace a new life.
Dragon, go! Dub.
Reach the end of the story in your own way. Is that all?
From the sound of things, we're about to lose if we don't step it up.
This place is really pretty. What is this big ass statue? We need to get more kills to beat Gilgamesh.
This is double speed.
We can do it! We can do anything!
As you wish.
Whoa, what the fuck is this? Was there audio? Wait. Remember the bug where ratio appeared on the second floor? I thought you said there was a bug with audio at first because of the audio here. It almost looks like a sand pit for like a city. Don't it? What the fuck? Investigate. The black tide has swallowed the entire... Oh, this is the black tide? What? Look for your nearby Titan mark to purify it? Is the black tide like a fucking virus for the... You know how, like the lore for like Silverwolf? The lore for Silverwolf is that she like literally cheat codes reality because like reality is made of digital code? Is it like a virus for the reality of the code or whatever? What the fuck? Yo! Calyx! Yoink. I knew Silverwolf was sus. Ratio would just be standing randomly out of a place you couldn't reach? Wait, why? What the fuck? Ratio actually, like... that probably threw people for a loop, too, because Ratio, like, has like the Greek attire, so, like, it would make sense for him to be here. I guess not, like, actually here, but, like, thematically it would make sense for him to be here. Damn it, I was one short. Hang on. Fuck! Wait, why did it... Oh, hang on. Fuck, bro! Do I want to try... Haha! Mainstream guess is that Ratio is there for high reference that they forgot to delete him. Yeah, I agree. That one makes sense.
Is that all?
Same thing with like Himiko too, because Himiko kind of has a Greek attire.
Careful. We're getting very close to the Blade of Fury.
Whoa! I didn't even see we were right there. Wait, where was that thing on the map? Oh, it was like way over here. What the fuck? Yeah, I have no idea how we're getting over there. There's more shit back here too, and we have to kill more guys. The black tide has swallowed up the entire area. Look for a nearby Titan mark to purify it. Like the thing from the other room? I don't know if it's gonna go that far. It might reset once I go through the doors. I like the... Oh, I thought this was water down here. The lighting's really good. Is this a Titan mark? Yeah, it disappears once you leave the room. Kind of figured, but it was worth a try, okay? Trying to use my brain power here. This is really cool, though. I guess I should screenshot this for later. I genuinely don't know what to make out of from this other than, I guess, like, the black tide looks like... I guess I'll write that down. Because I had been thinking this whole time that the black tide was some form of, like an actual black tide. Or some form. They said it was like a corruption or whatever, but I assumed it was like a from a mythological sense, like some kind of like black goop or black corruption that was spreading through the land, like Sauron's forces or some shit from Lord of the Rings. I wasn't expecting it to look like that. So the black tide seems like it may be, so black tide corruption looks digital, question mark? And it can be purified with a Titan mark? Can be purified with a Titan mark. And, I'll write down, like, reality Silverwolf. Silverwolf. Reality code? Question mark? I'll have to look into that more later, but I remember, like, can we go into the details real quick? Member of the Stellar Hunters, a genius hacker, she sees the universe as a massive, immersive simulation game and has fun with it. She's mastered the skill known as Aether Editing, which can be used to tamper with the data of reality. Okay, that seems like it might be significant, no? Aether Editing? The data of reality. Interesting. Yoink!
We can do it!
Just like aha!
Wilt here.
Bloom. Repay. You can do it! Receive divinity.
Embrace a new life.
The dead return!
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Yoink. The meaning of the sword of, am I going to say this wrong? Damocles? Is Damocles said to be king, said to the king, it must be so great being you, and they swap places, but the king suspended a sword above his head to evoke the constant feeling of anxiety of disaster. Are they going to bring down the sword? Bring it down! Smash it down! Fucking Lost Belt 2 vibes. In Lost Belt 2, they awaken the giant Shutner, who is the king of the giants in Scandinavian mythology. And that motherfucker is really big, has a giant sword, and the legend goes that if his sword touched the ground, like the whole Lost Belt, like after the big plot twist that he awakens, is that he's trying to literally bring his sword down to just meet the earth, and if that happens, fucking not good things. Fucking bad things happen. There's still more to do. Okay, we can't open that. Bring down the sword of Kremnos! Alright, is he up here? Oh, where's the god? What is this? What if I want to fight more guys?
This is the center, all right. That's a sizable formation.
Send more dudes! Send nudes! No! Send more dudes! There's a lot of them. Now there's a chance to take the lead.
My thoughts exactly. You have the heart of a fighter, my friend. If the records are correct, directly beneath the Blade of Fury lies the world-renowned Kremnos Arena. The path before us leads either to glory or to death.
To death!
Of course, glory is ours, and death is theirs.
Oh.
Approaching now are the duo of gladiators whose names strike terror in all who hear them. The one, the only Dark Swordmaster, Kaiden!
What?
And the galactic baseballer.
Ain't no fucking way. These guys are fucking losers.
Please cherish this time. Wilt hear.
Bloom. Break's over. Not a bad idea.
Ooh, what a savage hit! The baseballer shows no mercy to their enemies. Can you hear that? The crowd's roaring in approval.
This requires a bit of imagination.
What is it we're waiting for?
Imaginext turns on the adventure!
The dead return!
Not a bad idea. Trust me, we can do
Anything!
You took the bait. Time for a buzz.
Nothing
Embrace a new life.
Bro, call him himself Dark Swordsmaster, like fucking he truly is Kirito, bro.
Marvelous teamwork, these two gladiators.
These illusions of yours are serious.
Oh, my day.
Don't get complacent.
Must also contend with the noise from outside the arena. How unfortunate.
The dead return!
Kevin Toe.
Time for a buzz. This combat This is double speed.
Mimi!
Return to dust. May death protect us.
With their exceptional strength and perfect teamwork, these two gladiators have bested every opponent.
Stop narrating your own fighting!
But the glory they've been striving for has not come as anticipated.
My day's narrating it too, bro. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. They're they're made for each other.
How disappointing. No sign of the Titan at all. Sneak
They're most likely in the soul forging zone. The path is right behind you.
Thanks!
What about you?
I'll take the other path. It's crawling with parasites.
You've definitely had the upper hand in this competition. Shall we go?
They make me sick.
Well, it's not every day you see a view like this. Go ahead and capture it with the photo stone.
The photo stone. She is likely not interested in such a scenery.
So, that friend of yours, her name is March.
That's right. She's called March 7th. Did we mention her to you before?
You guys mentioned her name in the Vortex of Genesis earlier. I must say, her name is pretty unconventional, wouldn't you agree?
No.
You must really value your friendship with her to go through all this effort to document the journey for her.
She is an important friend. She was supposed to be here, but she's not feeling well.
That's unfortunate. Honestly, seeing how you both look out for your friend has furthered my trust in you. A person's true character often comes to light in their friendships. Most of what my teacher taught me has slipped away, but this sentence is still vivid in my memory.
Do we know his teacher yet? Binon's teacher. Not yet, okay. Binon's teacher taught him a person's true, I'm just gonna say cool shit. I like that. Cool shit. Binon's teacher, pretty cool. They sound pretty cool. A person's true character often comes to light in their friendships. Most of what my teacher taught me has slipped away, but this sentence still lives in my memory.
Especially in these tumultuous times, friends who you can trust completely are a rare and precious find. Let's keep going. We can't let Mighty Mouse get too full of himself. The prophecy tablet might be able to unlock that closed gate.
I tried to do it earlier and it wouldn't let me. I can feel it. Oh, there's more corruption there. The inscriptions etched into this blade of fury still pulse with divinity that the Spear Lord injected into it. I think I can feel it. Yes, I feel it. I feel it! Okay, fine. It was just my imagination. Eventide Arena. The Horn of Martialism. Martian Yams. The Horn of Martialism has not been sounded since the Mad King's spirit scattered. The throne has not seen a change of hands for a long time, and the land of bloodlust awaits a new ruler. Me? Oh man, there's lore there! Come on, man! Let me get to the lore! They're playing with my feelings. Can I rotate these? Never mind.
There, all done. Let's move on.
Beep, beep, beep.
According to Mighty, we need to go deeper into Castrum Kremnos. It's that way. According to Mighty, we need to go deeper into Maybe we can use the iron ball to smash through the roadblock.
I agree.
Hopefully it leads to Castrum Kremnos' treasure vault. Otherwise it might not be worth the effort. But there's another exit here. I wonder where it leads. Choose any path you like. It's entirely up to you.
We're exploring everything. First, we got to figure out how to dispel this corruption. What the? Hey, you! Scholar Nymph. Apparently, this game is a favorite of Castrum Kremnos' locals who maintain strict military rigor. When a formation changes in 5 identical colors of shield lineup, miraculous things can happen. Is that really possible, though? I seriously doubt it. What the? Golden Spear. Rewinding the Golden Spear via the prayer will replay its path. Follow and capture the rewound Golden Spear path to obtain corresponding rewards.
Blocked path. That won't stop us.
Okay, fine on. Jesus. A blocked path in our way? Not on my watch, bucko! Can we get the white boy fucking dialogue? Oh my god, it's so good. What was the other the leaked Finon lines that I remember us joking about? He's right behind me, isn't he? Nice try, pal. No more Mr. Nice Guy. Why, I oughta. The fucking... He gets hit by an enemy and his dialogue line is, why, I oughta. When he gets ambushed, he's right behind me, isn't he? Oh my god. It's so good. This statue, when I was looking at it before, it looked like a body, and I was like, wait, are the fucking ghosts, the Destiny ghosts that I've been seeing, are those supposed to be the heads of a statue? Weird. Alright, is this the thing to dispel the corruption? It looks like it. Purify! Oh, and this is the icon in Finon's eye, too, the throne of worlds or whatever it's called. Oh, I don't get a reward for that? What? That's bogus. As time marches on, the statue of the Tyrant of Kremnos has become a relic. The statue, oh, this is a statue. The statue of the Tyrant of Kremnos has become a relic as green and mossy figures smother all the glory and tragedy of the past. Could this also be the will of my master? Master? Finon's teacher, the nymphs have a
nice
master, question mark, and then when the nymphs disappear, nymphs seem to be made of code as well, for when they disappear. Weird. You know that I'm about to hack Max's account and rescue that community-funded Finon? Rescue? He don't need rescuing! He's with his best buddy Max! Shaka, bruh!
This is being in sync. We can do it! We can do anything!
As you wish.
Bloom. Receive divinity. Repay.
Wilt hear. Embrace a new life.
Oh, here was the thing. Caught it! The fuck?
Looks good.
Yanis gift! Janus quarter. Dub. How do I get on the other side? Is there stairs over there? Cause and effect! Are we still having that competition? With my day?
You.
Bloom. The dead return!
Okay.
As you wish.
We gotta beat him.
Nothing major.
We can do anything!
Mimi!
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Is there no way to get over there? There is a doorway up there. It's probably on the other side. Okay. No!
Well done! Go claim our rewards.
Wait.
No one else in Kremnos will have any use for them anyway.
That's cold. The stairs!
Do it!
Receive divinity.
That hurts a bit.
Bad news.
Bloom. Repay.
This is double speed.
The dead return!
Embrace a new life.
Uh-oh. Nope. I like the reveal at the end.
All?
Where the background fades away. That's cool. Satisfying. Castrus is a toilet paper mummy. It's true.
We can do anything!
As you wish.
I always thought Cassie looks like she's wearing toilet paper on her legs. I called her like when her character design was like initially revealed over a year ago. That's what I said. I was like, she looks at she. I called her character design like toilet paper outfit.
Wilt here. Embrace a new life.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Thank God some exploration areas are unavailable during story, or you take 20 to 30 hours per patch. You're not wrong.
Receive divinity. The dead return!
As you wish.
Yoink! Yoink! Go, ball, go! W! Wait, how do I get over there? Bug on wall? Did I miss a bug? Oh, you're right. Good call, good call. I should be screenshotting all these murals, man. What the fuck is this? This pile of ore is the mural. This pile of ore in the mural is offset. It's not symmetrical, and it's going to trigger people's urges. Talenton, the ruler, would never let such unbalance go unpunished. Can I chisel a few pieces of ore of this ore off? And Talenton was the Law Titan. That's right, I remember. When this ends up on Billy, do they take out all of Max waffling? What the fuck does waffling mean? Acheron and Phynon made me so comfortable that I never put them off the team during story areas. Oh, because you can just slice through everything? Yeah, that checks out. Does Phynon do that too? The insta-kill and mobs? Whoa. Bro, that's totally Elden Ring inspired. What the fuck? The long-ass walkway? One-shot small mobs. Oh, just like yapping? The, yeah, the, fun fact, I've said this before, but maybe I don't say it enough. If anyone ever wants to take my VODs and edit them down to whatever you want, you can post them on YouTube and monetize them. Like, I don't, like, I'm not gonna copyright strike you or anything like that. The only thing I ask is that you're not just reposting the entire VOD. But if you wanna cut clips, make highlight reels, or do whatever you want with my VOD, like, you're absolutely free to. You can do that and monetize it any which way you want. You're absolutely free to. The only thing that I ask is that you're not doing just re-uploading the entire VOD, because that's what my VOD channel is for, obviously. But if you want to edit or upload clips to TikTok, upload clips to YouTube Shorts, Instagram Reels, or whatever for clip format, or if you want to make highlight reels or do anything like that and monetize that content, I give you verbal permission to. You're absolutely free to. Mashup channels are rubbing their hands right now. All right. Oh, that one's getting deleted. Hang on. Boop. See this right here? You guys know the Elden Ring area that goes to the what are those the big things with the two fingers at the top that have the I forgot what they're called, but the big citadels that have a bridge attached to, or I guess the first, like the main one you go to that right after you kill, or at the main castle, forgot what it's called. But the two fingers that you go up to place the rune or whatever, or grab the rune of the Elden Ring, it totally reminds me of that, right? With the broken walkway all the way to a big tower. Totally reminds me of that from Elden Ring. Full course meal. The marvelous avenue that once held an army can barely bear the weight of a single fallen leaf these days. Damn. The Divine Towers, yeah. Elite ball knowledge. Can we copyright straight beauty pie? Talent is the unit of measurement across the ancient world, including it Mediterranean, so that's why that Titan is named after. Oh, Talentalon? Okay. Oh yeah, I can't fucking move the balls. Tastes better with all the yappings. Oh, that's right, because of the
I choose you.
the montages or whatever are called, like cooking. They're cooking up food, right? On Billy.
I underestimated you.
Talent,
receive divinity.
Talent, a ton.
Repay. The dead return.
They gave RMC for free, just like HMC, in 3.6, I think. It was the one before 3. The one with Cyrene. Initially, no, it was like 3.6. They made RMC free for everyone past a certain story chapter. I don't know if it was you got it after Cocolia as well or not. But I got RMC around 3.6, I believe. But it has sucked because even though I did get RMC, he has not been amazing for Casterus because I don't have Eidolons, and E1 is the one that makes it so Mimi's true damage ability applies to the unit and their memo sprite, and so that has sucked because you have to like try to time Mimi when the dragon is up, which is not always great. Did I see the drip marketed characters? I did. I don't really have any feelings towards their character designs. I am interested in their kits though, because I am planning on, the only characters I'm planning on investing in going forward are going to be characters that can support my E6 characters, essentially. Oh, I can have E1 now? Because do I have enough currency now for the thing in the middle? Or the thing at the center of the world? He said, okay, try, don't call me out like this. I had last FGO stream, I had a bunch of people asking, Max, what do you think about the drip marketed characters? Max, what do you think about the drip marketed characters? When I was trying to focus on my FGO game, and it was annoying me, and so I said, I don't care. I was like, leave me alone. I'm focusing on FGO right now. I'm not focusing on drip marketed characters of a different game.
A fallen titan, soulless kin, and a desolate fortress. This place has fallen pretty far from the way people remember it.
All right, lock in, chat. Are we fighting the god here? Where is he? Where is he? Oh, that's pretty. That reminds me of Resident Evil 4. There's a castle, I think, in Resident Evil 4 Remake. It kind of looks like that architecture. Is it worth me pulling Lingsha and Fugue for my Firefly and Dahlia? Absolutely. That's like the team, I think. If you have the money, or if you're a new account and you can rush through the story and get enough Jades, that's definitely the team, I would say. Absolutely. You heard it here first, guys. His hatred of Firefly evolved into hatred for HSR as a whole. Oh no.
We meet again. What's your count so far?
30.
How many do we have, chat?
That's not too far off. We still stand a chance.
Ah, I just remembered. We came across a slate with inscriptions in an ancient language of Castrum Kremnos. Could you help translate it?
Oh, the fucking Epstein files?
Is it beyond your knowledge, amateur historian?
Sadly, yes. You are my only hope now.
You just keep having fun. I've got better things to do.
The Kremnos files. Oh, no! You motherfucker! Hit it! Hit it, Max! You're right there! Yeah. Bro, I'm gonna strangle these things. Someone left a comment on my last VOD saying that these things that take the chests actually have interesting dialogue. And so I'm gonna try to pay attention to them a little more too. And they're like two things as well, I think, right? Is the body one thing and the head is a different thing? Is the body, what are the hands on the lower hands are attached to the lower half, and then those two hands coming out like near the jaw are like a different being entirely? Stop for a moment. I have to tell you something about you. In all my years of thievery, I have never met someone like you. This is not some kind of precious jewel or rare artifact. It's just some chest filled with junk, and yet you would still fight this hard to keep your greedy mitts on it. Are you so hard-pressed that you just go around shoving everything you find in your greedy little pockets? I have my own use for it. If it's up for grabs, I'm taking it. So that's the conviction that keeps you collecting trash. Even the great Zagreus wouldn't bat an eyelid at such a greedy attitude. I thought they were the only person who would be able to catch me in a place so full of twists and turns. Your methods are remarkable indeed. I wonder if you could capture her too. Her. Maybe, El Gato? Because I'm assuming El Gato is definitely the, El Gato with just the imagery and the theming going on in her character design. I'm assuming that's the Chrysos heir for the thievery god. Who? El Gato, the cat. One could also say El Giato, am I right?
Looks good.
Since when did she become Mexican? It's just a nickname. I give all the characters nicknames.
Do it!
It's the cat.
Bloom.
As you wish.
Oh.
Had to stop doing what I'm doing to tell you to stop that? Stop what?
Repay. The dead return!
Embrace a new life.
Never utter those words again? Which ones?
Reach the end of the
I'm
story
confused.
in your own way.
The one that shall not be said.
I choose you. We can do anything.
Wilt hear.
Bloom.
Do not the gato.
As you wish.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Yoink. Temporal virtuosity? I can't speak. Rewind all the statues at Castro. Wait, that was all of them? Holy shit, I'm good at this game, chat. Get your fucking face out of the way. I want to look at this mural. Is there anything significant here, or Tetris?
Huh, there's another mural up ahead. Want to take a closer look?
Oh yes, read the mural.
Looks like they're creating Titankin. Maybe this is what soul forging means.
Ah.
Crafting a body from rough stones, and then infusing it with a god's golden blood to bring it to life.
Okay, that's some shit I should write down. The Titankin. I mean, we kind of got that from the lore. I remember we read the lore of the Titankin in battle. That kind of told us the same thing, but Titankin are crafted with rough stones and then infused with a god's golden blood to bring them to life. Hell yeah.
No wonder Castrum Kremnos keeps winning battle after battle. With this method, they can create as many soldiers as they want.
So they just make an endless army. What if the gods are like that too, though? Oh, there's a bug up there. I thought that was part of the mural. I am hereby willing to sacrifice my wits to forge a soul for this armor and drive it in defense of my master and my lady. My master and my lady. Guard them. It's a real shame this is just a mural, though. How wonderful it would be to be real. My master and my lady, huh? Whoa.
How did you beat us here again? But there are still plenty of enemies around. What's wrong? Already tired?
I gave you two this final chance on purpose. If you're not interested, fine.
Well, how generous of you. This is the stockpiling zone. We must be getting close to Nikador.
That's right. But by the time you arrive, he might already have fallen by my hand.
Then we must act quickly. We can't let you die right before our eyes, can we?
We'll be meeting up with Mighty soon. Want to clean up this area and increase our trophy count? Victory or defeat. It all comes down to this.
So are these blue blocks around the ore that they use to craft the ore they use to craft the Titankin, I'm assuming? And that's what the blocks are in the mural too. What the fuck?
The path is cut off. But how did he get through? Oh,
What? Did he set up a roadblock on purpose? Kremnoan people sure are cunning. It's all in your head. Let me jump across.
Hold your horses! We're not exactly immortal here.
We're not?
Enough joking. Let's look around. This might come in handy. A stone table for the Hand of Zagreus. Let's use it to fill the crack in the path.
The Hand of Zagreus? Let's get a move on. I'll stop with the questions. The Hand of Zagreus?
Simply put, Zagreus is the titan of trickery. Thievery, deception, and betrayal. These unsavory acts are all tied to them. That titan has fallen. But they left bewitching hands scattered all over the world. Now people use these giant hands to move things around. And, well, to steal things, too. I don't normally approve of this, but given the circumstances, let's use it this one time.
What the fuck? Hand of Zagreus, the divine body left behind by Zagreus, the divine body left behind by Zagreus, the trickery titan. After the titan had fallen, the people of Amphoreus learned to modify and utilize them. Interact with the stone control platform to start the hand of the Zagreus. Use the directional keys to control blah, 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 blah.
We need to find a solution to mend the broken path.
What the fuck? Descend, ascend. Descend, ascend. Descend, ascend. Descend, ascend. Can I hit this thing? Yoink! Get out of the way! What is it doing? Can I hit it? What if I hit me? Collect the coins? Oh, what the hell? Death of metaphysics? When each hand of Zagreus is activated for the first time, the Trial of Whimsy will open for you, in which you need to control the hand and collect all the coins of Whimsy generated nearby. After collecting all the coins of Whimsy nearby, you can obtain the treasures of the specific hand of Zagreus. In the map, click on the Hand of Zagreus icon to check the Coin of Whimsy collection status. Oh! Who knew that the grief and turmoil of the mortal world could not be shaken, even by hiding all the way up here in this filthy place, yet here we are. I have but one request. Germophobic nymph, can you please give your hands a wash before you offer a greeting using the filthy hand of the two-faced thief Zagreus? Silly. You spent so long looking for these damn coins. Last one's probably below. If the other one was up top. Oh, there it is. Game design. I know game design. If they put one up top, the other one's gotta be below. Lay bridge. Ooh.
Flawless work. Great job.
Thanks, Paimon. I know the tops and the bottoms. And even the middles, because there was one in the middle. The fuck is this? Where's Boot Hill? Yoink. 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 That doesn't seem right. Never mind. Goated! Sometimes Zagreus is killed and eaten by the Titans, who Zeus kills with a lightning bolt, and from their ashes arises humanity, explaining why we have divine and evil within us.
Receive divinity. The dead return!
Wilt here.
Can I touch the butt?
So many stones here. I wonder how many war machines can be built with all this. But after today, they'll be slumbering here forever.
Can you touch the what now? The butt, like the from Finding Nemo.
As you wish.
Bloom. Oh. Receive divinity. Repay. The dead return!
Embrace a new life.
The cheeks of Nemo? No, from Finding Nemo where he goes, I'm gonna touch the butt, but he meant boat and that was the joke. He says, I'm gonna touch the butt, and they're like, you mean boat? No, the butt. And I saw this thing and I said it. I'm gonna touch the butt. Boop.
Looks good.
Max wants to pet the Giato. Ooh, there's a big guy over there.
This is double speed.
I choose you.
Bloom.
Wilt here.
Me. Can I get a Mimi in chat?
Receive divinity.
What have you started?
Repay.
Me? Minyuji, I think you started this. Thank you very much.
The dead return!
Mimi!
You can do it.
Embrace a new life.
Me. Minyuji. Me.
Reach the end of the story in your own way. We need a strategy.
Wait. Ha-hee-hoo-ha.
Emerge from your cocoon. May death protect us.
We can do it.
Me.
As you wish.
Bloom.
Wait, this might be a little tough chat. Lock in, Mimi.
Time for
Let
fun.
auto cook.
This is double speed.
Receive divinity. Repay. The dead return!
Dragon ripping reality open will always look cool. That's like the main. That was the main reason I summoned for Casterus.
Embrace
Was
a
for
new
the
life.
dragon. I didn't give a shit about the character. Oh fuck!
May death protect
I saw
us.
dragon and I was like, yo. Auto cooks for his granddaughter though. What? Are you winning, son? What's up, Moe? We're doing the thing, I
Take a
think.
picture.
Is this good, chat? No. Yo, what the fuck is that thing? Oh, wait, that's the lion thing, no? Or no, never mind. I thought it was like the sun lion thing. It's the swords, they got faces in them, bro. Legend has it that only a true hero can pull out this longsword endorsed by the Spirit Lord himself. Try as I might, though, it won't budge an inch. Could it be that I am somehow not the hero of the prophecy? I can't take it. I got the hero of the prophecy right here. My king, my star. Anyways. The shining light of utopia, the promised land. Most people from Hoyo knows that. The first preview we had of her was very early on with that animation. I remember that. Yeah, the YouTube short. I know exactly what you're talking about. I saw that animation and was like, yo, dragon?
We can do it!
This is double speed.
Bum, 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 bum.
Receive divinity.
As you wish.
Me.
The dead return!
We can do anything!
Who cares about the dragon? Fat fucking Mimi are my goats.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
What the hell is that? Is that a schmelter? What is that energy coming off of there? What if I drive the car into it? Yo, Miraria. Miraria. Mira. Mimi. All right, what happens if we drive this into it? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. I did this for nothing, chat. What is this blue light? Is it a schmelter for the rocks or what? I can't believe you've done this. Car. Indeed, car. Wait, look how many collected Kremnos crests we have, chat. Cinema. I'm all fired up. Hell yeah, you get him, little bug. Hot-blooded nymph. Fighting shoulder to shoulder alongside someone neither fully friend nor foe is the kind of detail you only read about in epic odes passed down via the poet's word-of-mouth recitals. I never thought I'd witness such a thing today. It's really getting me all fired up.
I choose you.
Bloom.
As you wish.
The blue light next. What does it mean?
Repay.
Manuel?
The dead return. Bloom.
Embrace a new life.
Bro, get the 6-7s out of the
Reach
chat.
end of the story in your own way.
I'm gonna lose my mind. Kezuke! Kezuke! What have you done? Oh my god.
Look, someone's getting impatient.
Get out of my head! Wahee-hoo-ha. Oh, yeah. The blue things are like little laser beams. Look, they're thawing. The blue fire that we saw. That's what the mural's depicting. Chat, look at that. Look over here. I figured it out. You see the blue light right there? See the blue light coming out of it? How it's like a little bit of a laser beam, right? They use these blue blocks to make the Titankin, but they not thaw, but like smelt. They use the laser beams to carve the soldiers of Kremnos.
Someone's getting impatient.
See, there's like the little things making the laser beams and cutting out the statues. That's how the Titankin are made. That's cool. The murals are always cool. I always dig visual storytelling. I mean, it's pretty simple. It's not like a... I guess it's not too complex of a mural, but it's still cool nonetheless. I appreciate the effort. Titankin or light bearers from Destiny?
You took your sweet time.
Apologies, but someone forgot to clear out the obstacles along the way.
Enough chatter. Show me your tally.
69. My Day displays the 30 Castrum Kremnos crests in his collection. 30? Didn't he say 40 earlier? I swear that motherfucker said 40 earlier. Compare the total number of crests you obtained from My Days.
Looks like we won.
Bro, we like tripled you. What the fuck? Oh, he said 30 earlier?
Well, I'm a man of my word. You can deliver the final blow.
What do you mean by that?
Wait. On second thought, the stakes seem a bit too high. Deciding who gets the glory with just one competition might be disrespectful to the gods. Let's change the stakes. You can just share half your spoils with us. As for Nikador, we can take them down together.
Aww.
The real question is if we can pull it off. Well, here's your spoils.
What do you mean the final blow to Nikador? That was the entire point of the competition? No, Oh, you mean why does Finon want to share it? That was the whole point of the competition? Because he was just in it for the fun of the competition. He understands that this is important to My Day since it's his homeland.
They're right up ahead then?
There's just a faint scent, but I'm certain they're here. We're about to cross paths with strife.
What? That sounded like it was cut off early, didn't it? That sounded like a full, like, he was about to talk for another sentence and it just got cut off.
Wow! Look at this big guy! Could this be Varric's Leo?
Show some respect. This is Chrysius Leo, not some rumor-spouting gossip monger.
Oh, that he said, is it the one that the one that My Day threatened to pulverize earlier?
Chrysius Leo was the top advisor in Castrum Kremnos, whose wise counsel helped my tribe win many battles and thwarts numerous schemes. Sadly, he has lost his voice now. If only the Chrysos heirs could benefit from his wisdom.
The gossiper, the enigmatic one, yeah, that's the, as soon as they compared him to the Enigma, I was like, no! God damn, the fucking path of misinformation, bro. I fucking hate it.
Mighty Moss.
It's alive!
Crown Prince?
What's that sound? He speaks!
Leo, after all these years, you're still awake.
Mighty Moss. I could never forget your voice. I've been waiting for this moment all along.
Please, teacher, share your wise counsel with me.
Crown Prince Castrum Kremnos has lost everything. Its people, traditions, most importantly, its glory.
Wait, was his teacher actually like a statue in the wall, or was it? Is it's like his teacher's spirit is like in that thing, right? How the fuck? Wait, what? Think it's a title to show respect? Oh, is it translated like weird? That's some rock solid information. All right, moving on.
To survive, our people have migrated, and our traditions have faded with time. But glory, even though it has vanished into the mist and its walls have crumbled, Castrum Kremnos has never forsaken the glory of its warriors. Why say otherwise? Please, teacher, share your wise counsel with me.
What's oh gosh, what's teacher in Chinese? 6, 7? Bro, fuck it.
Our god has completely lost their sanity. No longer a revered symbol of war. They have fallen and are now plotting an evil scheme. I urge you, Mighty Boss, to put an end to their endless suffering. Allow them to die as a warrior. They must go with honor.
To survive, our people have migrated, our traditions have faded with time, but glory, even though it has vanished into the mists and its walls have crumbled, Castrum Kremnos has never forsaken the glory of its warriors. Why say otherwise? Our god has completely lost their sanity, no longer a revered symbol of war. They have fallen and are now plotting an evil scheme. I urge you, Mighty Demos, to put an end to their endless suffering. Allow them to die as a warrior. They must go with honor. Bro, this is fucking... fucking, what's it called? What's that motherfucker? The meteor guy from Elden Ring. We have an emote for him. Radon, there you go. Dude, chat, you're gonna piss me off, bro. Can I get a Radon arrive in chat? This is like the story of Radon from Elden Ring, where they had to put him, they were like, we have to give him a warrior's death, and that's what the Radon Festival was. It's so fucking badass. The Radon Festival! Put an end to their endless suffering and allow them to die as a warrior. They must go with honor. That's pretty cool.
Teacher.
So I assume, so when he's saying teacher here, he doesn't mean actual teacher. He means like wise one, essentially. Senpai.
Teacher, answer me. As your crown prince, I command you.
Oh.
Mighty, let him rest. He must be exhausted.
Perhaps those were just the delirious words of a dying lion. I shouldn't overthink it.
Hold on. This is the slate that I mentioned earlier. We couldn't decipher it. Maybe it's connected to the scheme the old lion mentioned.
Hand it to me.
Castrum Kremnos' archaic language slate. Wait, what did he say? Wait, how did this... I wasn't listening. How did this get decrypted? It just magically got decrypted by when we approached the statue? Castrum Kremnos' archaic language slate. Sometimes the pipe is just the pipe. He knows the language. Oh, we finally brought it to Maide, and Maide is gonna read it. Okay. The Black Tide may be an indescribable enemy, but if exploited carefully, it can also become a sharp weapon pointed at our arch enemy. Infiltrators can be instructed to transport a load of tainted Titankin covered in special earth so that they can be smuggled among Droma's caravan goods into Akama. Upon entry, under the cover of the Curtainfall Hour, the personnel will stash the wait, hold up. What's going on here? The Black Tide may be in... So this is Castrum Kremnos' archaic language slate. The Black Tide may be an indescribable enemy, but have exploited... So they're bringing the virus into Akama? Is that what I'm reading? Infiltrators can be instructed to transport a load of tainted Titankin covered in special earth so that they can be smuggled among the Droma's caravan goods into Akama. Upon entry, under the cover of the Curtainfall Hour, the personnel will stash the kin in various sections of the city. After a few days, the earth will weather and peel, suffocating the streets of Akama with Titankin's Titan air. When this moment arrives, the Akama will be frantically searching for the source of the pollution. The Akamans will be frantically searching for the source of the pollution. We have to wait for the chaos to unfurl to take the final step to victory. Gather the heroic souls within the city, let the divine blade of wrath point at Akama, and run Strife's blade through the entire city, after which our forces will overwhelm them like an ocean wave crashing into them, and the long-awaited victory will finally be within our grasp. Who wrote this? Who wrote this? What's their motivations for why? That's not good, though.
No. Nikador would never.
That explains the surprise attack on Akama. I didn't think that the Mad Titan could have orchestrated it.
Akama is on the brink of destruction. Someone needs to go back and rescue them.
Destruction, you say?
No. We need to press on and finish our mission.
Yeah, Maide, I don't know if this is how it works, but what if we will like kill the god and then like all the Titankin kind of just like melt? That'd be cool.
Are you blinded by glory?
No.
As I said before, victory only lies in assembling a full-fledged army.
We're just one step away from Nikador. Defeat the source of the evil and the threat will vanish on its own.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, what if it's like in Fate when you kill the master and the servant dies. Wait, how does Maide think we're making an army? We have to assemble a full-fledged army?
Just like that decisive strike, there is no turning back for us. Nikador could drive Akama to the brink of ruin, but we can do the same to them. Besides, I have faith in Aglaya and Tribi. With two demigods and our allies watching over Akama, they should be more than capable of protecting the Holy City.
Oh, he wants to assemble the other Kremnoians at Akama? Why didn't we should have got them together to take the god on in the first place. Dun Hung is there too. We can't let our efforts go to waste.
All right. I'll trust your judgment this time. Let's hope we don't end up in an abyss of regrets.
That's what Maide was complaining about earlier? Bro, I'm with him. What the fuck?
Nikador, has your divine body truly been hollowed out by the hands of madness? Have you completely forsaken your dignity as a warrior?
Well, it sounds like he got corrupted by the fucking Black Tide, and now that we know the Black Tide is some sort of virus, I don't think it's him in control. Like, I don't know. I guess I don't know if it's for sure a virus, that's just my assumption, but the Black Tide, when we saw it visually earlier, I was like, wait a second. This is like some sort of virus. In the code of life or whatever that Silver Wolf always talks about. He got the ligma. Whoa.
The sweltering heat. The Titan's wrath has set the air ablaze.
Yeah, we're getting pretty close.
Why you say it like that? How do I get up there?
Is that all?
In the eyes of certified craftsmen, even if the walls fall down and the statues collapse to the ground, the rubble will still contain the shape of the future. I've made up my mind. I'm using my lady's visage as the subject of this sculpture. Your lady, huh? Whoa. The air is filled with dust from the shattered indigo stones and mixed with the smoke from the lava. The automatic excavators work with extreme discipline and know nothing of time. At the end of their shift, workers ascend the spiral staircase to exit the shaft and extinguish their torches as they sigh. When they look up, dawn has already arrived. Yo, where are the workers at? Whoa, holy shit, this shit like crashed into the fucking staircase. Time cubes!
Looks good.
Kezuke, get rid of 6-7! Oh, did we get new objective? I didn't even check this. Through Chrysus Leo, Max and the party learn that the maddened Nikador is planning a devastating attack on Akuma. With events taking this dire turn, their only option is to press forward and eliminate the source of this malevolence. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bang.
It's getting even hotter. Is this place still in use?
After we pass through here, we'll reach the soul forging zone.
The heat is unbearable. And all these thoughts are echoing in my head.
This is why I said, what's going on with Finon? Because earlier, is this where we get evil Finon, or what's going on? Earlier he was like, yeah, it's getting really hot, remember? And now the heat is unbearable and all these thoughts are echoing in my head.
On second thought, this could very well be where we meet our end. Right?
What?
Be careful. Your thoughts are being corrupted by strife.
Finon goes into heat, bro. We need to calm down. He's getting close to the god, huh? Be careful, your thoughts are being corrupted by strife. Oh, okay. It's like literally just being near. Why is the MC not going through this? Literally just being near the god makes you freak out like that?
You're right. It was my decision to keep pushing forward. And with him here, we're sure to complete our mission and return safely.
MC's just built different? I wonder if it's the Stellaron. I don't think we have yet to really, has there been a story so far yet where the Stellaron inside of the MC had a significant amount to do with the main plot? Because I don't, was there a thing in Penacony about that? I can't remember. When in doubt, it's the Stellaron. Well, Belobog was the first one, but just Belobog, yeah. So since then, the Stellaron inside of us hasn't really played a central part in the main plot, right? Because I just wonder if the Stellaron is like reacting weird just because of all the weird timey-wimey shenanigans going on, and then on top of that, the fact like we're inside a singularity or something might affect it, because I wanted to bring it up. I'll talk about it a lot more later, along with there's a couple different things, parallels in Destiny lore I wanted to bring up that I've noticed in Amphoreus. One of them was the allegory of the cave. Destiny has a really cool raid encounter that is inspired by the allegory of the cave that has to do with shapes and shadows that I think you guys will enjoy. I'll go into detail about that later, after 3.0. But the other thing that I thought was interesting that I wanted to talk about was, in Destiny lore, there is something, so singularity in Destiny lore is comparable to a black hole or a pocket dimension, and sometimes that pocket dimension can be like inside of a fucking black hole or some crazy shit like that. And there was a villain at one point named Savathun. If anyone's familiar with Destiny lore, they'll immediately understand who that is. Savathun is this god of trickery. She has this dilemma, though, where inside of her there is a worm that is a parasite that is constantly eating her and needs to tithe things. Tithing being an amount of worship to where there has to be this destruction going on. In Destiny, you have like these different types of enemies. That the smallest one is a thrall, and then it goes up to an acolyte, and then it goes up to a knight, and then it goes up to a wizard, and the enemies keep getting bigger and bigger and bigger until you're fighting like bosses. And they tithe all of their energy for killing all the way up into the god, right? And it's a hierarchical system. So Savathun doesn't like the fact that she's tied down to this worm. And so to try to break the tithing in a way, she tries to trick the worm, and using deceit and trickery, because she is the god of trickery, she tries to trick the worm. And by doing that, what she does is she comes up with this concept that is so fucking heavy metal. I love it. She comes up with this concept that I hadn't seen in fiction before. That is, she calls it a murder battery. She wants to create a time loop within a singularity inside of a pocket dimension where the same 3 weeks repeat over and over and over and over and over again. And during those 3 weeks, there are enemies that are, there's a war going on in this singularity. And those same 3 weeks happen over and over and over and over and over again. And all of that killing tithes directly to her, and she's able to trick the worm and not actually wage war in the universe, because she's created a time loop of endless murder and war inside of this pocket dimension, and she calls that a murder battery. And so in terms of the pocket dimension shit, I wonder how, because of how that affected her in Destiny, I'm wondering how it affects the MC with the Stellaron inside of a pocket dimension here. just because of the way it affected the tithes in Destiny lore. That does sound metal. She straight up calls it a murder battery to fuel herself. Is crazy. And so, and then not only that, like this is like a pocket dimension that she like put next, it's a singularity that she like, not only is it a pocket dimension, but then she put that pocket dimension specifically near a black hole to slow down the time within the pocket dimension. And so time worked differently within it, and it slowed it down. And so it tricked the worm and constantly, I'll have to read you the lore page later, but it's such a good read. Murder Battery, aka Minecraft Sheep Farming. Somewhat reminds me of Xenoblade. I haven't played Xenoblade, but I bet I'd like it. I've got a lot of friends that have told me I gotta try it at some point. But yeah, anyways. Just that's something I have written down in one of my various notes somewhere. It's either in a Word document or on my fucking schizo whiteboard, but there's that, and what was the other concept that I compared it to? I can't remember. Oh, the Sword Art Online Alicization thing with I thought that like if we're inside of a, because it was pretty clear that the fact that Amphoreus was hidden, that like one of the eons, that I'm assuming one of the eons created Amphoreus for a specific reason and then hid it, which is interesting. Like, I don't know why this place would be hidden otherwise, right? And so why it was hidden, we don't really know so far, but it would be interesting if they were trying to create a world where they were, I compared it to Sword Art Online, in that there was a religious like dogma that was pushed on the people, and they were specifically trying to get a person to go against that codex and go against the dogma that was being pushed all the people. And that was kind of interesting. In Alicization, they were trying to create a perfect AI, and so, or a true AI that was comparable to a real human. And so to try to get a real human, they had to get the AIs to somehow try to defy their own programming. And that's how Alicization was born. But yeah, that's the other piece of media that I wrote down to take notes on. I have to finish Alicization. It's really good. I definitely recommend it.
Just like the path ahead, even though it's completely dilapidated, it will still lead us to our final destination.
But yeah, the fact that the MC wasn't affected by Strife at all in that way is kind of interesting, and I wonder if it's the Stellaron. Child of Gorgo, tell me what dreams lie at the bottom of your heart. One wish and I shall perform a miracle for you. I want to wander through the years or become a beam of light in the sky. Let us try one more time, Child of Gorgo, a vanguard, an Aegis, or a marksman. I call upon the new king. Wait, let me read that again, what? Child of Gorgo, tell me what dreams lie at the bottom of your heart. Who's Gorgo? One wish I shall perform a miracle for you. I want to wander through the years or become a beam of light in the sky. Let us try one more time, Child of Gorgo, a vanguard, an Aegis, or a marksman. We don't know who Gorgo is? Huh. Can't hit that.
Let me smash it.
Hold your horses. Don't waste your energy here. Use your head. Looks like we'll need to use the hand again.
I choose you.
This is double speed.
Bloom.
That hurts a bit. Wilt here.
We can do anything!
As you wish.
Receive divinity. Repay. The dead return!
We pick up shit now? Is that what that said? Oh, we gotta get coins, right? Oh, can I go way over here? Oh, bullshit! Are there coins in this too? Oh, I'm blind. 1? Where'd the coin? Two? Very top? Can I go up here? No. I see. Oh no. I see emote added. God damn it, Kesike. You cannot convince me a lot of people didn't accidentally fall into the lava when working. What are these working conditions? What the hell? What was Kremnos thinking? Gorgo's the wife of Leonidas, if you want to know the names of reference, I guess? Huh. Whoa! Minecraft! 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 What? How the fuck did that just appear out of nowhere? Some indigo steel piles have been found near the... Sometimes these piles can become part of the trial transport. What? How did that just appear? Magic. Fuck's the reason for putting that down there? Fill the gap in the path. Can I put it here? What? No. What hole am I filling? Where? Path? Or did it just mean remove it? Oh, it was like in the way of the path, huh? Why does it control the hand to fill the gap in the path? You have to match both sides? Put down the block? I know, but it says control the hand of Zagreus to fill the hole. This is why I was confused. It's 0 out of 1. Does it just go up when I put that down? No. What's the optional objective there? Oh, it means the hand. Okay, I thought I was supposed to put the block somewhere. Jesus Christ. Dumb.
Look out! An enemy!
Where?
Put your sword away. It seems to still be rational. We might be able to get some clues from it.
Let's speak to the walking statue, I see. Bro, what? Bro, that's literally the fucking picture. Fuck. What? Oh my god, bro. I made the picture, but it had to be smaller. I'm so fucking pissed off. Okay.
All hail Nikador, my master and guide.
It does give you hints if you want. If I hit verdigris, you're absolutely correct. But if I hit that hint button, you know what chat's gonna do? They'll never let me live it down, and they'll make fun of me and say, haha, you they're gonna say that anyway, regardless, but.
Immortal soul of war, ever by my side.
Titankin, let me ask you this. Is Castrum Kremnos planning to destroy Akama?
You don't beat around the bush, do you? This might be above its pay grade.
There aren't any other options.
All hail Nikador, my master and guide. Immortal soul of war, ever by my side.
It is indeed rational, but just barely.
Immortal soul of war. Let's keep going. There might be other Titankin nearby we can talk to.
Aren't you going to take care of it?
If you see it as a threat, go ahead. I have no reason to do it.
Oh, you can actually fight it. He chill.
Is that all?
Too fast. No, not that disengage. God damn it!
Looks good.
Oh my gosh, so much shit, bro. Is that literally back the way I fucking came? Or is it not? No, it's not, is it? No, it's on the other side of that fucking thing that fell down, that's right. Good thing I didn't go back. This one's a scholar, surely it will talk.
Sculpt an indestructible body with steel that never rusts. The all-powerful Nikador, ruler of all lands, the all-divine Nikador, bringer of 1,000 fears.
An indestructible body. The Nikador that attacked Akima was only a double. Considering what the Titankin said, could there be more of them in Castrum Kremnos?
By the end of the war, Nikador had succumbed to madness, and their divine power dwindled. Now the Titan's remaining strength is less than 1/10 of what it once was. Creating doubles for themselves might have stabilized their power, but instead of a glorious death, they chose to drag out their miserable existence. How tragic.
Wait a second. That's just the plotline of the Soul series.
They seem to have forfeited all their dignity as a warrior. Leading your people away from here was the right choice, Mighty.
There's no need to glorify my choice, Deliverer. It was just a self-imposed exile that cost me my pride. Not something worth celebrating in a song.
Oh my gosh. There was a CN guide guy called Shadow Mummy who posted all the puzzles and collectibles on day 1. That's crazy.
What if the Titankin's words are true? Going up against Nikador is destined to be a bitter fight.
Speaking of indestructible bodies, you're quite the expert in that area yourself.
What does he mean by that?
You talk too much.
Bro! This fucking dialogue, there's no way. Oh my god.
Did I ever tell you the Chrysos heirs are all endowed with unique powers? Legend has it that Mighty, the invincible Crown Prince of Kremnos, has a talent for defying death.
Hey, that's in his kit too! Don't that motherfucker get back up? Well endowed.
Did I ever tell you the Chrysos heirs are all endowed with unique powers?
That's why that guy gets back up. He says, ha he hoo ha. What's this way? You can't see me, you can't see me. You motherfucker! Almost got first try. It's because I'm goated. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Up! Hooray! Yippee! Kezuke, do we have that cat yippee emote? Can we get the yippee? This puzzle is scapegoating? Alright, listen here. There was something I was gonna ask someone to clip earlier, and I can't remember what it was. God damn it. The happy jumping cat. Yeah, that one. Yippee! Is it the 6-7 you wanted to clip? Listen here.
Looks good.
Martyrs, consecrate your souls of war for the lance of fury. You shall become Nikador's blade to pierce through the enemy's heart and core.
Martyrs, consecrate your souls of war for the lance of fury. You shall become Nikador's blade to pierce through the enemy's heart and core. Okay, he's talking about the soldiers. I thought he was talking to us. I was like, wait, what?
You shall be the timber to nourish the core flame, to reduce the decayed world to ashes.
Reduce the decayed world to ashes with nefarious schemes.
They've been twisted by madness, just like Castrum Kremnos. They remember how to kill, but they've forgotten why.
I've always believed that killing with blades isn't any nobler than killing with subterfuge. Aside from one's mission and survival, no other reason can justify violence.
That's where we differ. For my tribe, glory and conquest are also valid reasons.
But deep down, you don't really agree with that, do you?
Martyrs.
Was it facing us the whole time?
Isn't it kind of cute how it slowly speaks?
Ready your arms.
For the lance of fury, consecrate your souls of war.
Dub.
We can do it!
Me!
Bloom.
Heroes.
Receive divinity. Repay. The dead return!
Time for a buzz.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Just you wait.
Wilt here.
We can do anything!
I've given up on figuring out the logic of these minions. They're just pure chaos.
Chaos, you say? Now you're giving up? What?
No matter. You and I will soon bring this madness to a close. Are you ready, Deliverer?
What is bro delivering?
Always. Bearing the core flame of strife. has been my deep-seated desire. We're so close to the fall of a Titan.
Bro.
It feels unreal.
Don't think of them as a god. It's just you, me, and them. Warriors in a fight to the death.
I still can't believe they sent 3 guys to go do this shit. Dude, we're gonna fucking come back and be like, all right, Aglaia, we got the core flame of strife. She's gonna be like, shit, I didn't expect them to come back alive. Who wins the last war? Torn page. Ooh. No matter what we do, experience is essential. However, that might not hold true when it comes to the Black Tide. Ooh. What, they should send normal people against the god to die for no reason? No, we should have like readied a fucking army, especially like my day's people too. I thought that would have been, what's it called? Thematic, I guess? I don't know if that's the word I was looking for, but my day definitely seems like he has close emotional ties to this place. Maybe not all of them would have wanted to, but I would have at least liked to hear if they would have wanted to come along for this. No matter what we do, experience is essential. However, that might not hold true when it comes to the Black Tide. Imagine a master potter, Harry Potter, effortlessly surpassing his apprentices. What? Imagine a master potter effortlessly surpassing his apprentices. Experience usually counts, but surviving the Black Tide once doesn't guarantee safety the next time. What does this mean? What? Imagine a master, like they mean pottery, right? Like a master potter effortlessly surpassing his apprentices. Wouldn't he already have surpassed them if he's the master? Experience usually counts, but surviving the Black Tide once doesn't guarantee safety the next time. They're just talking about building resistance to the Black Tide. Surviving the Black Tide once doesn't guarantee safety the next time. Confronting this seemingly sentient natural disaster through this idea is not confirmed. The Black Tide always strikes at our weakest points, and that's why I'm inclined to believe in this proposition. Requires more than just relying on past experience and habitual thinking. Doing so will only lead to greater losses. As we have already discussed, the hazards posed by the Black Tide encompass 2 major components: the inexplicable Black Tide itself, and 2, the terrifying creatures that emerge from the Black Tide. We haven't fought or seen anything that comes from the Black Tide yet, right? Unless they mean the statues that were just corrupted. When the Black Tide is relatively small in scale, we can temporarily diminish it by eliminating the monster spawns. Oh, I think I've fought monsters that have come from it. Never mind. I like the fucking like manatee or whatever, right? Those things are definitely from the, like, because their attacks are like that. Okay, I'm starting to put it together now. Obviously I'm not supposed to have seen them at this point, but I have fought them, and they have the attacks that are like digital or whatever. So those are definitely Black Tide monsters. The inexplicable Black Tide itself, the terrifying creatures that emerge from the Black Tide. When the Black Tide is relatively small in scale, we can temporarily diminish it by eliminating the monsters it spawns. Interesting. That's kind of like the hollows in Zenless Zone Zero, where the hollow monsters, the ethereals, when they eliminate them, like it makes it so the hollow doesn't grow in size. However, if the monsters emerge faster than we can deploy forces to counter them, the Black Tide quickly expands beyond our ability to manage. This makes assessing the Black Tide's scale a critical challenge. If we underestimate it, a considerable number of our excellent warriors may die in vain due to overconfidence. Conversely, if we overestimate it, we will waste resources on relocating people and assets, which will inevitably disrupt normal life, cause unnecessary panic, and thereby hampering the smooth function of the city-state. Related monsters. They're okay, so they're only talking about the monsters there. What about the like how I dispelled it with the with the rune or whatever. They don't mention that there. Among all the city-states of Amphoreus, 2 modes stand out for their relatively effective methods of countering the Black Tide. Castrum Kremnos, we are all familiar with this situation. We utilize the great mobility of Castrum Kremnos to deploy forces proactively, aiming to subdue the Black Tide as soon as it appears. While this approach has proven effective due to our efficient military mobilization, the steadily increasing casualties in each battle serve as a grim reminder that even with Nikador's blessings, whether Castrum Kremnos can consistently win such wars remains an open question. Akama, to the Kremnones, the Akamans seem to have done nothing at all. They simply hide behind Kafale as if they were still living in the era of Chrysi. Era of Chrysi. Chrysea? Chrysea? The Golden Age. Oh, does it literally mean gold? I'll write that down. This shit actually do be Destiny. That's crazy. This should actually be Destiny, bro. That there was an old golden age, and now there's a last city, and the city is protected by a giant ball up in the sky. This is fucking Destiny. We're still living in the era of Chrysi, with no sense of crisis or honor. However, I must point out that the Akamans' wit lies exactly in leveraging their strengths without shame. They achieved a result similar to ours in battling against the Black Tide, but at a much smaller cost. Seen from their perspective, their reliance on the protection of Kefali is hardly a flaw, and a point I believe most would agree with. To sum it up, both Castrum... Wait, what? I must point out that the Akamans' wit lies exactly in leveraging their strengths without shame. What is the... Are you going to describe what that is? They achieved a result similar to ours without... What? They're saying Akama battle relies on Kafale. Yeah, no, I get that, but... It sounded... Okay. They achieved a result similar to ours in battling against the Black Tide, but at a much smaller cost. Seen from their perspective, their reliance on the protection of Kafale is hardly a flaw, a point I believe most would agree with. To sum up, both Castrum Kremnos and its rival city, Akama, have their own strengths and shortcomings in confronting the Black Tide. Obviously, it doesn't take a man of extraordinary wit to realize that the deep-rooted systematic flaws cannot be fixed with temporary measures in no time, yet the Black Tide's threat persists, and it's growing so fast that we suspect soon even Nikador won't be able to handle it alone. Given the above-mentioned analysis, we may reach the following conclusion. Before the Black Tide grows too powerful to handle, we must unite the power of Castrum Kremnos and Akama. The smaller cities won't make much of a difference. We have 3 possible ways to achieve this. 1. Castrum Kremnos annexes Akama, taking full control of its resources and strength. 2. Akama annexes Castrum Kremnos, taking full control of its resources and strengths. Or 3. Castrum Kremnos and Akama merge into a united entity with the spirit of Kremnos. They said, fuck their culture. Wait, what? How is that any different from the first one? Okay.
Looks good.
Chest! Alright, interesting read. What was the Golden Age? The era of Chrysia. Ooh, look at the screens getting red again, chat. Oh, catch! Crick, crick, crick. I'm getting a really terrifying vibe from up ahead. It's jet black with pungent, fishy death smell. Ooh, the Black Tide. You have to be careful!
That oppressive feeling from earlier. It's back. feel it. But that bluster is no longer pure. It's mingled with the scent of blood and the cries of lost souls. The fate I've been hoping for lies behind this door.
Fate! Go meet Nikador the Lance of Fury. Through Chrysios Leo, Max and the party learn. Okay, this hasn't changed. Nikador! I have come! Oh.
Remember, you insisted that we come here. Now, show us that cursed resolve.
Oh, maybe the MC is a little affected. You see him? There wasn't any dialogue to confirm that, but visually he looked a little fucked up there.
But how can I pretend that this is just an ordinary battle? My mission and purpose all depend on this. Can you forget the suffering of your people and your corroded homeland?
Never. But I've learned a method you probably wouldn't understand.
On the battlefield, all that matters is you and them.
All that anger and regret I feel right now. I've learned to control them and hone them into a razor-sharp weapon for my use.
Ain't no way he said, that's my secret cap, I'm always angry.
It has a simple name. Intent to kill.
You really are a beast. But right now, perhaps it's best for us to submit to the beasts inside.
Corrupted God! Face me and meet your doom! I am a son of Kremnos, and a Chrysos heir of the prophecy. And I now offer you the fairest deal.
What's the line from God damn it, Doctor Strange, where he says, blah blah blah, I've come to make a deal, like over and over again?
I trade 1,000 scars and 100 lives of mine for your glorious death!
I've come to bargain, yeah, that's it. Kazuke had that shit ready, what the fuck? Dormammu, I've come to bargain. MOC time, MOC time, MOC time!
Mighty, I may not be able to fight like you.
I will do battle in my own way and bring down this god!
Let's try this out.
Cinema.
Well, I'm not in a hurry anyway.
Yo, when those vocals hit, that shit go hard. Oh, is this a softer version? This isn't the hard version with the vocals, is it? Fuck.
I choose you.
Receive divinity.
Good as new.
Unless they come in here. Nope. Fuck. Me.
Wilt here.
This combat, this is double speed.
Salutes from Greece, yo! Oh, there it is. Yo, there's Finon's. Look, there's Finon's teacher right behind him. Finon's teacher's checking out Nikador's ass. What a crazy guy. Ow.
I'm on it. Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
Oh, did I say Finon? Yeah, I meant my day, my bad.
Please cherish this time. Embrace a new life. Darkness with me. May death protect us!
Can I have fun this time?
No.
Time for a fun.
Stop hiding behind those pathetic doubles! We'll crush you!
Oh, is this a double again? Savage God, Mad King, Incarnation of Strife.
Nothing major.
This combat, this is double speed.
You two will head to the nether realm. Wilt here.
Time for a fun.
The dead return!
More enemies. Time for a fun.
Life is not as you wish.
Whoa!
Bloom.
I shall remember this
Repay.
moment.
Finally ready to reveal your true self, Titan? Feel the wrath of humanity, corrupted God!
Okay, so that's the real him that comes out of the back there. That's the like the golden blood that like the soul is imbued into. That's pretty cool. The
Well,
golden blood like physically
in a hurry
manifested and
anyway.
came out of the back, huh? That's sick. The Titan of Strife continues the mad war in their frenzy, becoming the unconquerable fear of the masses of Amphoreus. They once were famed through glory, earning respect from gods and from the people of the land, and yet the city that revered them was sundered, and the poems that praised their name were destroyed. Only their evil reputation lingers in this lightless era and end times, tainting the throne of the world's brilliance. Or tainting the throne of world's brilliance. The statue. Or the title. Silver Wolf!
Trust me.
9 HP.
We can do anything.
Yo, she's gonna die.
This
Oh,
combat
do
needs
that dragon.
optimizing. This is double speed.
Embrace a new life.
Dude, I might have to leave this dragon up.
Can I have fun this time? Time for a fun.
Mimi! Yeah, fuck it. We got the Luocha ult, we'll be alright.
Protect us.
They're already near their end! Shatter the armor of strife and strip away the core blade!
Shatter away the armor of strife and strip away the core flame! My man.
As you wish.
Eternal
The dead return!
Wait, that shot looked crazy. Whoa! Oh, we're fine.
Divinity.
Good as new.
That shit ain't hit like anything.
More enemies. This combat me. This is double speed.
Eternal sleep is not the end.
The dead return!
Time for a fun.
Embrace a new life.
Bro, this is why we need a hard mode. Like, this is like a pretty scuffed team. We did it!
Immortal wretch. How amusing.
He's like you! Oh, hell nah.
The souls of war are amassing in the skies above Kremnos, surging toward the Blade of Fury. They have no intention of winning the fight. Instead, they're using death after death to temper their blade. Even with 100 deaths, they've resolved to pierce through Kefali's body.
All their honor is gone. How did the god of our tribe fall so low? Deliverer, here is your moment. I'll hold him off here and keep him from wielding the Blade of Fury. You need to head back and notify the two demigods.
Are you out of your mind, facing the Titan alone? I'm staying too. Friend, please.
Get lost! Do you have to make me say this? I must stay here. Not for Akima's safety, but to settle the score with my god.
The murder battery? Yeah, I was about to mention that as well. It does kind of sound like that. So Nikador was tithing. That's what the ritual is essentially called, or at least in Destiny. Nikador was tithing all the deaths and destruction from Nikador's endless wars throughout the years into this one attack that I'm assuming he's gonna launch at the statue.
Even if immortality is a curse.
Ooh. What's that OST? I like the little notes, the doo-doo-doo-doo.
It shouldn't be used so despicably.
Even if immortal is a curse, even if immortality is a curse, it shouldn't be used so despicably. Yo, get the Cienjo guys in here.
Go, Deliverer. Your battlefield lies elsewhere.
Stay strong. Try not to get killed too many times.
Finally, some peace.
Yo, please let me play as Maide again. I don't think I've ever played as Maide before, besides his like character trial. His kit does seem really cool. It just sucks he doesn't have any supports. I think that's like Maide's like main issue. It's not his kit, it's the fact he doesn't have any like tailor-made supports for him, really, right? He's just like, you just take any. You think you will later? Ooh, yeah. I always like playing as the story, like playing as the characters for the story if I can.
You and I, two warriors rejected by death. Is there any contest more fair than this? Come forth, the king who has never claimed his throne, against the god who has fallen from grace. How perfectly matched we are!
Wah, the look back.
Let's battle till the world's final breath.
You and Finon retreat using the opportunity and return to Akama.
Back.
Oh, that's what the portal looks like, huh? It kind of looks like the triangle thing at Herta Space Station, no? You know what I'm talking about? We're back.
Oh, tired and dizzy. Will they be okay?
Yeah, I think it's the simulated universe. Doesn't it kind of look like that?
He'll be fine. Maidamos is the fiercest warrior I know.
The gate was added 1 or 2 patches? You're kidding me. It was added after patch 3.0 because of the complaints? Oh my god, Honkai Star Rail players, I mean, I complain about a lot of shit in this game too, but like, they complain about some weird shit to me. I don't know. Like, even the black screens, like, I don't necessarily mind the black screens that much. It's mainly the way the story is written most of the time. There's not even a shadow. It's kind of just there. It's a triangle, but I think it's a different kind. I'll screenshot it and compare the two maybe later. What's this indestructible body count? Oh, I thought that said count. Oh my god. God damn, I was like, what does that say? What's this indestructible body count? I was like, what? Oh, what's this indestructible body about? Why are you saying cooked? Chill. HSR players would die if they saw ZZZ's paragraphs of black screens in a row. I like ZZZ's presentation. That is also a writing issue for me. Like, oh my, especially the dialogue. You guys can see my fucking ZZZ story streams and watch me roll my eyes as they like some of the shit they say in that game. Oh my goodness. I really like the presentation of ZZZ though, because they go back and forth between like pre-rendered cutscenes, the comic book. I love the art in the comic book strips, and then they have like a visual novel story or style of just the different characters and then the text on the bottom. That's essentially a visual novel. But yeah, I dig it. HSR is basically a visual novel, but people want it to be an action movie. Yeah, and I think that's why I don't mind it as much, probably, because I come from reading FGO, which is a visual novel, so I like a lot of the complaints. I don't understand. Black screen annoys me when it's something that could have easily been animated. However, the way the story is told, the actual dialogues, is definitely an issue for me too. And as I know, I think they did it a lot more. I remember chat telling me that they did get better with it in 3.x, but because I also come from a visual novel gacha game, where the black screen white text usually is, it would be cool if they just had like a static image of some cool art, right? And I remember some people saying that 3.x does have quite a bit of those, but if they have just give me instead of a black screen white text, give me just a static image of some cool art, and then just have the character just narrate over that. Like that's essential. That's what a visual novel is, and you know those scenes are always really good in FGO. So it'd be cool to see them more here, and they've done them in the past. So I'm sure they'll do more. The CGs, yeah. The CG with Welton 2.7, for example. Yes, exactly. I think that's exactly where I said I hope they have more of those. I think. And chat informed me that 3.x has quite a bit of them. He'll be fine. Mighty Mos is the fiercest warrior I know. What's this about an indestructible body count about? How long do you think he'll hold out for? Okay, bro.
Until our return. I'm sure of it. Something Mighty was born with. A blessing and a curse. The true mark of a Chrysos heir.
So it's something Maide was born with. That's what he was talking about earlier when he said it was something that all Chrysos heirs have. So it's a blessing and a curse, a true mark of a Chrysos heir, something we're all born with. Okay.
Go get some rest, Trianne. We might need your help again before you know it.
Okay. Don't worry about me. Take care of yourselves, too.
Let's go. It's a race against time. We have to find Aglaya right away.
Algae! King, father of all... Oh, is that the boss soundtrack? Thou knowest the weeping war god's mission of destruction. Comprehendest the violent nature of suffering and conflict, and haste tasted both retreat and charge. Can we see it in the distance? Please tell me. Oh no, we're not going to be able to. It'd be sick if you could see like a glow, at least like a little glow out in the distance. Yeah, it's too far. It's too far, and I understand that the castle is supposed to be like shrouded in the fucking... It's supposed to be shrouded in the clouds or whatnot, but it'd still be cool if there was like something you could make out, like a little faint glow or something like that, as it was readying the sword. This place is very close to the sky. You can't see Aquila, the Eye of Twilight, but you have a scenic view that overlooks Oklahoma. Aquila! Aquila, I've come to bargain. Oh!
Another entry from Aquila's in life.
Make it neat and tidy.
Hey. Hello, I don't recognize you. You're new around here, are you? How are you finding life in Oklahoma? Do you have a stable income? It's a real shame if you came all this way to the holy city and you end up starving. Who talks like that, huh? Don't worry, I could live on air. Do people starve in Oklahoma? Absolutely. Terrifying, isn't it? Just the other day, someone on the phone mentioned an outlander who holed up in a hotel for 2 weeks without leaving and starved to death. They told me a story about a newcomer so clueless that when someone hung a pancake around his neck, he only ate the part right in front of him and never thought to turn it around and eat the rest. What? That's not starvation, that's just plain foolishness. Haven't I heard this joke before? It's sort of natural selection. Is this a joke? Maybe, but honestly, when I first arrived in Oklahoma, I was so shaken by the black tide that it took me a full week before I dared go outside. I kept imagining some creature would suddenly pop out of the ground or water. Though the streets were chaotic earlier, it was nothing compared to the actual black tide. That was just the run-of-the-mill disorder. Happiness is fleeting while misfortune endures. Even if days are peaceful now, should the black tide truly strike, losing a limb would be the least of our concerns. I mustn't think too much. Work is more important right now. Blessed be the chalice of plenty, the ocean titan. Please bring me more customers. Only a stable salary can truly bring comfort. Yo, I have some literature for you to read. Hang on.
Orynyx, thank you for your guidance.
Beep. Why? I still haven't figured out why the... Oh, that's the ocean titan, huh? Huh. Oh, it gives you a status effect? Well, it lets me grab the rune and then you can't interact with it again if you interact with the rune.
Dad, I want to have a water fight.
This is a spin of an old Chinese tale of someone who is too lazy that he starves himself to death, even with a cake tied around his neck. Gotcha. I figured it was some kind of old story I hadn't heard before like that. Thank you for the context. Crackle, that was close. The dim flame was almost extinguished in this dark place. Did you save me? Crackle, you have my gratitude. All the stones by the road shall chant your name, and every boulder on the cliff shall feature your visage. You are the highest mountain and the longest slope. Tell me your story. I once traveled everywhere with Georgios, the Earth Titan. I left my footprints among the gravel, and I sowed countless seeds on fertile soil. I built majestic cliffs and dug bottomless ravines. But now the divine powers have vanished, and I am nothing but a dim flame. What do I get from this? Crackle. Look at this dancing flame, here mysterious, warm, and everlasting. Beholding such a feat, do you want to draw a silver sliver and take it along? Make an offering, and you shall have it. Here's some solid water. The moisture, the dim flame hates things that are damp. Take it away! Sorry. Yo, here's that Genius Society shit. Take it, Crackle. You understand how to use it when the endless night descends and everything's shrouded in darkness. Up. I have finished 55% of 3.0. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
I'm going to the hot pool.
I hear a chest. What is this guy? Yo. my bath bro.
What are you folks going to do next?
Life. Dun Hung, have you been standing there this whole time? We just fought a god. Discuss the plan with Aglaia. Nikador invoked the body of 100 deaths to temper blades, aiming to swing the blade of fury to pierce the distant Akama. In this moment of crisis, Maide held off Nikador alone, giving the rest of the party a chance to return to Akama and strategize a way to counter this threat.
They're back.
Hi.
Are you okay? Are you injured? Things didn't sound good in Finan's message.
Aglaia! Wait, where's Tribi?
She began making the necessary preparations the moment we got your message.
The city's citizens are enjoying themselves like it's any other day. Do you not see this as a crisis?
Akama would be in constant turmoil if we were to raise the alert each time danger befell us. Silently eliminating threats and sparing them from living under the shadow of fear, that is the duty of the Chrysos heirs.
I don't see things that way.
Michael!
But now's not the time for arguments. The Blade of Fury has its aim trained on Kefali's heart. We need to stop the Mad Titan or the entirety of the Holy City could be reduced to ash.
Aglaia minus 50, Finon plus 1. Anyways.
But Nikador has crafted an indestructible body for himself. One that can't be entirely destroyed. Mighty is buying us time. We need to cherish every second he's fought for.
You're willing yourself to stay calm, Finon. That's commendable progress. Castrum Kremnos has been shrouded in the fog far too long, leaving us unable to discover the mystery behind Nikador's undying body. We can only hope to learn the truth from one Titan.
You mean...
Lord Finon, I will join you in the audience with Orynyx. Let's hope they can restore the visions of the past and reveal the truth behind Nikador's defiance of death.
You have no clue either, Miss Casterus?
Strife and death used to be inseparable. Nikador valued honor in their glory days, so they would never have betrayed their allies back then. But their pact was broken when Nikador descended into madness. From what we know so far, and the pursuit of an immortal body, Nikador betrayed death.
There's one other thing. We found a slate in Kremnos that mentioned an infiltration.
Don't worry about that. Tribi and I will do our best to protect the people of our holy city. Focus on getting to Orynyx and using whatever means possible to learn the Mad Titan's secrets. Tribi is waiting for you outside the city. Go with her to the Abyss. I will pray to Kefali that you will find success.
Well, you do that while you sit here and do praying. I'm gonna go actually do shit. Oil up! 50 points to Gryffindor.
Thank you for the food you give us, great
Oh, there's a lot of people in here now.
I'm going to the hot.
Someone has to... Someone has to stay back and pee in the jacuzzi. There was some motherfucker that commented on the last VOD that said, I would gladly sit in fucking a pool filled with Aglaia's pee, and I was like, bro, there's no fucking way you just commented that publicly. What the fuck? Some of you motherfuckers are way too damn down bad. That was me? Why would you admit that? Oh my god. I probably could have just teleported all the way over here. Oh! No.
Does it really work?
Wait, you don't want to sit in Aggie's pee? I don't want to be anywhere near her most of the time.
Looks good.
Does it really work?
Oh! What the hell? When did that get there? How do I get up that? Thief's hand owner. Oh. Yoink.
I heard that he's a believer of Zagreus.
Trash can and Amphoreus? What you see before you is simply an ordinary basket. As you can see, it bears no resemblance to a trash can. However, among all the baskets, why does this particular one capture your attention? This must be fate! This basket has a soul of a trash can. Press F to assassinate. This must be fate. It's commendable that you recognize this is no ordinary basket. What? However, this is my private domain, impolite one. Rain, wind, and sunshine are guests' embrace, but not in uninvited kings. You understand? Not really. But I'm part of nature too. Since when did Marmoreal Market become a personal property? Did I not make it clear enough? This basket is my home, and you keep your hands off it and don't dig into it unless I say otherwise. Got it? You live in there? Wait, her name is Weirdo.
You like trash cans? Well, congratulations! You're a true philosopher!
The Golden Nestia, the Romance Titan, might fancy the rich over the poor, but the Dark Thanatos, the Death Titan, knocks on every door equally. Wait. That's why I hate Aglaia. Hold up. Ain't Aglaia fused with the Romance Titan? She has the Romance Core Flame, and she fancies the rich over the poor? It all makes sense, chat. Holy shit. I knew it all along. The Classism Titan. But the Dark Thanatos knocks on every door equally. Just between you and me, I've set up a secret doorbell for them, visible only to the Titan gods. Titans, aka the gods. Tell me about yourself. Then I'm sorry to disappoint. My background is pretty ordinary, except for the fact that my family was targeted in an assassination due to my grandpa's position on the Council of Elders, leaving me as a sole survivor. What? I just asked who you were. I didn't need a trauma dump. I'm kidding. Except for the fact that my family was targeted in an assassination due to my grandpa's position on the Council of Elders. I don't know if I've heard that just yet. Council of Elders, leaving me as the sole survivor. Don't get me wrong, I'm not hurting for money. In fact, our family's mansion in the Dawn Cloud up above hasn't changed. Up above, holy shit, this shit's fucking, what's that trash? The trash anime? Mira. What's the trash? Gachi Akuda, yeah. It's Gachi Akuda, what the hell? She lives in a trash can now, but her family has a mansion up in the Dawn Cloud up above? What the hell? What was I gonna write down? Oh, Council of Elders, question mark? I'm curious about that. Don't get me wrong, I'm not hurting for money. In fact, our family's mansion in the Dawn Cloud up above hasn't changed. Over the years, our servants have also learned to not care about where their masters may be. Excuse me, oh my gosh. Anyway, thanks to this city's acceptance of legal inheritance, I can lead a carefree life until Era Nova. Oh, that's like the name of Amphoreus in general, right? What is Era Nova? Is that supposed to be the next era? Because of the Golden Age? Era of Chrysia? Is Era Nova the next era? New era. Okay, so Era Nova. I'll write that next to the other one. Era Nova. Thanks to this city's acceptance of legal inheritance, I can lead a carefree life until the Era Nova. As long as Akama remains steadfast against the black tide, I sleep, eat, and soak up the sun whenever I please. What a bliss. But of course, if you're up for some casual chat, how about we pick a more specific topic? Interested in tales about Thanatos, the Death Titan, Nestia, the Romance Titan, or the Council of Elders? Yes! We'll go in order. Thanatos, the Death Titan? Well, I may not know what Thanatos is truly like, but I can share how I see Thanatos. For devout disciples of the Titans, the Death Titan Thanatos is definitely a horrifying deity. They believe they are the mastermind behind the Black Tide, destined to bring catastrophe among Amphoreus, really. But in my eyes, Thanatos is actually a good person. The Titan quietly endures all the hatred of the world and even offers a sanctuary for those ostracized by society. Ooh, okay. Listen, if someone in Akama declares themselves a follower of Thanatos, it's likely because they just prefer not to worship the Titans or partake in any rituals that beg for blessings. After all, the pitch-black Thanatos, the Death Titan, never needs adoration, and won't bestow blessings on anyone whose life is not meant to be over. The pitch-black Death Titan Thanatos never needs adoration, and won't bestow blessings on anyone whose life is not meant to be over. So they only bless the dead? Tell me more about Nestia. I'd love to say that Sister Aglaia looks just like Nestia, the Titan of Love and Beauty, but that's not the case. Sister Aglaia isn't just a side note for that Titan, and the same goes for the other Chrysos heirs. I believe each of them treads their unique path of their own inspirations. As for Nestia, from what I know, the goddess is more like a clumsy old lady. She juggled from Era Bellica to Era Eraser, watching helplessly as the knot in her hands became harder to unravel. Destiny hasn't got much time left for Amphoreus. The old world. That's what many whispers in the shadows. What? You're talking in riddles right now. She juggled from Era Bellica to Era Erasa, watching helplessly as the knot in her hands became harder to unravel. Destiny hasn't got much time left for Amphoreus. That's why... Okay, so they're talking about the thread that Aglaia has, right? The knot in her hands became harder to unravel. Destiny hasn't got much time. The threads of destiny don't have much time left for Amphoreus. That's why many whisper in the shadows. Okay, so they're saying because that's what was foreshadowed with Aglaia and Tribby, right? They said that their time was coming to an end, I think, right? So this is just more confirmation there, at least. So they're saying Aglaia doesn't have much time for this world, I think. That's what many whisper in the shadows. Okay. Tell me more about the Council of Elders. Okay, this one I'm really interested in. Is this politics? Is this how the political landscape works here? It's rather straightforward. The Council of Elders is a place teeming with the living dead. What the fuck? That's the last thing I expected to hear from your mouth. Some may argue the Council of Elders serves its intended functions, but as a victim, that's not the tale I would tell. The Council of Elders is a place teeming with the living dead. Did that just she mean? Wait, never mind. It's American politics. Does she mean the living dead as in them motherfuckers are old and should not be in office? Old. Some may argue the Council of Elders serves its intended functions, but as a victim, that's not the tale I would tell. When I had to return there for some business, even amidst the bustling streets in broad daylight, or when I had a lamp in my hand, I didn't see a living soul. To be a bit more strict, there might be a handful truly alive in Amphoreus, the entire world. Interesting that she used... There's different flavor, there's different text above both of these Amphoreus words. Destiny hasn't got much time left for Amphoreus, the old world. And then there's Amphoreus, the entire world. To be a bit more strict, there might be only a handful truly alive in Amphoreus, the entire world. However, the Chrysos heirs are here, so I'll hold my tongue on that. So the Council of Elders is who leads Amphoreus, but they're not even sure if they're alive? Is that the gist I'm getting from this? There may only be a handful actually alive? Or does she mean they're actually dead? They're the living dead. However, the Chrysos heirs are here, so I'll hold my tongue on that. Or does she mean that because the Chrysos heirs have authority over making sure people don't know the truth? Does she mean the Chrysos heirs are here, so I'll hold my tongue on that, as in the Chrysos heirs would come after her if she said anything? Or maybe, let's put it this way, Amphoreus might actually be under the control of enigmatic forces beyond our grasp, but those who hold such knowledge certainly aren't seated in the Hold up. Enigmatic forces beyond our grasp? Dude. Yeah, we watched the live action Amphoreus thing at the start of the 3.0 stream. She's scrambling my head. The well, hang on. I wanted to bring this up because I do have screenshots of it for my big schizo board. There's a little bit of lore from an old do I have to bring it up? Oh no, where's the fucking the video of no, I'm not gonna get it up. The video of the old navigators, the one that went through all of the Astral Express's navigators. There was one navigator that said, and I think it's the oldest navigator on record too. There's an old navigator that said that someone saw the enigmatic Eon. What's their name? I love how every line she says is a riddle. Gallagher! Mythos. I literally just saw the fucking emote into it. The Mythos, the Enigmata, the Astral Express leader. I'm spacing on their fucking names. The navigator. The oldest Astral Express navigator in that video, at the very least, said that they saw the Enigmata within the reflection of the Garden of Recollection. Which is not good, because if the Garden of Recollection and the remembrance has to do with memories, that means the Enigmata is going back through memories and fucking with memories of the universe. Bro, what? God damn it. Oh my god. Or maybe let's put it this way, Amphoreus might actually be under the control of enigmatic forces beyond our grasp, but those who hold such knowledge certainly aren't seated in the Council of Elders. They just believe they know what's going on. They're even less endearing than Thanatos or that self-proclaimed evocultist? Okay, well, I pretty much got nothing from that, I don't think. So a lot of what she said, like, oh, I have no context for at the moment. Am I able to come back and talk to her again?
Threats? Nothing but a tangled mess.
Okay, I think I can. Yes, you can come back? Okay, I'm definitely gonna have to come back to her later.
Looks good.
Ooh! Max, I gotta keep going, bro. This is why my streams are gonna fucking take. We're still only like 50% done with 3.0. Oh, I'm fucked, bro. How am I gonna do this one? What the hell? Oh, wait, I know it. Hang on. Don't tell me I got it! Forward 2 time. We need an emote for every time I get sidetracked. Alright. Ooh, who's this guy? Chrysos heirs? They're not that special after all. That's true. What's up? I hear that to reward the Chrysos heirs' heroics, the water quality of the upper floor's baths is akin to liquid jade. With the free flow of ambrosia, they'll also be entertained by a professional debater. That sounds awesome, man. I want to be a Chrysos heir too. I suspect it's not just sheer luck that that'll get you there. Those Chrysos heirs were all ordinary people when they were born. They must have grasped some secret method to gain that status. Are you interested in some literature, by the way? Get the fuck out of my way. Investigate. How about tossing a coin in to make a wish when no one's around? Unfortunately, the usual rowdiness of the market prevents you from doing so. Then again, if you really did it, Phallicosia's wrath is also something you have to consider. Or maybe Zagreus will pop out instead. Like you made them angry because you used a coin on such a meaningless endeavor. It probably won't be that pretty. Damn. Yo, I can talk to the lion? There's a sculpture of a lion head on the wall. Its maw is wide open. In some worlds you traverse, the lion's teeth are usually rubbed smooth by touching hands. Passerbyers can't help but feel the urge to thrust their hands in its mouth. You decide to put your hand in the lion's mouth.
Ho ho, let's see. Who has come to visit my majestic self again? A warrior from Outlands. Does Bucalianus lie? Akaba citizens shake their hands. Does Bucalianus know all riddles and answers in Akaba? Akaba citizens nod their heads. By Circes, allow me to test you with a stumper. We shall see how your grasp of intellect fares.
Can I refuse to answer?
Ho ho! Even those in pursuit of wisdom may find it out of reach. The ones who abhor wisdom might never even have a glimpse of it. My thirst for knowledge will not easily let go of prey that presents itself on a silver platter. You have no choice.
All right, let's do this.
Oh, the question is simple but contains a deeper meaning. What is something that makes the poor turn a blind eye, but is unattainable to the wealthy?
Try thinking about it yourself. Ask for help with the testlet. Oh my god, is it like Jeopardy? Should we ask for help and see who we can contact? That's kind of funny. By the way, Max, asking for help lets you call the other Chrysos heirs. Yeah, that's what I figured. You try to figure it out yourself, but it's not too bad to listen to the opinions of your newfound friends. What do you think, My Day? Castros, are you free now? Titans help those who help themselves. My Day? Isn't My Day busy fighting a god right now? Whoa, he's here! Dub!
I've had enough of these lions' blabber. Knowing their antics, this question has got to be another trick. As for the answer, I will say, Nestia's benediction. Isn't that their common saying? Calamity is the wellspring of all art. People whose lives are too charmed typically lack an emotion connection to beauty.
That's right, it's Nestia's benediction.
Ho ho, this doesn't sound like a usual answer from Lord Myday. Would you have been frequenting the plaza for tragic plays behind my back? What? You think I'm just some battle-crazed brute? Of course not, I wouldn't dare. It's just banter. You may bring your hand out of here as you please.
I still had my hand in it? Maide gives you the lion dagger stare and leaves. Wait, what? Maide gives the lion a dagger stare and leaves.
Ho ho, I shall reveal the correct answer then. Simple it is. Time. To the rich, wealth can accumulate with time. The more you have, the more money you will make. The poor can't do this, which is why they pay no heed.
That's such an old-fashioned answer. The poor can have no money and time?
It may be so in your homeland, but in Akaba, even the poorest folk have luxury of time to spend in baths.
Imagine my day stopped fighting and raced back just to find you to help you with a riddle. If you picked the bottom option to think about it again, you could have checked Castros's answer too. This is more important than Nikador. Did I look at this last time? Holy shit, what a great shot. What is immortal in legends must perish in the mortal realm. The last holy city lays bare before you. As the sun on the shoulder of the world-bearing titan shines down on humanity, all Akamans can catch a glimpse of the majestic silhouette. Allow me to protect the city of the gods until the hero's rebirth. And we don't know what, or isn't it the blood of gods or something? I can't remember. Didn't they explain what that is? Or maybe I assumed it was the blood of gods because of the stat on the statue. It's like dripping down from the hands. Aggie's piss? It's the piss ball? It's an artificial sun? Like, what the fuck does that mean, though? That's not a statue? Okay, bro. Until I see that thing moving, it's a statue. Oh, this guy's got a butterfly on his head. These big guys are all dressed so unfashionably. Nothing like the style my lady likes. Okay, interesting. So the butterflies and the bugs we've been catching, they all refer to a lady, and then they also refer to a master. And they're definitely two different people because sometimes they've referred to a lady and a master in the same sentence. But luckily, I'm here to do a little embroidery. They're both Aggie? Things aren't looking particularly optimistic at all. Say, bro, you ever noticed that the time between shifts has been getting longer and longer? I heard that the number of migrants has been increasing. So, some of our people were dispatched there to maintain order, leaving us understaffed. Guess there's no way other way. I heard lots of cities out there are devoured by the black tide. The situation outside is not looking very good. Maybe we'll have to face that down ourselves one day. Ah, don't say that, brother. There's no need to stress yourself out. After all, we're an Akama. May Kefefuli protect us all. Hell yeah. Truly the Oklahoma accent. Tribby!
Tribby, we're ready to set off.
Okay, we've been updated on what has happened. Let us send you into the abyss this time.
Are you sure? It's always been Trienne doing this.
The 2 trips to and from Castrum Kremnos have completely drained Trienne. She'll need some time to recover. We can handle this, Snowy. This is as much for Dee as it is for everyone else.
High Priest Treby, do you have any suggestions on how we can get Orynyx to respond to us later?
Sorry. We wish we could help, Cass, but Orynyx has never been a Titan to chat or interact with humans.
I suppose. We'll have to rely on ourselves then.
But don't they let us use their power? Sounds like we're leaving it up to luck.
It's one thing to use their powers and another to be aligned with us in war. If that Titan refuses to be on our side, we'll have to resort to a fight.
Orynyx isn't an evil Titan at heart. Let us hope things won't reach that point. Time is of the essence, everyone. We should get going.
Portal!
This is it! The Century Gate can only take you this far. Although the Temple of the Three Fates has been abandoned for a long time, the magical barriers woven by the priests still linger around it. Approaching with Yanis's power recklessly could be extremely risky.
The Temple of the Three Fates has been abandoned for a long time. The magical barriers woven by the priests still linger around it. Approaching with the passage on Yanis's power recklessly could be extremely risky.
We understand. Thank you, Tribi.
Now it'll buff out.
We have to go back to Akama to help Aglaya. Snowy and Cass, we trust that you know how to summon us when you're done. Here, keep this with you. This token is proof of a Yanis priest. Hold it up to the Gate of Infinity, and you'll be able to walk through unimpeded.
Yup.
Take care, alright? May Kefali light your path forward.
We're on our own now.
I find the portal that they added really funny. It does look like a 2D image, yeah.
Important decisions will be waiting for us every step of the way.
Lore!
What we're about to do will not only determine Mighty's fate, but also that of every single resident in Akama. The Temple of the Three Fates is behind the Gate of Infinity, and Orynyx is at the very heart of this temple. We're going to have to find Orynyx and convince them to help us in our battle.
Alright. The Time Titan is gonna have to help us, and I figured we were gonna get answers at the Time Titan to figure out what Nikador's weakness was, because Nikador is immortal, right? And so we have to figure out how to kill an immortal, and I assume the Time Titan can revert the Time Titan if it was either gonna give us information for like how to get around that, because we could like go back in time and look at how it gained the immortality, or I guess the Time Titan can straight up just reverse time and take it back to a time before Nikador even had the immortality. One or the other, I guess. The Temple of the Three Fates is beyond the Gate of Infinity, and Oryx, the Time Titan, at the very heart of this temple. We're going to have to find Oryx and convince them to help us in battle.
May everything go well for us.
Onyx.
This is the path we took when we first arrived.
Ooh, Yanis. Yanis Priest Talisman. A stone seal that symbolizes one's identity as a priest of Yanis. It can resound with and open the Gate of Infinity.
It is. The world seems to have plummeted to its end in the blink of an eye.
We're back! Look, the statue's actually there this time. Remember last stream, it like fucking faded out. Lore! The Sacred Wasteland, the deserted capital of three titans, now overrun by the Black Tide and its evil creatures. The shattered tiles, once witnesses of God's miracles, now shrouded in the haze of eternal night. I heard that this used to be the Holy Land of faithful and a refuge for the lost, but I see that the palaces are now homes for snakes and rats, playgrounds for worms and bugs. Bugs? As the gods fell silent, the priests abandoned them, and all mortals lost their homeland. All were displaced as the Holy Maiden rebelled and fled, becoming with the passages scattered, fleeting starlight. Behind the gates, bitter winds whisper divine decrees. Before the balanced scales, wild weeds thrive unchallenged. The burdens of the abyss are too heavy to endure. The prophetic words are too promising to fulfill. Looking around, a heavy melancholy swells. Humans without gods are like a boat adrift without its oars. What? When can the body find shelter? Now that the era Chrysia has passed, the Golden Age. Where can the body find shelter now that the Golden Age has passed? What can comfort the soul when the world is filled with dread? Bro, just lock in, don't die. This is where I remember we were right here last stream because I sung my song. Chat, you guys want to hear it again? All right. Oh, I'm kidding. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick though. I will be right back. Stare at the MC's face. Can I get a stare in chat? All right, I'll be. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. I went to take a number 2. I ate a banana and grabbed another Celsius. Because we're only fucking we're only fucking halfway through with this shit, right? What percentage would you guys say we're done with 3.0? I thought the fucking end of last stream was 50%. Y'all lied to me. It's been 5 hours. 60%? Oh, fuck. Banana? Oh, God. Do not start the fucking banana shit. Banana. 55 to 60%? Oh, my God. We're cooked, chat. Another 12-hour stream coming up. All right, let's get to it. Fuck me. Oh, fuck. All right. Night Veil Shroud, enter the Broken Temple. Castris realizes that Nikador's immortality is rooted in a betrayal of death itself. To unravel the mystery hidden in the past, we must journey to the Abyss and borrow the power of Oryx, Onyx, the Pokemon. Onyx, the rock-type Pokemon, to replicate the past. We're doing some Skyrim shit. I know the fucking Skyrim plot twist was crazy. Most people don't even know it because no one fucking finishes the main quest.
Are these the ruins we saw when we first arrived? They look somewhat different.
What did it say?
What was that?
I believe that was the Titan speaking. I believe it was Oryx. I have to listen closely to what they are saying. Devious and repulsive humans. Are you here to disturb my peace again, just as disaster approaches?
You got all that from, like, one syllable? That's crazy. You know what the Titan's saying? How can you understand without subtitles?
Miss Castris can understand the Titan's words. That's exactly why we need her on this trip.
Why is that something only she can do? Is that like one of her, is that the thing she was born with to make her a Chrysos heir, maybe? She can understand the Titan's words.
Cease your efforts, and let yourself be swallowed by the confusion of time and space.
Ooh. Oryx is turning us away. It seems like we've hit an obstacle on the very first step.
Could the Titan have created this chaotic scene we see in these ruins as a barrier to hinder us?
We'll overcome any obstacle, no matter what they throw at us.
Yeah!
Treeby gave us a demonstration when we had to pass through here the last time. It's up to us to recreate these miracles now.
Cass is just... Cass is just...
pride in your merciless ways.
Cass is just making shit up to spook us. She doesn't actually know what they're saying. Yo, look, chat. Oh. No, get the fuck out of the whale. It's, what's her name? Hissalisalins. It's you, you whale. Hey, yo. Oh, oh, oh!
Is that all?
Gorgeous.
Lift the curtain of memory, and once again stir the ripples of past reverie.
Bro remembered! Traveled 2 different space-times.
Oryx is saying something again. Who are you to command me? Does your inhumanity know no end?
Are we actually forcing the Titans to do our bidding with these miracles? We can't afford to stop and think about that right now. Let's press on.
Bro doesn't even know. Ooh. 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 Is a second one gonna spawn? What? Okay, we're definitely gonna have to use the what? Perhaps we stand on this to get him to go across? Yup!
Looks good. Uh-oh. Yeah, you run, bitch! Fine on, it's the shit in your eye. Boop. The fuck is this? The miracle orb? Orb! Non the demo! Aw. We need a strategy.
Let's try it this other way. We can do anything!
Mimi!
You wish.
Can I get a Mimi in chat?
Receive divinity. Repay.
Me. This is double speed.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Holy Mimis. What is that Mimi M&M? What the hell?
Wilt hear.
It's not a demo from Aura. I find myself saying that randomly and it's all your fault. Yeah, it's from the opening. I'd play it on stream, but it's copyrighted. Good, just look up the orb opening, yams. Non the demo. Non the demo.
Great. The more the better.
His castress is kind of cracked, not gonna lie. Oh yeah, I know. The world of Oronix's eyes. The following content is said to be an excerpt from the speech given by Robita, a priest of Oronix, as they passed by Akama. The specific year of this speech is unknown, and it may have been embellished or interpreted by later generations of priests. The theological interpretations of Robita's school of thought received mixed receptions from later generations, and readers are reminded to approach their comments with a critical mind. Editor's note. Preceding text has been lost. Uh-oh. People often say that if Oronix is just willing to offer their assistance, we priests of Oronix are able to see any moment in time as we please. Many of my own seniors and new students even hold this opinion. However, This is unfortunately an incorrect view of people's misunderstanding of the Titans. Although the Titans are indeed supreme beings, they are not omnipotent. The miracle of Orynyx is not to be able to directly see the past or the future, but it is to be able to extrapolate them. Do not underestimate the importance of this distinction. In my opinion, if Orynyx was truly willing to help us predict the weather each day, or should I say tempers of Aquila, or predict, I said predict, what the fuck, Max? Predict the weather each day, or should I say tempers of Aquila, the tempers of Aquila, like the lightnings and shit, then there is a very real possibility that they could be mistaken. I know that people say that the prophecy of Yanis can create endless paths and choices for humanity, then does it not follow that this would also be the same for Orynyx? Which one's Yanis? The paths, right? Endless paths and choices for humanity. Then does it not follow that this would also be the same for Orynyx? This statement is actually half correct. Though the divinities of Orynyx and Yanis bear some similarities, neither of them have any relation to directly interacting with the past. What Orynyx and Yanis show the priest and allow them to interact with is not, in fact, reality itself. It is something that bears a great resemblance to reality, a simulation of sorts? Perhaps this point is easier to explain in relation to Yanis, since we are able to select a specific history of something. That also means this history cannot be real and fixed in the Titan's eyes. It becomes a reason for something to appear or disappear from existence. This is clearly different to the idea of history is the only true past that we have come to understand. The priests of Yanis do not actually change the past, but they select a background or a state in which something exists. In other words, what the Titans help us to change is reality, but not what has happened already in the past. Everything we see is no more than the process of rationalizing a changed reality. It seems to us like reversing the flow of time, but that is logically untrue. What? If you can understand this, then it is much easier to understand the revelations or dreams of Orynyx. The reason that they refuse to tell us what the weather will be like the next day, though they could easily ask Aquila to find out, and the reason that they refuse to predict the lifespan and cause of death for a majority of the population is precisely because the divine powers are limited by being isomorphic to that of Yanis. There is no way for them to predict the exceedingly uncertain matters. In other words, what Orynyx chooses to show us are prophecies that they are certain must have happened. Huh, it kind of sounds like noose. Or absolutely will occur. Tense has absolutely no meaning to Orynyx. This makes the situation extremely easy to understand. What prophet would be willing to pronounce a prophecy that they themselves have no faith in? So, if you have faith in my professionalism as a priest of Orynyx, I hope that you will realize one thing. Priests of Orynyx have already guided their divine power to the maximum potential. This maximum potential, if I were to describe it in blasphemous terms, is equivalent to placing Orynyx under house arrest. We give them no other work at all. We simply allow them to focus on searching for knowledge regarding the past and future. These are all the results that can be gained. If Orynyx is not willing, in my opinion, it means that they have no confidence, then they will not, in actuality, they are unable to share any revelations regarding information on the past, present, or future. What you must all understand is that even the enormous power of the Titans has its limits. Following text has been lost. Like in Genshin and past Honkai games, you can copy and paste onto the present, but it's kind of like reading save data. These priests sound like heretics or something. None the demo! If you guys haven't watched Orb, you have to. It's like anime of the decade for me. It's like literally about like people, in simple terms, it's about heliocentrism, which is the idea that the Earth is not actually the center of the universe, like the old scholars thought and old church thought, and it's instead just understanding that the Earth revolves around the sun. For real, 9 out of 10 anime. It's so fucking good. I was about to say it's like a 10 out of 10 for me, but to each their own, and then you said But 10% goes to Pataki. Exactly. I thought you were gonna say the Earth is not round. No. They knew the Earth. Dude, this is why flat earthers, you wanna know how stupid flat earthers are? They figured out the Earth was fucking round, like, literally at the dawn of civilization. It's the easiest thing to fucking suffer. It's the easiest thing to understand. Like, literally all they had to do was watch, they would watch ships go into the distance, and they would fucking curve over, that you would slowly see the bottom of the ship sink as the mast was the last thing you would see over the distance of the horizon of the ocean. That's all you needed. That's like all you needed to know to understand the Earth was round. They knew that at the dawn of civilization, man. The ship fell off. Oh my god. But yeah, the early on though, they did think that the Earth was the center of the universe though. Even though they knew it was a sphere, they thought that everything in the night sky revolved around the Earth. It wasn't until they discovered planets, because they noticed that some stars, right? There were some stars up in the sky that would move. They weren't in the exact locations that all the other stars were. And they were like, okay, well, what's with these? And so that's when they started tracking the planets themselves. And that's like people assign gods essentially to the planets, of course, for different legends. And all sorts of people that started tracking the night sky had different opinions on it and all that. But the story of Orb takes place during that time of learning and people challenging the church that no, the Earth isn't actually the center of the universe. The Earth revolves around the sun, and that mind-shattering revelation to a lot of the philosophers and the church at the time was like what was it? What was the word Soviet just used? They were deemed heretics. The Venus scene is, yeah, so good. Entire life's work shattered in a moment. The planet means wandering star because their movements were noticeable, and in Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts, the planets are called stars. Hoshi! Yeah, that's the Japanese. We talked about that during Fate Grand Order Lost Belt 6, because the Japanese translation was the moment, it's supposed to be the moment a star is born, but in Japanese it's supposed to be a play on words, because in the story it's supposed to be wordplay for both the moment a star is born and both the moment a planet is born. Hoshi means just god damn it, the celestial object, or what's the word I'm looking for? Celestial body, that's it, Kisuke. Yeah, in simple terms, Hoshi just means celestial body, and so it can mean planet and star. And so when it came to NA, they translated it to the moment a planet is born, and everyone was like, no, wait, the moment a star is born worked so much better for the story. But oh well. Wait, is every time we gurgle? Whoa, what the fuck? Is every time we clear the corruption of the Black Tide, is it always this symbol? I thought we were using different Titan symbols, but I think has it been this symbol every time? Yes? Interesting, because that's the this is the symbol of the world-bearing Titan, and the one that's in Finon's eye, and the thing, the artificial sun or whatever that it's carrying is like what's keeping the Black Tide at bay too, so that's interesting that it comes up here. Catch! Scary. That's the so-called Black Tide. It was so strong that I almost drowned. I felt chilled all over, so nauseous. I never want to have that experience ever again. Cute.
It won't open?
Perhaps this gate only opens in the right time dimension.
In Amphoreus, some doors can be opened in a specific space-time. Sun-marked... Oh, sun and night-marked doors. Okay.
There. Those miracle orbs are instruments often used by time priests. They could prove handy.
Orb! Bro's really interested in Finon's eye. It took his breath away.
Look, an inverse time dimension is reflected by those orbs. Let's summon another miracle. Perhaps this time we'll make it through.
Down the demo! No matter which space-time you're currently in, the orb's light will continuously reveal the other space-time. Opposite.
Great. Should be smooth sailing from here.
It's like a projector, too. Wow, 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 wow. Oh, look, he got, like, statuified over there, too. Oh, this opens now. Not the demo! Have you watched Finon's animations? No. I am still spoiler-free on that. I know what his, like, other form or whatever looks like, but I haven't looked too into it, just because it was, like, literally on the cover of fucking 3.4. Onyx's statue. I call on the dark night of the very first age and pray that it brings the most timeless light. Onyx's statue stands quietly. Tears stream down my face, and it was I who have forgotten. The stars have vanished, and the night sky no longer shines. Onyx. Just call Finon's other form Mega Kevin. Oh boy, chat. Wait, I almost had it though. This definitely goes here, right? Surely. Surely. Dub!
So that's how it works.
Should I keep calling these things Finon's eyes? Finon's eye, go! Goshish. Does he know?
Looks good.
I'm getting so much jade right now. What do we got? Holy shit, though, chat. Dub. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell y'all. I did a 10 roll off stream and got Dahlia's light cone. It was like 60 pulls in. It wasn't like super early. I think it was like 6 multis, but I did get it eventually. Dub. E2 Firefly time? Bro, couldn't wait? Bruh? What do you mean? We are like a couple, how far are we into this? 2 multis, 3, that's fucking double Firefly. 3 multis in. So happy for you? Thanks. Bruh. But is he actually thinking about it? No. I would never. I call upon the new king. Read all enlightenments in the strife ruins Castrum Kremnos. Death of metaphysics. Everything created by wisdom is a falsehood. Obtain your coin. Everything created by wisdom is a falsehood. Obtain your first coin of whimsy. What was that from? The coin of whimsy. Are those the coins in the hands? The hand coins? Death of metaphysics. Rationality of reasonable animals. Look for someone that might share a similar hobby to you. Find that lives in the trash can. 300. I trade 1,000 scars and 100 lives for the most glorious death. Witness the Lance of Fury's immortal body. 300. The fucking... Roma! Where's the E6 Firefly? What about Dahlia Eidolons, though? I don't think I've looked at any of these. Or the icons. What is that one? She's sticking out her tongue there? Holy moly, I gotta see the art for these. When a bud readies to bloom, super break damage multiplier provided by the talent dance partner now applies to all ally characters with dance partners, additionally receiving 40% boost after dance partners use an attack. Additionally deals the attacked enemy's target to a fixed amount toughness reduction. That is a lot of words, bro. The E1 is very good. Oh, you convinced me. Sorry, Firefly fans. You know what we gotta do. Let's throw one multi in. E1 can either be amazing or decent. E1 is basically super break without breaking for the whole team. Damn. All right, we're building pity for Fugue. For I have E1 Fugue. I need to get E2 Fugue. No. Don't tempt me. Do you have E2 Fugue, EMs? I think you said you don't, right?
That place was in total disarray.
The distorted time and space is likely
E1? Yeah, we gotta save for E2, Yams. We need E2. We gotta save for the E2 Fugue. What's this way? Just what? You motherfucker. Yeah. I'm saving for a C6 in Genshin though. Sorry, Boot Hill. What the? What? I got Bart Roberts. I'm so dizzy. Have you tried that move on yourself before? Why would I do that? I always toy with the idea when my holiday is about to end. If you try it on yourself, you'll realize just how inhumane it is. It's difficult to describe this feeling. I feel like a pair of gloves that has been washed and turned inside out. My mind feels like it's completely flipped around. The more I try to rush forwards, the more I end up going backwards. I want to swear at you, but all my dirty words feel like they're rushing into my stomach instead. Just say fork. At least I wash my gloves. Sounds like you're getting a good meal finally. At least I wash my gloves. You are heartless and cruel. Such abuse of power truly is revolting. Right here, before the Gate of Infinity, I'll teach you a proper lesson. I'll show Orynyx what happens if they play games. Oh, we're fighting it?
I choose you.
Pikachu!
Eternal
The dead return!
Trust me, we can do anything.
Mimi!
You two will head to Wiltier.
This is being
Can I have fun this time? Time for a buzz.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
That's not fair. Ornyx must have been helping you from the shadows. Don't be too pleased with yourself. Fight me somewhere else and you'll see. Thanks for the jades, buddy. Yeah.
Looks good.
Bug! Where is the warm sun? Where is the soft death? Where is my lover waiting? Where are the heroes from the epics? My master, when will you make a return and bring life into the earth? Nymphs have a master? Will bring life to the earth? Question mark? Sussy bug. Alright, what did you say for a degree? We're fully aware that the Spartan Mirage, it's important to know that Spartans were actually very extravagant, rich people. The reason they had time for leisurely pursue athletics and military stuff was because they were the most exploitive landlords in the entire ancient world, but had a very successful propaganda campaign about how manly they were. Every time the army left town for too long, everyone rebelled because they were so hated. I don't know much about Sparta in that regard, but I do know that, like, who is the one that wrote the story of Atlantis? Was that Plato? Yes, I do know that fucking Plato glazed the fuck out of them. If I'm not mistaken. My master, when will you make your return and bring life into the earth? Kirk! Because I think, I don't know the time frame. Was Sparta before his time or was it after? If I have a time machine, I'd go back to ask Plato where Atlantis is. Well, it doesn't actually. I got to show you the fucking. But Atlantis was always like an allegory for like don't be an inhumane society or whatever. That's like what the whole story was about. There's a video done by, oh my gosh, what are they called? Overly Sarcastic Productions. They're a pretty great YouTube channel that does like drawing to teach history. They do like not animated technically, but like cute little like paint drawings, and then they describe history in like that way, like simplified history in a way. And they have one on Atlantis, and that video is really good. But I thought I've watched it recently, and I think that they talked about how Plato like loved comparing. Like he talked about how like Atlantis was the society you don't want to be like, because like they were like rich and greedy and declared war on the world and wanted to colonize the world, and like it was around the height of their glory or whatever, where they were about to colonize the entire world, that the gods just smited them into the fucking ocean. And like it never actually existed. It was always supposed to be like an allegory. But then in the story, I guess he like compares, like, this is the bad, Atlantis is like the bad society you don't want to be, and then like I think he compares them to the Spartans, and he was like, this is the society you do want to be, though. If I'm not, I could be wrong. I thought that's what the video was talking about, though. Most explorative in the entire ancient world sounds like an overstatement. They had enslaved an entire Greek tribe, and that was abhorrent for other Greeks, even by their standards of that day. Atlantis is the US today, pretty much. Got it. When you are still ruling this beautiful world... Oh, I thought this was something we had read before. When you are still ruling this beautiful world, when you're leading the happy people of that generation... Ah, the majestic divinity of legends past. Look at what you have become.
This gate looks just as magnificent up close.
The Gate of Infinity. It represents the divine power of Janus. According to legend, Janus is the eldest of the 3 Titans of Fate. They created the space of Amphoreus.
The space?
But the Titan has long fallen and surrendered their core flame. Tribi is the demigod that inherited their divinity.
How did Tribi defeat a Titan? I didn't realize she was that strong.
Brute force isn't the only option. Some Titans can also be vanquished in other ways. But you're not wrong. Strength is no measure for how powerful Tribi is. She's one of Amphoreus' most revered heroes. Let's go. With Tribi's token, we should be able to go straight into the Temple of the 3 Fates.
So say this again. The Gate of Infinity, it represents the divine power of Janus, according to legend. Janus is the eldest of the 3 Titans of Fate. They created the space for Amphoreus. But the Titan has long fallen and surrendered their core flame. Tribi is the demigod that inherited their divinity, the god of doors. I didn't realize she was so strong. Okay, I guess that's all we needed from that. Gate of Infinity. The holy city that was worshipped is Lam-Ting? Lamenting? Only a glimmer of fire was left for the people to contemplate. If there were tears, destiny would grieve for its desolation. Was that lament? Dude, what?
So that's how it works.
Please pardon me. Words this vile should not be relayed.
Oh!
It's not going to be easy getting Ornyx's help.
That motherforker forking swearing at us. She cursed? Zoom! Oh! Bugs! You have found 2 nymphs. Head of a statue. Okay. What's down here? What's down here? Enemies. Oh, no. What, there's a puzzle back there, too.
Looks good.
Excuse me, coming through. What? Oh. I'm beast off.
This temple has been forsaken for so long that we have no way of telling what dangers await us behind this gate. From the way Ornyx spoke to us in the ruins, I won't count on them being cordial toward us.
What'd they say? What'd they say? Here we go again. We need a translation for that. Blah, blah, blah.
Venture no closer. Keep out. You won't find anything you desire here, save for despair and demise.
Is that you, Ornyx? Forgive me. But if you refuse to help us, then despair and demise will be all that's left on this world.
Finon raises the stone talisman. Oh, let's get in. The sound of the heavy mechanism comes from the temple. Let's go. Finon, we have no time to waste. Your boyfriend is still fighting that creature.
You are not welcome here. You have no right. You'll never pass my challenge.
Oh, we have a riddle.
A challenge? Great. At least they're willing to speak to us now. Even if they're only making things difficult for us. Push onward, my friends. But watch your step.
The silence is deafening.
This place isn't as I knew it.
We successfully entered the Temple of the Three Fates. However, Orynyx does not welcome our presence and complicates our path with various puzzles blocking us from reaching the temple's deeper chambers. Lore! Yanisopolis Ritual Manual. Prologue. This manual is the guidance of the tripartite prophecy. May Yanis bestow upon us paths. May Talenton bestow upon us fairness. And may Orynyx bestow upon us revelations. Is this the prophecy that Aglaea's so obsessed with? Chapter 1, Ritual Hours, Morning Ritual Entry Hour. When opening the door to the temple, one must pray to Yanis first. 2, light the 3 ever-bright lamps to symbolize the tripartite of destiny. Sweep the floors of the temple and change the offerings. Lucid Hour, recite the ode. Alright, I don't know if this is actually going to give me anything. Prophecy rules. Preparation. The Holy Maiden must bathe and purify herself. She must wear a white ritual robe and a silver mask. She must hold the two-faced staff of Yanis. She must light the tricolored holy fire. Prophecy procedures. The Acolyte will light the incense and guide the way. The Holy Maiden will ascend to the seat of destiny. The visitor will place their offering. The Holy Maiden will read the revelations. The Holy Maiden will read the prophecy once destiny indicates the result. Prophetic records. All prophecies must be recorded on a special sheepskin scroll. Prophecies must be recorded with ink made from silver powder. 3 witnesses must provide their signatures. Prophecies will be kept in a secret chamber with the Room of Prophecy. Chapter 5. Special ceremonies. The New Moon Ceremony. This manual was recorded and edited by the Holy Maidens of the past generations. May these rules be followed to obtain truth. Violators shall face punishment of destiny. Well, the biggest information I got out of this is that there's sheepskin scrolls, meaning this world has sheeps, and I have yet to see any. Interesting.
Scales of justice. It's my first time seeing it in its full glory.
It's, god damn it, what's her name from FGO? Why am I fucking spacing on her name again? Akama.
Is this also a symbol of a titan?
Estrella, that's it, yeah. It's Estrella!
Talantin, the second of the 3 titans of fate. They were said to have created the laws that govern our world. Talantin surrendered their core flame, though the Chrysos heir taking over their legacy is nowhere to be found today.
Okay. Some information? That's the one of law, right? So... Talenton? Oh my god, I can't fucking spell. Talanton is the god of law, gave up their core flame. Is that willingly? surrendered their core flame. Gave up their core flame, surrendered. And the Chrysos heir to inherit is nowhere to be found. I think I can already take a guess who that might be. The fucking one with the crown. I forgot her name. No one tell me. No one tell me or confirm if my guess is correct, but I'm assuming the inheritor of the God of Law is the fucking Chrysos heir that has the crown, but we'll see. Sparkle! Yeah. My favorite one. Yeah, God, do I love monarchs. It's Pom Pom.
At least the laws that govern our world are still in place. So that demigod must be performing their duty still, no matter where they are. Neither of these are paths we can take, and the exit has been concealed from us. Looks like Orynyx is bent on keeping us out. The Tome of Miracles. We'll just have to try our luck with this then.
Whoa!
Oh, so low. Hurts. It hurts so much.
Does performing a miracle really subject them to that much pain?
Look, the broken scales have been restored to their full form.
No, you cannot. You must not come any closer. The scales are as much an entrance as they are a challenge.
The scales? Are they expecting us to balance it?
I believe so.
Are you alright, Miss Castret?
I'm fine. It's just... I can feel Orynyx's misery.
Being able to understand the Titan's words is as much an affliction as it is a gift. Let's get this over and done with.
Interesting. It kind of goes hand in hand with what the trash girl was telling us about the death. How death was the opposite of the romance titan. The romance titan favored the rich over the poor, and the death treated everyone equally, and death would also often look after the despondent, it sounded like, or the ones that didn't want to give gifts to the gods. Abyss, Fate, Scales of Justice. Use the Scales of Justice in the map to complete Orynyx's test. We can move balls. Nice.
There's an abandoned Hand of Zagreus here. Let's use it.
Balls!
Oh, Talenton, even the Titans relied on your fairness. You let space and time resonate, ocean and land respect their borders, and night and day alternate. Then the world was saved from the undercurrent of chaos. I call upon the Knight of Old.
Read all enlightenments of the Abyss of Fate, Yanisopolis. Wait, it said that the god said it was hurt every time we hit this? Light death, 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 what? Back to the future. Consecutively use the Tome of Miracles to switch space 5 times in a row. Cinema. What is that clicking noise? Do you guys hear that? It's only when I move. Oh, was it the door? What the fuck? There's some weird audio cues going on over there. You have Compassy with you? What? Man.
Does that Titan really intend to deter us with a challenge like this?
What do you mean, Mr. Dan Hong?
This doesn't make sense to me. Oryx thinks of us as intruders, so isn't it far easier for them to forcefully stop us with their divine powers?
They can't.
Oryx, based on my understanding, isn't the kind that resorts to brutality.
What she was kind of getting at sideways is that you don't call yourself an atheist in this town. What you do is say that you follow Thanatos, which is acceptable. To make a comparison, it's not unlike how Satanists don't actually believe in Satan. Yeah, it's just a yeah. Satanists don't actually believe in gods. It's just if they're a Satanist, they just it's more of a rebel thing. They just want to say fuck you to the church for the most part.
We can do it!
This combat this is double speed. Time for a buzz.
Let's settle this.
Mimi!
Mimi!
As you wish.
I'm on it. Major.
Wilt here.
Ooh, I know what we gotta do. Go bam here. Bam. 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 Oh! That was pretty funny. Okay, there we go. Oh, I already fucked it up. God damn it. Did I fuck it up again? Oh my god, the timing. Hang on. Chill! Which way is it gonna go? We're gonna go right? Okay. Yup. I'm fucking goated.
Does that Titan really intend to deter us with a challenge like this?
What do you mean, Mr.
Balls.
Dan Hong?
This doesn't make sense to me. Oryx thinks of us as intruders, so isn't it far easier for them to forcefully stop us with their divine powers?
Oryx, based on my understanding.
Does this mean we've passed the challenge? Ornyx, we completed your challenge. Can you let us pass now?
They said, fuck you.
No. Unsatisfactory. You cannot pass.
Looks like this Titan doesn't like to keep their promises.
What's up with these textures down here, like, bugging out? You see that? What the hell?
Another challenge must deter the mortals.
Are they just stalling for time? We don't have the time for games.
Weights in the left weighing pan represent the fate of Amphoreus. Find something that weighs more and place it in the right pan.
Something that weighs more than the fate of Amphoreus.
Find something that has more weight than the fate of the world.
Put me there, the Stellaron. Is this a brain teaser? Who's going to understand that?
They seem somewhat fickle, much like a child.
Something that has more weight than the fate of the world. That's a baffling riddle. Look, behind that gate. Isn't that the exact same type of weight?
Oh, over there.
If we can use it to balance the scales and add more weight to the pan, we might be able to solve Ornyx's riddle.
My intuition says this won't be that easy. But I suppose we don't have any better solutions at the moment.
What icon is that on there? That's gonna be interesting.
If that Titan is truly so childlike, maybe they're just playing with us. In that case, let's play along until they're satisfied.
Do I gotta fucking go over there and unlock it? So that icon's the Ornyx, I assume, right?
Looks good.
It's so scary and high up here, and it shakes so much when it moves! I'm just a bug. Why'd I have to crawl all the way up into a place like this? It's not even why it's not like I have any wings. Talenton, the law one, okay. I figured because it's like, obviously the scales on the icon, but I'm curious to see what that one's gonna be because it's probably gonna be another god, I assume then.
There's an obstacle ahead.
Oh, fuck.
Perhaps the miracle orbs can illuminate the way forward.
Wait, can I not break that shit? Can I drop this on the fucking... No? Fuck.
No movement at all.
Obtuse. Blind fools.
Shut up!
They really know how to get under someone's skin.
I was trying to use the ball to break the boxes. Oh, it just teleported back. What did they say we could use to illuminate the way forward? I thought we were gonna break the boxes with the ball because we did that earlier with the falling balls at least. Orbs? Is it the ball? No? Dude. Near the crates? Do I have to walk over there? Okay, Jesus fucking Christ. Y'all confusing the hell out of me. What do we got? Oh, we go back and forth. Hang on. There's literally an objective marker on all of them. What's that up there, though? Oh, is that to control the hand? Click the bottom right button to turn the miracle orb. Gary! And we could get up there. Lore! Oh man, that more fucking Epstein files. Oh, this is a door? What the fuck? Puzzle. Do that later. Bro, what the fuck is the point of that hallway? Alright, so I assume... Are we able to get up around that way? Or can we turn that thing? Are you able to turn the projector? Oh, you click this to turn it. Okay, that's why I was turning it off and on. Because I thought, I was like, wait, what? You click one of these? Okay. And now we turn it back. Oh, there was a hand coin down there. You see that? Oh, this room is gonna be fucked for fucking getting all the coins. You're gonna have to fucking get on the hand, turn it to one reality, get the 2 coins, and then change it to the other reality and back again.
There, a prophecy tablet. It could be the key to unlocking the way.
Oh, did I run past a book? Hang on, I'll go back. Where are the coins, though? Are they all in the other reality? There's a lot of chests up there.
That's how it works. Everything's going well.
Oh.
So far.
What? The law is more important than the fate of the world?
There are also stone platforms for the Hand of Zagreus all around. This will save us the trouble of doubling back.
I hear a chest. Is that above? It's above me, isn't it? He's right behind me, isn't he? Meow. Is this where we came in? I think so. How the fuck do you get those platforms? Damn it! Alright, we'll just continue with the story. I wanted to get the chests up there. This room is the time-wasting room.
It worked! Now the scales have once again been balanced.
Futile attempts. Give up. Give up.
We've played along with you for long enough. It's time you admitted defeat, Oryx. Let's go and complete their challenge.
Find something that has more weight than the fate of the world.
Oh, they equaled. And now I go stand on it. Or we have Paimon, I guess.
You think that you've won? Arrogant. Foolish.
Titan, are you still trying to hold out?
The chosen one will stand on the
just have to
scale.
make the weighing pan on this side drop, right? Let's think about it. Shouldn't be that difficult.
There's no way this guy's that stupid. Place the flaming lance and the baseball bat on it, stand on top of it, attack the scales weighing pan. Let's place the flaming lance and baseball bat on it. You place the flaming lance and the bat on the scales tray.
It didn't even move an inch.
He actually put him there.
I've held his flaming lance before, and it's quite heavy. Seems like this isn't going to work.
Ornyx is mocking us.
Don't let Tripod hear you say he's stupid. Try has called him stupid before. I swear to God, I've heard Try say he's not the smartest tool in the shed. Stand on top of it. You dexterously leap onto the scales tray.
Have you thought of gaining some weight?
Don Hung, how could you?
Come down. Seems like this isn't going to work.
Okay, so it's definitely going to be Paimon then. I figured it's either going to be us or Paimon. It's like the chosen one in this story, so. Attack the scales weighing pan. Hit it! You swing your baseball bat hard at the scales tray. But it doesn't budge, and your arm feels numb from the strong recoil.
Mister, are you feeling all right?
It seems like we can't rely on brute force to clear this challenge.
You have such a way with words, Final. He just witnessed, we're supposed to solve a puzzle, and this man just witnessed me fucking try to fucking hit this ginormous scale with a bat, and he's like, seems like we can't rely on brute force here. I give up, just let me pass. It's gonna be Paimon, put Paimon on there.
What did they say, Castros?
Ornyx is frustrated because we're treating their challenge like a game.
Which means that we have to find something that literally has more weight than the fate of Amphoreus? It sounds like an impossible task. For the people of Amphoreus, is there really anything that has more weight than this land? They don't even have the option to flee beyond the sky.
Something that has more weight than the fate of the world.
No, Lord Finon. There must be some other way. A more comprehensive way. Even if our time is tight.
Oh, I've got it.
I've also got it. Have I got it? You've also got it? Pretend to get it. These fucking dialogue options, man. I've also got it? You've also got it?
Hand me March's camera.
March's camera? Oh, because of all the photos on it, I guess?
Indeed, for the people of Amphoreus, the fate of the world is a weight that is far too heavy. But perhaps even the Titan did not expect that. For outsiders like us, we still have not yet become fully involved with the fate of this world. From our perspective, there is something even more important than this world. Or perhaps even the entire cosmos. And that's the companions that we have traveled with.
Cinema. Shit, I was wrong. I thought for sure Paimon was about to step on that shit.
If this is indeed the case, we will have passed the Titan's challenge.
That was an unexpected solution. Thankfully, we had you two here with us.
The power of friendship was the answer. God damn it.
I think that even Orynyx himself is surprised that we managed to clear the challenge.
At least they kept their promise and opened the path for an audience.
Rip March's camera. Yeah, did we leave it on there? Oh, shit! Sorry, March.
This?
It feels like a cold wave is seeping into the mind, and a hand with countless fingers is churning through my memories.
Get out of his head!
Maybe people who have led wonderful lives would enjoy such an intrusion.
Whoa. I can't look up? What? Bullshit, let me look at it. It actually won't let me look at the statue. Ooh. The Evernight Veil. Orynyx. Oh, this is the Evernight one. As the light of the night shines, all things are granted peace. Time flows as they lay dormant, as temporary as the world itself. Wait, and we put March's camera on the scale and Evernight. Okay, it's all connected. Chase the light below. Joshy, stop snitching. Holy Motors consecutively activate the Miracle Orb 5 times. Obtain the audio record Divine Echo time. He what? To be fair, Try, you called him stupid too last stream. I remember you specifically saying, give Finon some time. He ain't the smartest tool in the shed or something like that.
Orynyx!
Orynyx, I've come to bargain!
Leave. Leave.
Help us, Titan. Help us prevent this world from being ruined by madness.
Refuse. Refuse.
Onyx have come to bargain. Whoa, what the fuck?
A titan who still possesses reason. Both mysterious and awe-inspiring.
I really want to take a photo of them.
I understand. Such a spectacle is rare to witness.
What a strange shape. It doesn't feel particularly oppressive. What a strange shape.
The Titans all have vastly different physical forms, with some of them even abandoning their physical shell.
I have crossed the myriad passages and been judged by the scales. It has deemed me innocent and granted me fruits. O mighty Onyx, we plead for your assistance. The madness of Nikador is pushing Amphoreus toward the end times. They have abandoned their honor, replicating themselves through crazed means, and are fully intending to destroy the Skyfather and the civilization they protect. Please, reveal to us the past that has been shrouded in fog, and guide us to a way to quench this madness.
Chrysos heirs. Heroes that uphold rage, cruelty, and darkness. Pursuing the cursed prophecy, you've treated my kind as prey. In the name of deliverance, you would seize my core flame and leave me to suffer in endless isolation.
They don't die when you take their core flame or what?
Leave. Just leave. Even if the world will be destroyed as a result, I will not help a group of ruthless butchers.
I see. Godslayers asking their prey for assistance is a hypocritical act indeed. Then I can only apologize, as we're running out of time. If we're unable to positively conclude our negotiation, you leave me no choice but to take your core flame and search through the past locked within it.
Phainon.
Castorus, our hesitation is just cruelty to Mighty. How many lives must he have lost already? My apologies, Onyx.
He's gonna do it for the boyfriend! Oh my god, it's so fucking cinema. That's like the fucking... That's like the fucking moment after Cacolia got fucking butchered and March was like, well, that was some trailblazing journey. Taking after March with her camera. Cinema. RMC.
Wait. Onyx's reaction is a little strange. Titan, what are you muttering about? I can't make it out clearly.
Was it a test? I wonder. They needed to make sure Phainon would be willing to go through with it.
Mother. Mother.
Mother? Is it crying for its mother before it dies? Would its mother be the 13th Titan, I wonder?
Mister, could you please step forward? Onyx seems to be calling out for you.
And Preg, I fucking hate this community, man.
Mother? Mother?
What exactly is going on?
Is that you? Is that you? Mother encountered you. She misses you.
I was gonna mention it earlier too with the whole, like, remember when I was mentioning the weird timey-wimey stuff with the Stellaron? I wonder if it could be a similar situation to, like, with Penacony, where, like, the second we entered the system, we were already in the dream. What if the second we entered the fucking Amphoreus singularity or whatever, like, some weird timey-wimey shit happened and we just got, like, we were at the beginning and the end, like, simultaneously somehow. Because we entered a singularity, it's technically a black hole. Who fucking knows what could happen, right? Singularity inside a singularity. Dream within a dream. The second we encountered the singularity, we gave birth. God damn it, bro. Oh my god. Is that you? Castrus at... Okay, hang on, let me replay this.
What exactly is going on?
Is that you? Is that you? Mother encountered you. She misses you.
Oh, okay, we're not Mother. Okay, Jesus Christ. Mother knew us, though. Kafka, of course. It might be the Stellaron, I wonder. It's gotta be connected to the Stellaron, maybe.
Follow me. Please follow me. I see you. She also misses you. We want to see everything about you.
Or perhaps it's March? Just because this is the Evernight, technically, right? This is the god that symbolizes the Evernight?
Is that Titan extending an invitation to him?
I don't understand either. But if this means that Orynyx is willing to establish a connection with us, maybe it'll be worth a try.
Don't put this on March? No, I'm not. I'm saying there's got to be a connection there, maybe.
Mister, please consider carefully.
Accept Orynyx's invitation. Please give me a moment. Can we talk to the others?
Waiting. Hate waiting.
Hey, if you do plan to accept their invitation, it's best that you don't let them wait for too long.
Oh, we can talk to the others. Let's go. W. Extra dialogue. Finance like, bro, we are wasting time. My boyfriend is waiting. Let's go with some puzzles. My mistake. Wait, what happened?
Hey, if you do plan to accept their invitation, it's best that you don't let them wait for too long.
Okay. Wait, is there no, like... Can we have a conversation with anyone about what we're about to do?
Please consider carefully.
Okay. No one has anything interesting to say, I guess. Accept Orynyx's invitation.
Come with me. Follow me and join me as we look far into your past.
It's you again.
Mimi!
Where do you want to take me? You want to look into my memories?
Me.
Get out of my head!
Me, mem.
This is the Express?
Whoa, look at the ice on the side of the screen to, like, resemble the remembrance, I suppose.
Is this a memory?
Me.
It's that voice again. Let's follow it.
Mem.
Is that me?
Whoa!
There's also Himiko and Don Hung. What memory is this?
Where's Sunday? Mem. Oh. Oh man. What? Failed to obtain information. According to Max, Orynyx showed him the Stellaron Hunters. It was a memory that should not exist, yet it exists so vivid and realistic? What? Stellaron Hunters?
We've got a decent harvest this time. Although we deviated slightly from the script, it's not a big deal.
That's Kafka!
Thanks for your hard work. I'm very glad that you're not hurt.
Double mommy?
Not going to share what's on your mind? Traveling with two quiet people really makes the trip feel a little lonely.
I'm hungry.
Is this really the only time you'll say something? Come on, dinner is ready.
There ain't no way she acting that mommy, bro.
If possible, can we not have beef offal stew for once?
Wait, is that actually Don Hung's VA, though? They should have made Blade.
Why? You don't like the taste of home?
I dislike the gamey taste of offal.
What's going on? Are these really my memories?
The fucking, they let the Enigmata fucking fuck with my memories.
I have no recollection of this conversation at all. Himiko and Don Hung's tone also seem different. What exactly is going on?
It is their VAs, but they're acting like the others, so it's Himiko's VA acting like Kafka. That's crazy. I thought that was actually Kafka's VA, and it's Don Hung's VA acting like Blade. Okay, gotcha. That's cool to fuck with your. It's supposed to be like how you don't remember things exactly, or it's the Enigmata fucking with my head. Get out of my head!
What's going on? Are these really my memories? I have no recollection of this conversation at all. Himiko and Don Hung's tone also seem different. What exactly is going on?
Huh. I remember when Himiko talked to like Kafka's projection right before we went to the Cienjo, there were a lot of people, I think even myself, were speculating that Himiko and Kafka like knew each other from a long time ago, and immediately my entire chat was like, yeah, they were old lovers. I was like, bullshit, shut the fuck up.
Mim. Me. Mim.
Oh!
Mim.
Kafka? Blade? No. These aren't my memories. There must have been some mistake.
Mim. Me.
Don't deny the truth. Possibly memories from before they woke us up on the Herta space station?
Another set of false memories. This time, Sam's also here.
Sam! My bro!
Getting to know myself from a different perspective feels a little strange.
Do you have any dietary restrictions, little one?
Ah!
I'll eat anything.
You really aren't picky about food.
The last muted character in all of Amphoreus was Sam Firefly? Oh, for this specifically? Oh.
Do you have any dietary...
The script turned out to be extremely dangerous. It's only because of his quick thinking that we managed to escape. Dancing on the razor's edge all the time. It's only a matter of time before disaster catches up with us. Kafka.
I accept your criticism, Sam. Indeed, because of the script, I failed to consider the possibility of failure.
Script turned out to be extremely dangerous. It's only because of Max's quick thinking that we managed to escape. My quick thinking, huh? Dancing on the razor's edge all the time. It's only a matter of time before the disaster catches up with us. This is pretty cool if these memories are to be believed to be true. Because sometimes, just with the Enigmata, man, I don't know. I don't fucking trust half the shit in this fucking game when I hear it. But the, this is what I wanted. If you guys remember, this is what I wanted out of Penacony when we first learned that, like, Firefly was trying to get to know us. I was like, maybe she, before our character was, like, born at the Herta space station or whatever, and, like, essentially had our memories wiped. I wonder if we were part of the Stellaron Hunters and Firefly and the rest of that crew had known us really well personally, and then for whatever reason, whether our character either, I don't know if we're even real or if we're a homunculus or what, but either our character like died or got reset or somehow had our memories wiped and then had to have that Stellaron forced into us for the script, and our character might have even done so consensually if they were part of the script to go along with that whole thing, right? And I remember I just thought the writing specifically, if you wanted me to like really like Firefly as a character, I thought it would have been so much better to somehow have like the whole death sequence and everything happen with the photo and everything, and at the time not really think it was a big deal like I did, but then at the end of the story, you somehow get memories back and you realize how much of a bigger deal she was actually part of your life, and you had never realized it up until the very end, and then you get to see the picture again. They bring back the picture at the very end, and it hits so much fucking harder. That would have been fucking cinema. Firefly hater. Before we were 3D printed, yeah. Live service experience, stall the mystery. Anyways.
I suppose even Stellaron hunters could use a retreat signal to respond to dire circumstances. There's no time like the present. Why don't we come up with one right now?
A retreat signal! We have to have a code.
I'll leave it to you.
Blady.
3 of a kind, 2 pair.
Has he said that before?
Ace.
I feel like I've heard that before, no?
It reeks of Ciencio. Aren't you afraid you'll be bound by your past?
Oh, did Don say that? That's all the way back in the Bellabog signal. Okay, that's sick. Oh, truly the old... He's copying Dun Hung? I don't know if he's copying Dun Hung. It was probably an old thing that they both had together, though.
It's just a passphrase from the past. No matter. There won't be a need for us to use it.
It's the first time that the Express has felt so unfamiliar.
What do you mean? She's familiar.
I want to take a look in the parlor car.
Look how pretty she is. Anyways.
3 of a kind, 2 pair, Ace. What a catchy yet refined catchphrase.
Remember to recite this a few more times in your mind the next time you're toying with your prey.
When did you become so ruthless? Do you have any...
Okay, that's the same.
Just what is going on?
Silverwolf! Firefly, what are you doing out of the armor?
These memories obviously don't exist in my mind. But they feel so real that I cannot dispute them.
Turn back into Sam. Speak with the Stellaron hunters in the non-existent memory. So it's not an actual memory, but it's probably, so it's not an actual memory, but this is solidifying the idea that we were once part of the Stellaron hunters, I imagine. Like, obviously, like, we weren't ever actually on the Astral Express together, but I assume these are, like, different memories merging together, right? That's what I get, or what I feel like the story's trying to tell us. Firefly turns to you, her expression slightly different from the girl you remember. More melancholic, more profound.
Can I help you?
Why are you here? Why am I here? Why are you here?
What's wrong? You seem very nervous. Don't worry. The dust will eventually settle. Let's go through the script one more time.
Firefly, what script? Non-existent memories begin to cool, frost, and then freeze. Firefly turns away, ignoring your call. Understandable, have a nice day. According to Max, Orynyx showed him the Stellaron Hunters. It was a memory that should not exist, yet it seems so vivid and realistic. Yeah, so I imagine it's a memory that should not exist because our memory was wiped, yet it feels so vivid and realistic. I imagine this is our memory of our travels with the Express, mixing with our travels with the Stellaron Hunters, is what I'm getting the story's telling us. So it's the two lives, or the two sides of the MC, one we haven't seen yet, and the one we're familiar with, blending together. Kezuke, delete that fucking emote, dude, I swear to fucking God. Silverwolf looks up at you, her eyes filled with impatience. You've never spoken with her outside of a hologram. Meeting this genius hacker face to face is quite novel.
What's up? I'm in a raid and don't have time for small talk.
Can I get a slay in chat? How did I join you guys? Stop playing and tell me the truth.
Oh, I've only just joined recently. If you have any questions, can't you just ask Kafka? Anyway, online games cannot be paused, so if you don't mind.
There it is, that's the slay. That emote's so funny. Online games cannot be paused, so if you don't mind. Silverwolf? I'm just worried you'll become addicted. Silverwolf? Non-existent memories begin to cool, frost, and then freeze. Silverwolf looks down, ignoring your call. Blade's glance brushes over your face, leaving a burning trail. In your limited encounters with him, you've never seen such a calm and logical look in his eyes.
What's wrong?
Why am I with you guys?
Guided by the script, we've assembled here to temporarily accomplish a common goal. That's all. I don't care about anything else.
I did play Kafka's Quest on the Lawfu. I remember we went through like all the answers as well in that stream where we did do that.
I'll give you one piece of advice. Don't let Kafka down. She sacrificed a lot to keep you here. Furthermore...
Blade? Don't leave me hanging. Non-existent memories begin to cool, frost, and then freeze. Blade turns away, ignoring your call. Sorry. Kafka turns to look at you, her face showing that familiar smile. Half cold, half warm.
What's the matter, little one?
Oh my! I need an explanation. Why did I forget about you?
Forget? Did I do something that made you unhappy?
Oh my fucking...
We're partners, and I don't want anything to come between us. Not even doubt. I think.
Kafka? Kafka? Non-existent memories begin to cool, frost, and then freeze. The Batman fucking... the Batman meme where he's like, no, don't leave me. Kafka turns away, ignoring your call.
I don't understand. What's the point of all of this?
Only, bro, Nib! Yo, you gotta take a minute off for that one. Yo, chill. Yo. Happiness sealed away. Mother, are you still there? Wait, was Mother Kafka? Ain't no way. At the very end, Blade regained consciousness and outside the game told us we used to be on the team and were with Kafka longer than anyone? Okay. Yeah, I definitely don't remember all the details because it's been so long. That was over a year ago for me at this point. But I do remember it, like, confirming that we were with them, the Stellaron Hunters, beforehand, but because of the way the game worked with the truths and false, it was hard for me to tell what was true and what was false. I do remember us going through it, though, and, like, hypothesizing on stuff, but it's hard to remember all the details. Are you watching? Titan? Oryx? I can understand what you're saying now. Memories flowing in reverse, pounding. Outside the window, remember, look outside the window. Ooh, cutscene. Oh, they changed back. Skyfather, are you watching? Skyfather, the remembrance. Whoa. Mimi! Who are you? What just happened? Did I unlock a new path just like that?
Me?
Gotcha. So in that moment when we saw the remembrance, that was fully gazing at us, and that's how we unlocked the remembrance. Gotcha.
Mem. Me, mem. Mem, me. Mem. Me.
You warm. Me like warmth. Get the fuck away from me. All of this does not make sense. Can anyone explain this to me?
Mem.
Chat, every single time Mimi says mem, I need you guys to put one Mimi emote in chat. I've finally found it, precious memory. At long last, I've caught their gaze. Uh-oh. He will find mother. Oh, I was about to say, is Mimi the mother? Because she, like, technically called upon us and then called upon mother? I don't think so. He will find mother. Oh, look, Mimi's got the the little Greek thing on. Is your name Mem? Who is mother?
Me, mem.
So many mothers. Huh. I guess it would also make sense, or, I don't know who the 13th Titan would be, but just, like, looking into the future, and I guarantee you people back here could speculate it as well, just because I know we had the trailers that showed, Cyrene in it, and so I'm sure people, like, figured out pretty quick just because of the hair color that Mimi and Cyrene were connected somehow, right? But I'm going to speculate that the 13th Titan is somehow connected as well. I don't know if how the core flame would be involved, or like if there is a god and then Cyrene becomes the Chrysos heir for that 13th Titan, but that would make sense just because she was like the finale of Amphoreus. She was the character that came out in the last patch. And so I'm going to assume that somehow the 13th is connected to that. Run, Mem! He'll skin you for a hat! It was actually another more popular theory on who Mem was, but who knows? Okay. Is your name Mem? Mem, adjust for now.
Mem.
Did Mem say they don't know their name? Name, mine, don't remember. Interesting. Oh, there's gotta be some time travel shenanigans going on then. Mem doesn't remember anything? Nah, what? Okay.
Mem.
Travel, like with you, together?
Mem.
Doesn't remember? Okay. Memory collected, piece together, complete. Okay, so Mem's on some kind of journey to collect memories, which, I mean, we just got gazed at by Fooly. So I imagine Mem is maybe some kind of avatar of Fooly that is collecting memories, like the Memo Keepers, perhaps? Nikador's weakness, can you help us find it? Okay, that's pretty cute. You gotta admit, that's pretty cute. The proud Mimi. Then come with me, as long as you're able to help. Proud Mimi. Shadow in the memory. They are your companions? Oh, look at the destruction guys there. Shadow in the memory. They are your companions? Yes, they are my companions. I also can't say for sure. No, they are enemies? What the fuck? Yes, they are my companions. What? Bad people, troublesome, help needed. Oh, the monsters?
Me?
Together? Friend? What are they called? What are these monsters called? I want to say Annihilation Gang, but that's the other group that got annihilated.
You're finally here, pal.
We are friend. Void Rain. Well, the power Antimatter Legion. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, Antimatter Legion. You're finally here. That's me.
I knew you wouldn't miss this, buddy.
Buddy? Come on, man. Thanks, Firefly.
I knew you wouldn't miss this, buddy.
The script says, leave no survivors.
I am glad to have you here, hun.
Ah! Fuck. Oh my god, bro. This shit took me out. Holy fuck. Oh my god. I gotta hear that again. Hang on.
I am glad to have you here, hun.
Oh my goodness. I gotta hear this one again, too.
I knew you wouldn't miss this, buddy.
Buddy. Oh my god. One more time.
I am glad to have you here, hun.
Oh my goodness. Absolutely diabolical.
This path is anything but smooth. It's marked by flames, scars, malice, and bloodshed. But I guarantee, as long as you stand with the Stellaron hunters, you will never know the pain of betrayal.
Sorry.
Hun, come join us on stage. In the script, we are the most brilliant actors on the cosmic circuit, and the focus will always be on you.
Bro, there ain't no way.
Hun. Come join us on stage. In the script, we are the most brilliant actors on the cosmic circuit, and the focus will always be on you.
This is diabolical. This is too good to be true. This is a dream. It's actually a dream. It ain't a memory, it's a dream.
All the bloodshed and cries beyond the screen are merely there to serve as the backdrop for the main characters. Together, we will dance against the current until the universe meets the finality.
That's a fourth wall break. All the bloodshed and cries beyond the screen are merely there to serve as the backdrop for the main characters. Together we will dance against the current until the universe meets finality.
Let's dance, buddy.
Oh my god, it's now gonna get old.
Let's dance, buddy.
That's cinema, man. Oh my god.
Let's dance, buddy.
Buddy zoned.
Let's dance, buddy.
Bro, what? Why are they all saying buddy?
Let's dance, buddy.
Oh my god. Anytime they say our name, Kafka calls us hun, and the others call us buddy. This is cinema.
Let's dance.
I don't... Blade doesn't have a name for us?
Let's dance.
Damn it.
Let's dance, buddy.
Let's dance, buddy.
Let's dance.
No, buddy.
Let's dance, hun.
Ah!
Let's dance, hun.
Cinema.
Why do I have to be the standby support again? So boring.
Wait, what are we doing? Oh, so that's why Silverwolf just said what? I was like, where's Silverwolf? She's the standby support. Will Mem fight alongside me? I should be able to summon Mem this way.
Come on, I choose you.
Need help? Just click here. Silverwolf!
Successful. Condition recovered.
Leave no survivors, right?
It's all about that adrenaline rush.
Yo, the old school fucking music. Is this Silverwolf's theme? I haven't heard this in a fat minute. Try to support each member with Mem. They get lines for each one? Okay. What if we just support Kafka 4 times, though?
The melody of slaughter. How beautiful. Relax.
You impede me. Your end approaches. Make good the loss.
Moe? Worst comp ever?
This won't take long.
Are we gonna get an opportunity to use Mem again? What the fuck? Okay, three waves.
Mem, me.
Oh, and I guess every time Silverwolf, what if Mem buffs Mem?
It's time to clean up.
What is bro
This
cleaning?
System crash.
You get 2 Mems?
Impede me.
What?
Savor it. You're unworthy.
Initiate cleanup.
That breathing sensation. Remember it.
Is this how it feels to be in sync?
Me.
Relax.
Trust me.
Mem.
Together, we can do anything!
Veil to send you.
Oh no!
What surprises do you hold?
Me.
Let's dance together.
Blaming me for cheating? Ban my account if you dare.
joining the battle. Executing attack. Together, we shall set the seas ablaze.
Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death. I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes!
Screaming robot girl! I like the screaming robot girl.
This is more than a battle. I shall set the seas ablaze!
Stand still.
Firefly, move forward! Ignite!
Sacred.
May as well kill them all.
Mem, me!
MC.
We are companions.
Stand still so I can beat you.
We are companions!
Don't worry, I'll do it.
Mimi?
In this script, I am the main character.
Fourth wall break.
Is this how it feels to be in sync?
Me!
Me!
Remember that.
Oh, sweet, we got one more. All right, what happens if Mem does Mem?
That breathing sensation.
Oh, you got ult from it.
Remember it.
No line, though.
The fight is set.
The Kafka was the first one I did. What do you mean?
Good. The loss.
Victory, victory! Mighty companions, the Stellaron hunters disappeared. I want to leave this place.
Mem.
Disappeared temporarily.
Mem.
Memories remain always. Yeah, that's like the path of the remembrance, right? Firefly, Kafka, wait. Wait, why can you only do Firefly or Kafka? Kafka.
Mem.
Farewell time, there is.
Me.
Companions, regrets, don't leave. Who is wait? Companions, regrets, don't leave.
Kafka. And Firefly. Who should I bid farewell to?
Oh, do you have to choose one? I saw you say, I want the Silver Wolf route. It's a route. You have to pick one. Yeah, well, chat, I've been holding it in this whole time, but I've got something to say. Right? There was one person I fell for the second I laid eyes on them. And that person's Kafka. There is a very little time left to say in this memory. Do you want to leave the chance of bidding goodbye to Kafka? Bid Kafka goodbye.
You're here. Once again, we've completed the script without a hitch. Has something happened? You look vulnerable.
I don't remember anything. We haven't met in quite a while. Did you abandon me? We haven't met in quite a while.
Tell me what's on your mind. You're used to confiding in me by now, aren't you?
What? We seem to have traveled together before. I have forgotten everything. I have nothing more to say to you. We seem to have traveled together before.
I see. You have lost your past and are feeling very helpless. Unfortunately, I'm not Destiny's slave. I can't peer into the future. I can neither fill the gaps in your memory nor tell you what we later experienced together.
We parted ways and met again once more. The scene of us meeting again, I still remember it. I wish that I hadn't met you. Like how there's always an option to just be cruel. We haven't parted ways. We parted ways and met once more. The scene of us meeting again, I still remember it. What does he mean, meeting again? We've come across Kafka like a couple different times. Honestly, I really love Kafka's dialogue more, but maybe I'm biased. Your 3D print was us meeting again? Or does he mean at the Lafu? Does he? Yeah, maybe he means the Lafu. We parted ways and then met again once more. The scene of us meeting again, I still remember it.
That means you'll come back to me.
Yes.
Hun, listen.
Ah!
Hun, listen.
W chat. Fan service achieved.
I suppose, in that script I haven't yet read, you'll face plenty of danger and end up in dreadful predicaments.
Isn't this what she said at the very start of the game?
You'll probably also experience many wonderful things and find companions who feel like family, even if it's no longer with us, the Stellaron Hunters.
Insert Batman meme. No! Stay with me!
You'll also embark on adventures beyond your wildest imagination. After all, you were born for adventure. There's only one thing that I want you to always remember. No matter where you go, or which corner of the cosmos you may be in, you will always be able to find a safe haven by my side.
Ah!
Patience may not be my virtue, but toward you, it is something that I will never lack.
Aww. She cares about us, chat. It's time for me to leave, Kafka. Farewell, non-existent memory. It's time for me to leave, Kafka.
Goodbye, hun.
Damn. I had my window open. You guys hear that? Neighbor's dog's going crazy.
When fate places you at a crossroads, make your choice boldly and don't fear regret.
Whoa! Look at that, guys! Tread on a brand new path unlocked via early access. Remembrance. Me! Meet yesterday once more. Whoa. Bobbing spider threads. Bobbing spider threads, farewell, my memories that have never been. Bid farewell to Kafka in a non-existent memory. Meet yesterday once more. Tread on the path of remembrance. I like this OST. We arrived at Ornyx's residence, but they refused to offer any assistance. In a desperate attempt to save Maide, Phainon was prepared to take drastic measures. Just as the sword was being drawn, Ornyx's demeanor shifted upon noticing Max.
What happened?
How long did I pass out for? That was such a long memory, it seemed like a completely different world.
Long? What are you talking about? You were standing here motionless just now. No matter how much we shouted, you didn't respond. It hadn't even been a full minute when this creature appeared.
You can see it?
Such a unique animal. Well, I think it's an animal. I've never seen anything like it before.
Oh, what a cute little creature. Is it a gift from Ornyx?
Castris, go ahead and pet it. Oh, wait, never mind. Fuli gazed at me.
Fuli? Just now?
Fuli? What's that?
Remember the eons that
Bro
I spoke
doesn't
to you
know.
about on the way to Akama? Fuli is one of them, and presides over the Path of Remembrance.
Ah, a god from the worlds beyond the sky. A miracle that is hard to see with the naked eye, right?
What? I wonder if Fuli's the 13th.
To earn the gaze of an eon, does that mean...
Mem says that they can help us. It's time for us to deal with Nikador.
Mem.
Huh. Collect past reappear. We must collect memories of Kremnos. We have to recreate the past.
You can understand what they're saying.
The 13th might be Clocky. You might be onto something.
Collect the memories and recreate the past. How can we do that? We don't have much time left.
Mem will tell us what we have to do. Let's follow them. We don't have any better ideas right now.
If they are truly a creation of Fuli, or have some connection to that eon, I'm willing to believe they can wield a power greater than Oryx's miracle. Let's go. We need to follow them.
Oh.
Oryx, have you fallen into a slumber? I don't know who the mother that you're referring to is, but thank you for all your hard work. If Titans can dream, may your dream be a sweet one.
As the mission has been completed, Tribby arrives per your summons. Oh, fuck, what'd that say? It went too fast.
Thank goodness we no longer have to ride the Dromus into the city. Thanks for your hard work, Treby.
07, Tribby. Why does Oryx slumber? Thanks, Cass. Sleep. Oh, I can't even look back. God damn it. And brings you back to Akama? Okay, that's all it was. What was I gonna... Oh, I was gonna say that whole sequence was really fucking good. Like, as soon as we got an audience with Oryx, from the beginning, and, like, Finon's dialogue with Oryx, and then how that transitioned into the memory, and then unlocking remembrance, like, that whole... I really enjoyed that sequence. I just wanted to compliment it since... I've been pretty critical of the story so far. I just wanted to compliment that whole sequence. Was pretty damn good. I enjoyed it. You called I'd like it? Yeah, it was just, I like they presented the conflict. They had I thought that Finon and, I always love it when both sides have really good points, and they kind of like just leave it up to the audience to decide how they want to go about that. And so, and like, for example, with the Aglaia thing, like, I completely understand Agleia's side, I just disagree with it, and I wish there was someone on the other side that would actually argue against her, and it seemed like Finon was there, and I'm hoping that, because everyone has been saying that how people have been hyping up Anaxa for me, I feel like he's going to be that character for me that, like, goes against whatever authority is here, or, like, the authority of the gods, etc. But when they present the conflict and both sides are making good arguments, and it's kind of left up to the audience to decide how they feel about it. I always really enjoy writing like that. And so you had Finon's side. Finon knows he's got to get this core flame to be able to help Maide, and the god didn't want to help us because the god is like, you're slaying my fucking kind. I'm not fucking helping you. What the hell? I like that writing, and then how it transitioned into us going into the memory, getting a little bit of our past back, and then unlocking remembrance. That was all pretty cool. 80% of the way done. My clip didn't work. Anyone got a clip of his reaction taking the photo? Oh, that was pretty good too. I go get that. Finon the worried boyfriend.
No need for formalities at a time like this. I trust you have found a solution?
Simply put, Ornyx refused to help us uncover the past of Castrum Kremnos. But for some reason, they showed interest toward this person. They, through some unknown means, gifted him this pet.
Me? Mem.
Mem Angie! Mem not pet!
According to Dan Heng, this creature is related to a god from beyond the sky. Perhaps they can help us solve the problem.
A god from beyond the sky.
Treeby, let's split up here. I'll make my way to Kremnos immediately to lend my support to Mighty. As for the mission of finding out Nikador's weakness, can I leave it to you? I ask this sincerely, from the bottom of my heart.
Just leave it to me and Mem. Be careful, you're not indestructible. Wait, what? As for the mission of finding Nikador's weakness, can I leave it to you, Max? I asked this sincerely from the bottom of my heart. Just leave it to me and Mem. Be careful, you're not indestructible.
Don't worry about me. Surviving the impossible is my specialty. Mighty and I will be waiting for you on the battlefield.
Let me come too, Feinen. I'd rather be on the front lines, helping ease the burden.
Thank you. I don't have any reason to refuse. Then, this is where we part ways. Dan Heng and I will head to Castrum Kremnos immediately, while you work on uncovering the secret behind the barbaric god's indestructible body. As for Miss Castorus,
I'll stay with him to ensure his safety.
I'll leave it to you. Treeby, could I trouble you once again?
Of course. Just leave the sentry gate to us.
We're the only ones left. Where should we go to find the lost memories?
Mem. Mem.
Are you kidding me? Mem's gonna sniff them out?
Mem. Me, Mem.
Are we sure Mem's not a pet? Let's just believe in Mem's sense of smell. So you're actually a dog?
Mem. Me. Mem.
Me, Mem? Whoa! Look at that, chat. Light cone, dub. Wow. 130 stellar jade. It's rewind time! Motherfucker. Ah, that's hot. Hell yeah. Oklahoma City. All right, we gotta collect memory fragments related to Castrum Kremnos. Stellar jade.
Me.
Here.
Mem.
Oh, elegant lady, are you here to listen to Lipo's song? What are you in the mood for? The love stories of the ancient Chrysos heirs, the turbulent era of the Chrysos War, the rise and fall of the seaside states? Lipos has it all.
I wonder if there is a ballad about Nikador's madness, as well as the mystery of Castrum Kremnos vanishing into the fog.
A ballad, you say? Dua Lipo in HSR? I don't know what that is. Why y'all muted me? I didn't even start singing. Ho 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 Chi Minh, ho 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 Chi Minh. I wonder if there is a ballad about Nikador's madness as well as the mystery of Castrum Kremnos vanishing into the fog.
Ma'am, you have come to the right place. There is such a ballad within my collection that has yet to grace the ears of others. Allow me to sing it for you.
No, me first! Me first! Ho 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 Chi Minh, ho 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 Chi Minh. Every farmer is a soldier.
The War of 1,000 Years has drawn to its close, and now the world descends into a long night of chaos. Oh, valiant Titan, tell me, how did your golden heart shatter into 1,000 fragments?
The Elden Ring was shattered.
Oh God, have you grown weary of endless strife? Then how do you justify your ruthless tyranny? And how shall you cast off the darkness that so deeply shrouds your divinity? Oh God, have you forgotten the glory of old? Then how will you defend your dignity? And where shall your faithful subjects find their home? Oh mighty Nikador, the truth is clear to us all. Your steadfast divinity is not vanquished. You are shrouded momentarily by that encroaching black tide. But you never faltered, nor did you flee. Your golden warrior spirit, brave and bold, will conquer the black tide, as foretold. To the throne of Kremnos, you'll return once more. Our God, our King, to aid your timeless struggle, we have prepared a grand ritual. Please grant us the honor to touch your soul with our humble hands and present to you this sacred sword vessel. It shall consecrate your eternal life and enshrine your everlasting glory.
Mimim. Mimim. Mimim.
Mimi!
Thank you, esteemed bard with an enchanting voice. Your ballads will endure through the ages, serving as a bulwark for Akama.
Bro, what the fuck did I just read in chat? I remember when our Redditor used to argue that Castris doesn't need to bathe because gems wouldn't survive on her body. Bro. I can't exactly argue against that. Just the fucking thought. Dude, Hoyoverse fans are a different type of horny, man. I'm from the FGO community. We have some fucking... people are pretty horny on main in the FGO community. They take it to a... Hoyo fans take it to another level. You got ZZZ guys, like, measuring the fucking... The weight of measuring the milk that could be fucking produced from some of the fictional characters' breasts. I'm like, what the fuck is happening, bro? There is no fucking way. Oh my god. We definitely argue against that. People shed skin cells. Oh my god. Your FGO streams are very chill in comparison. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, there's some there's some horny people in the Fate community, and we have some designs that are objectively, like, more sexualized. I don't know how Hoyo fans are so fucking horny on main, bro. It's crazy to me. That's just Reddit for you? I see it everywhere, though. Gotcha gamers? Hoyo's just more popular, so more people flock to it? I don't know. There's some insane shit that I see some Hoyo fans say that and it's not just HSR, it's like the Hoyo games in general, that I have never seen anyone in the Fate community ever even come close to. Just some usernames in general. Oy. Alright, what the fuck was happening? We listened to the ballad, They're Done, Memory Collected. Thank you, esteemed bard, for your enchanting voice. Your ballads will endure through the ages, serving as a bulwark for Akama. Bard's memory fragment. This memory of Castrum Kremnos comes from a bard who praises the never-ending glory of the Strife Titan.
Ha hee hoo ha bum 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 bum. Ha hee hoo ha bum 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 bum.
A burly guard looks at you, silent as ever. Strange. By this time, you would have normally have started chatting. Maybe give it another try? You can't even be sure whether a pair of eyes lurks beyond that deep slit in the helmet. Perhaps more attempts are required to initiate a conversation. Give it another go. Is he truly looking at you? Or is it the mist behind you that's caught his gaze? You can't be certain, but surely your enthusiasm has made an impression, although it might not have. Your intuition suggests that you're on the verge of breaking through this social anxiety. Give it another try. Come on, this is the 4th attempt, and this big guy still hasn't reacted? Akiavili above, you've marked this silent one for conversation. Now show him what it means to forge a trailblazing friendship. I'm gathering materials for a friend. Can I take a photo? What a cool helmet. Perform a handshake. You pulled off a series of one-handed handstand flips, and even Gweniphan would cheer for. The big guy doesn't talk, but he claps.
Warrior of the Outlands, you're strong. Saw it that day. Appreciate. I'm on duty. Goodbye.
The guard turns away, ignoring you completely. Shortly thereafter, whispers begin to echo around you. Incredible! I've spent years in Akama, and this is the first time I've seen that guard acknowledge anyone! Normally, he never responds, no matter how loudly we call. Yeah, check this out. Hey man, Mountain Dweller bro, the weather's pretty good today, isn't it? He doesn't even turn his head. No one knows how that visitor did it. It is truly a rare event. Nice weather today, huh? Do you have a problem with them?
No.
Why do you only respond to me?
Words of warrior, more important.
Talk to a rock socialization. Talk to a rock socialization. Sometimes people are just shy. Talk incessantly to Petros and successfully gain his attention. Yup. I gotta pee again.
Mem!
Where?
Mem. Oh, Mem!
Me!
Cartonus. Come to think of it, I remember hearing about them making a holy vessel for Kremnos.
Oh, Castorus. Outlander as well. To Cartonus, what brings you?
I remember the Kremnoans commissioned you to craft a divine object before. Do you happen to recall the details?
Ah, happened it did. Why ask, do you?
Who did? The Kremnoans, okay. A divine object. To vanquish Nikador for good.
Thousands of marvels of weaponry I crafted. Remember them all. Impossible it is. Outlander, forgive me. Help I cannot.
That makes sense. With such a long life, the Grand Craftsman can't remember every single item he's made. Is there another way?
Mem! Me! Mem! Me!
What the fuck is that? Ah, Fragments of recollection are memoria residues in the world of Amphoreus. They bear bygone days, and you can glean images from the past from within. It's like what's the force memory shit from fucking Star Wars? Where they can feel the memory through the force of an item or an area.
Mister, are you feeling all right? You were in the same state as when you were with Orynyx.
Oh.
Grand Craftsman, would it be possible for you to craft a sword vessel that can seal divinity?
Kremnos High Elder.
Anything my forging hammer cannot craft, there is not. The finest stones in Kremnos give me. The golden blood of Strife Titan find me. The sword vessel I shall craft.
Does that mean we have a deal? And what of your payment? For a commission of this magnitude, proper compensation must be ensured.
Payment simple. Peace for my people. Mountain dwellers, no longer servants or fighters for Kremnos. Ever.
You have my word, Grand Craftsman.
Me. Me.
Mister, are you feeling all right? You were...
Can I get a oppression emote in chat? I saw the memory of the Grand Craftsman.
Was it because of this little one? That's incredible. The ability to look into others' memories sounds like something that could easily be misused. Luckily, you're the one wielding it.
Yeah, I would never misuse that power, as I never did with Clocky either. Clockwork!
Mem.
This memory of Castrum Kremnos originates from the Grand Craftsman Cartonus, seemingly carrying with it the profound and weighty history of the mountain dwellers. These guys are dope. Ding, ding, ding! This tall blacksmith is forging iron. Ding, ding, ding! In your eyes, his weapon forging process is unsophisticated, unpretentious. Apart from exhibiting more strength and producing louder clanging, he doesn't seem to be too different from most ordinary blacksmiths in Amphoreus. But ding, ding, ding! You notice a few pieces of quenched iron billets in his hands, glowing with an apparently unusual sheen. Try interrupting him, wait for him to finish. Good thing this burly smith is almost done. The billet sizzles when doused in water, and Cartonus finally turns around to meet you. Long have you waited, warrior of the Outlands. It's all right, I just was admiring your craft. You knew I was waiting for you? I was admiring your craft. Sorry, distracted I cannot be while the smithing goes on. The earnest Titan, Gregory, its creations, the mountain dwellers are. Meticulous, lineage, unbroken. That iron billet feels very special. What kind of Titan is Gregory? The pillar of stone Gregory, the earth Titan, god of mountains. Steady and diligent, Gregory like forge, grain, and strength. All shall gain. Hammer strikes shape not alone, earth's blessing, grasp strength, within seal it is. So it's enchanted with magic! No wonder Don Hung's spear was cut in half. You crafted all those Chrysos air weapons? It's enchanted with magic. Magic? What is it? Craft or raw material is it? Continue my work I shall. If nothing else there is, warrior of the Outlands. I'd like to buy some amazing weapons. Thank you. Cartonus proud creations you may look at as you please. A Kremnos shield, the classical shield used in Castrum Kremnos, is rare and often granted as a symbol of honor to the strong. When raised, it can protect most of the body, but blocking alone is not the only way of a true warrior. The Great Sword of Kremnos. A large weapon of exaggerated size. This is the weapon those big guys use. A large weapon of exaggerated size, capable of shattering armor with a single strike. It is not made of fine iron, but rather from sharp rune stones and imbued with the power of strife. Only Mountain Dweller soldiers and Titankins can wield it. As for humans, with enough training, they may have a chance. It's not only fine iron that makes a weapon. It's only the heroes who can be soldiers. Earth Crystal Ore. In the folk mythology of Amphoreus, this is a mineral extracted from the fissures of Gregory's divine body. As part of the Earth Titan, it emulates a faint vitality, carrying the echoes of the divine. The Mountain Dwellers often polish it into various jewelry pieces as a tribute to the Earth Titan. Steel Claw Dagger. Steel Claw beasts, also known as the bladed black velvets, were a type of dangerous creature once found in the ancient lands of Castrum Kremnos. I wonder if that's the sun lion thing. The beast had exaggerated sword-like claws capable of slicing through finery crafted weapons in a single swipe. Although now extinct, warriors have crafted weapons mimicking the anatomy of their claws, with unique blades that cause wounds to bleed continuously. Most creatures stop fighting when they die, but this one doesn't. The mountain range, the blacksmith, and the old customer. Collect the first memory fragment. Yo! Yams!
Maybe oppression them.
True! I agree. The mountain range, the blacksmith, and the old customer. Thanks, big customer. Purchase every kind of weapon made by Cartonus. My goat. The first step of the future. Oh, this is in progress. Collect the first memory fragment. Rebuilding the rites of statues.
The hammer forges all things, including itself.
I want to have a chat with you. Chat, I do not well. Worry, you should not. How do I choose a good weapon in Amphoreus? How well do you know the Chrysosaurs? Good weapons I craft for Chrysosaurs. From weapons, my knowledge begins. What about for my day? His weapon many times my day has broken. A hum, I hear, when fixing the surviving weapons. Cross the battlefield through the seas of blood, one shall. Only then silent war cries find you will. Mostly like that, Kremnomian weapons are. Different, my days is. Divinity, majesty, compassion, there are. Rusted blood, many strange scents mixed they are. Misperception, perhaps it is. What about Finon? Black soul, Finon's weapon does. Understand? I do not. Why, for such a resolute warrior, it is so. Perhaps the weapon not fitting it is. Perhaps hesitation there is. With destiny. Ooh. He's unsure. He doesn't know what path he should take. What about Aglaia? Need Aglaia does not. Like her style, sharp and merciless, gold thread is. What about Tribby? Weapons little girls have not, but often see them, I do. Sometimes like thunder, the sound of hammering is. Startled they are, when nearby chance. Little toys they cannot make. Seek my help, they occasionally do. Small rocket launchers, metal wings, iron horses, craft them I can. Adorable they are. Aw. Got it. No more questions for me then. The Mountain Dwellers sure have a lot of stories. Too long, too long. The stories of the Mountain Dwellers are. Busy my hands are. Time to tell, I have not. Apologies I offer. Just for a bit though. Long history Mountain Dwellers have, their bodies Gregory shaped. Strong Earth Titan's children are, for fairness, wisdom, Circe's gives not. Oh, Circe's does not give them wisdom though? Slaves Mountain Dwellers once were. Taken they were, to be blacksmiths, guards, miners, and keepers. These guys are my fucking goats. We need, where is the Spartacus Mountain Dweller? There must be a Spartacus Mountain Dweller. Now Mountain Dwellers in Akama, my people are, used by Kremnoians, Kremnones they once were. Love, peace, Mountain Dwellers do, yet safe from war, hiding in mountains is not.
With other civilizations we exchange. Fortunate or unfortunate. Think deeply we do not. Willing to ponder, we are not. Slow mountain dwellers run. Slow mountain dwellers run. Curled up. We did when leaving mountains, like rolling stones. Wait. Did the Kremnones push them out of the mountains? How did that happen? Slow mountain dwellers run, curled up. We did when leaving the mountains like rolling stones. Fear us common folk did, but kind everyone was. Accepted we slowly were. Gentle giants they called us. Think little, work plenty. Mountain dwellers do. Renowned for years our forging skills and masonry have been. Kingdoms we have not. In cities we live. Content with stability, we are. Ores and soil, mountain dwellers like. Explosives and cold water, mountain dwellers hate. Explosives and cold water. But they like ore and soil. The city of Phalagosia's faith, we rarely visit. Akama, our favorite, it is so far. Which one's, Phalagosea? The ocean. Oh, because it's, okay, that makes sense. Because they're earth, they're opposite of the ocean. Alcohol. How do I choose a good weapon? Okay, that's it for now. Farewell, warrior. Bless you, the earth does. My man. The gentle giants, huh?
It's about time you do some exercise.
There seems to be a new show. Me, Mem!
Oh, is that the goat?
Mem. Memmy!
Is that Damionis? Did Lady Aglaya release him already?
Damien! What did she do to you? That guy, he almost got us killed. Has that dude never heard of copyright before? Wait, can we talk to him about life beyond the sky? Is that an option?
I've heard some bad things about him. He may have some talent in the arts, but if it weren't for him, you and Don Hong wouldn't have been interrogated by Lady Aglaya.
Bro. Castris? I'm about to go sicko mode.
But if Mem thinks he has some valuable memories, we'd better ask him in person.
Yo! Damien, what up?
Who's that? I'm busy working on a scene. Please don't... Oh! Us, the esteemed Outlander. How have you been? It hasn't been all that long since we last met.
You're out already? Bro, did she wipe his memories?
Lady Aglaya is quite lenient. She let me go after I made a vow.
Oh, okay.
Rest assured, I'm not foolish enough to make the same mistake twice. And breaking a vow with Lady Aglaya would be like digging my own grave.
I'm sure. Do you have any memories related to Castrum Kremnos?
Castrum Kremnos? Well, for us unarmed civilians, Nikador's territory is off limits. Even in the past. Oh, no. Wait, I just remembered. I did visit Castrum Kremnos once. Let me find it for you.
What does he mean by in the past? Or does he just mean like, but does he mean literally just like in the past, like we've never been able to go there? Or does he mean, okay. He probably means literally. Oh, no, wait, I just remembered. I did visit Castrum Kremnos once. Let me find it.
Yes, this is the one. can't believe I still have it.
I like his voice actor.
Yes, this is the one. I can't believe I still have it.
That's some good delivery. Wow, look how pretty it used to be.
Could you tell us the story behind it?
During the final days of the Chrysos War, the final festival took place in Castrum Kremnos. However, and due to the tense situation, few outsiders were willing to compete.
During the final days of the Chrysos War, the final festival took place in Castrum Kremnos. However, due to the tense situation, few outsiders were willing to compete.
Well, I gathered the courage to go there, but I found the atmosphere of the festival to be quite strange. I mean, it felt more like the Kremnoans were preparing for a mysterious ceremony. Sensing something was off, I snapped a photo outside the city and then left. And what followed was something completely unexpected.
Would you mind giving us the photo? We're trying to piece together clues from that time.
Did they sacrifice everyone there and put the energy in that big-ass sword?
Oh, sure, take it. Think of it as my way of making it up to you.
Mem! Me mem mem! Me mem mem! Mem me mem! Me mem mem!
Where the fuck you get that book?
Mem me! Mem! Mem! Mem!
Tamaide!
What did they say, mister?
All memories have been collected. It's time to head to Castrum Kremnos.
Is everything in order? If so, we need to meet up with Lords Finon and Mighty. Before we leave, I'd like to check with Lady Aglaya again. Do you mind waiting for me, mister?
Lady Aglaya, we have completed all preparations and are ready to head to Castrum Kremnos Pass to find a way to break through this deadlock. Thank you. I will also stabilize the political situation in the city and be prepared to support you from afar. There's no need to hold yourself back, Cass. Do what you want to. We all trust you. May Kefali light our eyes.
Everything's set now. Let's head out, mister.
Are you scared of Lady Aglaya? Do you always have to report everything to her?
I just don't want to see her disappointed. Lady Aglaya's contributions to Akama deserve more appreciation, but people mostly see her as distant and aloof.
And what are those contributions?
We don't have time to talk about this right now.
Alright, we'll
Let's
get to
head
it
off.
later, I guess.
Hopefully, this little one will help us recreate the memories of Castrum Kremnos.
Me mem mem! Mem! Mem mem!
Oh! Switching to Lady Aglaya's POV in the meantime.
Remember, Aglaya, whether it be the Chrysos heirs or the Council, our positions are entrusted to us by the people of Akama.
The fuck's this shit in the sky? Are we in a fucking... Oh, it's the statue. I was like... It looked like it was like we were in a dome or something and it was like cracked glass. I was like, what the fuck? There's a statue in the background. Remember, Aglaya, whether it be the Chrysos heirs or the Council, our positions are entrusted to us by the people of Akama.
Before you attempt to overreach and make decisions beyond your place, take a moment to recall the Chrysos War and what became of those heroes. If you're not well versed in that history, have her refresh your memory.
Do not be concerned, Elder Kynus. Following the prophecy's guidance, we shall cast down the gods. In the new world, no god will stand above humankind.
I'll hold you to that promise. For now. The pampered little girl has grown up to be a shrewd politician. Should I be pleased or concerned?
Times are changing drastically, and people must adapt. I'm not the only one committed to making a difference, Elder Kynus. My teacher and I have other pressing matters to attend to. Please, see yourself out.
Well, I genuinely hope that at the next council meeting, you won't be the one standing in the middle, facing the judgment.
Canis sneers and departs.
Aggie, are you all right?
Why the fuck did we... Why did we meet Aggie and not the council?
It's nothing more than an empty threat. Much like before. A reflection of their inner fears.
Oh. So what you were doing to us was projection. Okay, I get it.
So sorry, Aggie. If we were more mature, you wouldn't have to face all this alone.
Why apologize? We each have our own responsibilities.
But seeing how they give you a hard time makes us sad and angry.
Would you like me to slice their throats with golden threads? It would be done in a flash. All I need is your blessing, and the council will be no more.
What are you talking about? Don't scare us like that, Aggie!
I'm just teasing you.
I knew you were joking. You certainly have an unorthodox way of cheering people up. However, after you said that, we somehow feel a bit better. Thank you, Aggie.
We find humor in hardship because our humanity still endures.
So, about the infiltration Snowy mentioned earlier, did you find anything?
Don't worry. Even without their intel, I've already detected hidden currents within the city. A trivial issue, nothing I can't handle on my own.
The infiltration Snowy mentioned earlier, did you find anything? Don't worry, even without their intel, I've already detected... Oh, is she... the info... Oh, okay, I was like, wait, what? I didn't know if she was talking about us going to the temple or what. She's talking about the statues that were smuggled into the city.
Do you need to inform the city guards?
That would alarm Archimus citizens. If they learn that the enemy can bypass the Chrysos heirs and infiltrate the city, the situation might spiral out of control.
Dude, God, I wish Sunday was here. Why is Sunday not with us on this Trailblaze expedition? God, I would love his input on some of this shit.
Is there anything you'd like us to help with?
It's fine, Treeby. As we discussed earlier,
Sunday do be her best support.
Fury.
We got this. Don't exhaust yourself, Aggie.
The nymphs have located the source of the disruption. I should...
Damius's memory Daemon. The memory of Castrum Kremnos stems from an adventurer named Damionius, showcasing the golden era of the city's grandeur.
Check with the garment maker for intel.
The Wheel of Fate, a record that can be played on the Express phonograph. It might be a chance acquisition or a gift from blah, blah, blah. Oh, fate, it is unpredictable, waxing, waning like the moon. Aglaya POV. Alright, hang on. I really gotta go to the bathroom. I was waiting for a decent place to stop. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. Whatever. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Alright, so what we got from that, little dialogue there was she said she wants to go gather collected information from the garment maker. I kind of figured that these, because they called, my lady, the nymphs would call Lady Aglaya my lady, right? And the nymphs go out there, and I assume that they're spies, essentially. They spy everywhere across Amphoreus for, algae. And I kind of was getting that feeling as soon as I put two and two together that the nymphs were referring to, when they said my lady, they meant Aglaya. Heavily reminds me of, for any FGO players out there, Zeus in LB5. Because also Greek inspired, and Zeus like literally spied on fucking everyone. It was a utopia. Like the Olympus in FGO's Lost Belt is a utopia, but like the gods essentially rule over the people and don't let them leave, essentially. And it's one of those like even paradise is a prison if you cannot leave sort of things. And because every Lost Belt is a lost timeline of humanity where they stop progressing. The stop progressing part was the fact that they created a utopia but didn't allow anyone to leave. And so because humanity couldn't reach for the stars because of the gods. That's how that storyline kind of goes down. They do be immortal. Oh, really? Aglaia is the daughter of Zeus, which is probably why she's an electric, and that's interesting. And it plays more hand in hand with what I was just talking there in terms of parallels. Interesting.
Infiltration. Nikador would never resort to this if they were in their right mind. What exactly led to their loss of divinity? The answer lies behind the fog. I hope Castros and that Outlander can uncover the truth. Garment Maker, can you give me the intel the nymphs have gathered?
Didn't that guy was asking for a way to seal divinity within a weapon, wasn't he? The guy at the blacksmith? And he was from Kremnos.
The lowest city. It's good that the infiltration hasn't reached the baths yet. The risk remains manageable.
The lower city is getting corrupted, chat.
The rift must be sewn shut with golden thread before disaster occurs.
You have trial Aglaia. Oh, for the team? Is that what you're saying? Okay, sorry. I saw someone say, put Aglaia in the team, and I was like, wait, what? I didn't know it was, like, going to be right here. Okay, gotcha. So we can put Aglaia there.
Let us weave the future together.
Where's Sunday? Bam! Bobbin.
Let's perform together again like we used to.
Whoa!
Brother.
There we go. It's just the Saber team, but with Aglaia, right? They're very similar kits. Or they just want energy, I think is all it is. Like a wisp of silk.
Don't exhaust yourself, Aggie.
Someone get her the boots? What boots? Meanwhile, in the city of Akama, Aglaia has begun addressing Nikador's infiltration. However, the political situation in Akama appears far less stable than what we anticipated. Oh, it's the currency war things with her in the... Yeah, I've seen the memes of her in the fucking wheelchair. Look, Aggie has the power now. The relief regains its former luster and the central device seems stable to beam light, but the slightest force will knock it. Bam! Damn. You successfully knocked yourself down. Dub. Zoom!
If the enemy were to infiltrate from here, the damage could be catastrophic. I'd better deal with it at once.
Hundreds of resilient golden threads reach into the corrupted void, extracting it.
Ouch! Watch where you're going, will you?
Bartolos?
Ah!
What a delight to see you here. Praise for Kelly. Every inch of your skin is glowing like the dawn itself.
How can you still mix up the Skyfather's name? It's Kefa... Never mind. I bet you did that on purpose. Tell me, Spirit Thief, why are you hiding in the filth?
We're just trying to get rid of any threats to Akama. See? We turned this crazy stone monster inside into pieces with our spectacular skills.
The traces of corruption have indeed disappeared.
We would never dream of deceiving you, Lady Aglaya. In all of Akama, you are the most revered.
Save the smooth talk, Spirit Thief. I can tell you're feeling nervous.
I love how the way this thing just talks just constantly sounds like it's lying.
On second thought, since you're right here, I must ask you one more question. Where is Cypher?
El Gato!
There seems to be a
There's spat everywhere.
misunderstanding, Lady Aglaya. Even though she and I work in the same trade, it doesn't make us allies. On the contrary, we're more like competitors. No competitor would want to cross paths with one another.
El Gato. Where is the yippee? Do we have the cat yippee emote? I don't know if we have that one. We gotta spam that every time Cypher's brought up.
Forget it. If you see her, let her know this. As demigods, we can't avoid our duties forever.
Ah. So Cypher does. I'm pretty sure we knew that before, but I couldn't remember whether or not the trickster god had actually been had its core flame taken. If Cypher is a demigod, that means she has the core flame, right?
All right. Understood, Lady Aglaya. If there's nothing else, please excuse.
Wait. If my suspicion is correct, are you skulking about in the filth to keep something hidden?
Oh!
Return what you've stolen, and I'll let you go.
Oh, there it is. Cat, yay. Do we have one that's like an actual like square emote? I'm not sure. One that's like the full image. I think I thought we had one like that.
Ugh, what rotten luck. Why did I have to bump into her? Oh, venerable Zagreus, may I borrow a fragment of your fleetness?
I urge you. How predictable. Did you truly think you could outrun me?
It was worth a try, wasn't it?
Spirit Thief's trickery? The Spirit Thief's self-proclaimed well-known master. Is this just the same thing? It's the same thing. Why is it teaching me again? And that dialogue sounded like it was supposed to happen like after it fucking... after we caught it.
Got any more tricks up your sleeve? Let's see them all.
Darn it! That was so close! Go on, take it all! Help yourself to everything I've toiled for. Well, you got me. Even if I starved to death, nobody in this city would so much as blink an eye at my plight.
Oh, you poor thing. But you don't actually need to eat at all, do you?
You heartless woman! I never want to see you again. Not for all the gold in the world!
Farewell, Bartolos. Be sure to get my message to Cypher. I need to ensure that I leave no trace behind, so that no one suspects anything. Time to move on to
there
the
it
next
is.
nymph.
Yeah. Cat jump! There we go. Yeah, anytime El Gato is mentioned, I need that emote spammed, bro. El Gato. Yippee! Yeah, it'll show. It won't show until next stream on the on stream at least.
Child.
Oh,
child.
The girl beside you remains unresponsive. Oh, she's a child who can't hear. Gently touch the girl's shoulder. Run your fingertips through the girl's hair.
Huh?
Hold out your arms. Aglaia extends her arm, signaling the girl to do the same. The golden thread gently wraps around the girl's palm. Now their hearts
Tell
are
me
connected.
everything, child.
What the fuck?
My knucklebone talisman fell into this really frightening place. It's so dark and scary. I'm too afraid to reach in.
Ah, I see. Don't worry. I'll help you find it. Just do me a little favor, okay? I want you to turn around and count to 30.
You retract the threads, ready to deal with the filth before you.
Show yourself, worm.
Hundreds of resilient golden threads reach into the corrupted void, extracting.
Even a child's toy isn't safe from your grasp. Is greed one of your vices? Return to the dust, wretch.
Lay gasp. Where go?
Don't come any closer!
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
The harmony will soon play in unison.
Is that fear I sense? Your breathing is erratic. Care to dance?
Somebody help me!
Torment and doubt, I bid you farewell. In this mortal form, I will walk with you, watch over you, and guide you on your path.
Countless threads. Thus, your fate and mine become one.
Wow.
Life, so fragile like a wisp of silk.
May song bring us victory. Please, quiet down.
All lies shall be revealed with perfect clarity.
Oh, I thought there was gonna be a second wave. I was saving that fucking Robin ult.
Is this what you're looking for?
Did you say knucklebone talisman?
Yes, that's it. Thank you, big sis.
Big sis?
Something on your mind, big sis?
Nothing. But promise me you won't play on the streets alone from now on, even in Akima. Your vulnerabilities will make you a target for others' malice. For many, it's easier to do wrong than to do good. Believe me, I know from experience.
Big sis, your words are so hard to understand. I'm really confused.
Sorry. It seems I've forgotten how to talk to a child. Your innocence feels so distant to me now.
That's all right. I might not understand everything, but I still appreciate your advice. I'll be careful. Oh, and by the way, you look so pretty. Just like Goddess Nestia on the teleslate. So shiny and sparkly. Your eyes are like two beautiful gems. I'm so jealous. I want you to have this knucklebone talisman, big sis. I hope it brings you luck every day and keeps you safe from bullies.
Thank you, child. There's one more threat marked by the nymphs. Kefali, Skyfather, I seek your guidance. May your hand keep all things in order,
fuck's inside of it?
I want you to have this knucklebone talisman, Big
Thank. Something wrong?
Who goes there? Lady Aglaya! What brings you,
Corruption and madness are lurking behind these anomalies. I must deal with them myself to prevent further troubles. But I don't want to alarm the public. Can I trust you, Honorable Guard?
Absolutely, Lady Aglaya. You have my solemn vow that none of this will come to light.
Thank you. If you don't mind, I will handle it from here.
May Kepali bless you, Lady Aglaya.
That young guard reads between the lines well. If the end weren't so near, he would have a bright future ahead of him. I'd better focus on the matter at hand first. Filth, show yourself.
Hundreds of resilient golden threads reach into the corrupted void.
Truly pathetic. A soldier stripped of all glory, lurking in the margins like a parasite. Return to the dust, Titankin.
Hold together. Resonate once more.
Time for resolution. Ha!
Protect me!
I've heard the call. Serenity is before me.
Is that fear I sense? Ha!
Tonight, stars echo.
Welcome to my... Whoa! Remove your retribution!
Ha!
I'm scared.
Stay put.
Countless threats. Thus our fates become one.
Get them.
Yay! Hua-hua! Hua-hua in
All
chat.
the filth marked by the nymphs has been cleansed. I should go find teacher.
So Tribby's teacher? Right? And that's who Finon was referring to earlier when he said teacher?
Show yourself now, before golden thread is stained with your blood.
Well, well. A demigod never ceases to impress. Not even a top assassin with a lifetime of purging experiences can slip past you.
What are you up to, Elder Kindness?
Not even a top assassin with a lifetime of purging experiences can slip past you. Remember the kid earlier talking about their parent being an elder that was like assassinated?
Drop the act. You noticed my informants a long time ago, didn't you? You stayed silent to throw us off so we'd let our guard down, while maintaining that everything you did abides by the Council's regulations. Correct?
When it comes to schemes and manipulation, Zagreus can't hold a candle to the Council.
That's quite flattering, Crisis Heir. We bear no ill will. We just want to reiterate that the Crisis Heir's governance of the Holy City is only temporary. A provisional transfer of authority during these extraordinary times. While gods see and hear more extensively, mortals have their own means of dealing with things. When that so-called prophecy crumbles, the destiny of Akama shall once again rest in the grasp of its people.
Rest in the grasp of its people, or yours, Elder Kindness.
Bum bum bum!
Ease off on the hostility. You'd do well to remember nearly half of the elders stood against entrusting the Holy City to you in that crucial vote. I am but one voice in the dissent.
Democracy.
Keep following your chosen path, demigod. Use every bit of your power to show that we are mistaken. But don't forget for a second, in Amphoreus, Even gods are not above the law.
Okay, so Aglaia is the leader of the Chrysos heirs. The Chrysos heirs are obviously a group with this prophecy that we still don't have full context of. And in these excruciating times, I guess they gave the Chrysos heirs full power of leadership temporarily. Because, what did she say? While gods can see and hear more extensively. I mean, the Chrysos heirs aren't gods, but she's talking about the Chrysos heirs here. Keep following your chosen path, demigod. Use every bit of power you show that are mistaken. Okay. The Chrysos heirs' governance of the holy city is temporary, a provisional transfer of authority during these extraordinary times. And the council voted on it, but I guess it's coming to an end after the prophecy stuff. Once your prophecy crumbles.
I'm quite interested to see how long you can stick with this hands-on way of doing things.
I will employ every means at my disposal to save Amphoreus, Elder Kindness. Whether it means wresting it from the grasp of the gods, or yours.
Meanwhile, okay, that hasn't changed.
Trinan, it seems she has begun to make arrangements for defending Akima. The dangers lurking within Akima have been eradicated. I've also cleansed the city of filth.
Thank you, Aggie. That elder just now, was she causing you trouble again?
Worry not. I'm capable of handling it, Trinan.
You should know that during the Chrysos War, Kindness was...
an assassin known for purging the Chrysos heirs. I am aware. Like I mentioned before, the Council is not our adversary. At least, not now. We should be focusing on the more pressing matter at hand.
You're right. We've taken all possible precautions against Nikador. It did not come easy, though. Trian is already near her limits.
How much of her power is left?
Taking this time into account, she should still be able to open the Century Gates 3. No, maybe just 2 more times.
Time's running out for them. Trian's already near her limits. It did seem like Tribby was tired earlier after opening just like 2 gates, like to get there and come back. So she can only open the Century Gates 3, no, maybe only 2 more times.
And after that?
Treby will take over as the gatekeeper, according to what we've agreed on.
Waiting seems to be our only plan now.
Indeed. Let us wait here in this garden, Aggie.
Please, enlighten me, Trinan. In the world as you perceive it, does the prophecy remain as clear as it was when it first descended?
CG! CG! This is cool. I like the blinking effect, too. Look at all the different Amphoreus symbols. Whoa. The infinity symbols. 8?
Golden runes shimmer against the azure sky, and myriad fragments of words dance around Kefali. The prophecy remains as clear as ever.
So this is part of the prophecy? Golden runes shimmer across the azure sky, and myriad fragments of words dance around Kefali. The prophecy remains as clear as ever.
Does it foretell the triumph of Finan and the others?
It remains silent, seemingly cognizant of the outcome, though it's unwilling to let us in on the answer just yet.
We're not going to be finding our solace in the prophecy this time, then. So be it. If indeed he is Fate's chosen child, then the prophecy is nothing more than a footnote to his tale.
Alright. I assume they're talking about Finon there. I thought me at first, the MC, but it's gotta be Finon.
How can we go back to the past?
Flowers, grass, and trees are favored by reason, and thus these things remain silent, for wisdom has never depended on words. I hope that they go a certain route with the whole prophecy deal, and like Finon being this like chosen one type of guy. I hope they go a certain way where I've always been a fan of stories when there's a prophecy or you have this idea of fate, and that's why I dig the whole the overarching story of Honkai Star Rail kind of has this in there, but the like defying fate or defying a prophecy, defying what is laid out for you and saying, no, fuck that, I'm gonna do my own thing. That's what like for that's exactly what happened in the Spider-Verse movie, the most recent one, Spider-Verse 2 or whatever, where like he has to have the canon event, right? The canon event has to happen. This has to happen. Every Spider-Man has this happen. And he's like, no, fuck that. I'm gonna do my own thing. It's so punk rock. I fucking love it. Fate has a lot of it. Lost Spelt 6 was very, very much like that. It had this long-ass prophecy, these things that had to happen. It has to happen in this specific order. And you have the characters basically say, no, fuck that. Fuck the prophecy. We're gonna do this our own way. I fucking love that shit. The script, yeah. So, we'll see. But if Finon is this chosen one, and he has to see this prophecy through, and I don't even know if it seems like Finon, none of the main characters, it seems like, even comprehend the full extent of the prophecy. And so I hopefully, we get some actual context on what the prophecy is soon, because I'm still in the dark on what the fuck it even is. It just seems to be important to all the Chrysos heirs. But I hope that if Finon's like some MC main character of this story that has to go through this certain path, I hope at a certain point he's like, no, fuck that, I'm gonna do this my own way. That'd be cool. I would enjoy that. This game exists between the tension of free will and fate, as do the previous games in the series. Yeah, there's a lot of media like that. I know I'm sorry I keep harping this back to Destiny 2, but Destiny just entered its next saga. The first 10 years of Destiny, because it came out in 2014, so it just passed the 10-year mark, and this 10-year story of this light and dark saga just ended, and the next saga they just started is actually the Fate saga, and it has to do with the Nine. The Nine are these outer god Lovecraftian-like beings that are inside of all the celestial bodies in our solar system. There's 9 celestial bodies, so there's 9 of these outer gods that are trapped. These outer gods are higher dimensional beings that are trapped within the gravity wells of the celestial bodies. Very cool sci-fi Lovecraftian cosmic horror, but these cosmic beings are outer gods that are trapped within the celestial bodies of our solar system. You have the sun all the way up to, would it be Neptune? Be Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Saturn, Jupiter, Uranus, Neptune. Yeah, so Neptune would be the last one. The sun is the sun is technically the 9th one, and Pluto's not a planet. I'm sorry. Pluto's not big enough to have a gravity well to host an outer god, unfortunately. But yeah, that whole the Fate saga just started in I just described the premise, but the whole idea of it is as well that these outer god beings have not been manipulating everything that has come so far, because these 4th or 5th dimensional higher beings are able to see time as a flat disk. They see the past, present, and future all simultaneously. And because of that, they've been manipulating and pulling the strings of certain events throughout the entire existence of Destiny. And the whole idea or the premise of this next 10 years or whatever the fuck they're planning for Destiny 2 is going to be do we actually control our own fate? Do we actually have free will? Or what is the extent to that? Pluto is a planet, you hater. Mythos, is that you? Destiny having a 10-year-long story arc, is that like a One Piece finishing a season with over 1,000 episodes? Something like that. Rip Pluto. But if it got close to the sun at all, it would just be a comet and mostly evaporate. True. But this, so this thing we just got, flowers, grass, and trees are favored by reason, and thus these things remain silent, for wisdom has never depended on words.
Mem! Me-mem!
Mimi!
Mem! Mem! Mem!
Mem Sniffa. All right, what do we got? After returning from the Abyss, we split into two groups. Finon and I headed to assist the battle-worn Maide, while Max planned to harness Oryx's power to gather the memory fragments. Once this was done, we would devise a plan to journey into Castrum Kremnos' past, where we would join forces with Castris to destroy Nikador's immortal body. We're going into the past? Oh, look, we get an Eidolon from this. Let's go! What is Pluto if not a planet besides a Roman god? Was Pluto did they see Pluto? There's no fucking way. Can you see Pluto with the naked eye? The lightning's still going on.
That battle cry. Is that Lord Mighty?
Him and Finon are going crazy in there.
Nikador. They're still locked in battle.
No, that's why it wasn't seen until 1930? Yeah, what the fuck? So they just named it after the Roman god. I thought you meant that like Rome named the fucking actual the actual thing. I was like, what? What was I gonna do? Oh, was I just gonna comment on the fact that this is kind of like the story of Skyrim? For the spoiler alert for Skyrim, I guess the main quest, if you somehow never completed it, but in Skyrim, you know how Alduin, you've probably played, a lot of people have probably played at least the intro of Skyrim. You know how that dragon comes down and saves you and frees you, and then you become the Dragonborn and you're like destined to be the person that like defeats Alduin and the rest of the dragons that are coming back from the dead? In the story, the big plot twist that I actually like a lot, I think it's a fun plot twist, in Skyrim, in the story, the way you defeat Alduin, you find out at some point that so Alduin has like returned. There's like this prophecy, right? This long prophecy that Alduin somehow returned from the dead, or 1,000 years in the future, Alduin, these heroes defeated Alduin, but 1,000 years in the future, he would return, and the Dragonborn would rise and defeat Alduin. And so, through the story, you try to fight Alduin, and this motherfucker's immortal. He has fucking scales that cannot be pierced by any blade. He has fire that is hotter than the sun. He has breath that can literally revive the bones of the dead dragons from the ground. And you're sitting here like, throughout the story, you try a bunch of things and you're like, okay, nothing's fucking working. What do we do? Well, we actually have this thing called an Elder Scroll. Whoa! The Elder Scroll has the ability to go back in time. You can time travel with this fucking Elder Scroll. And so they're like, we will temporarily go back in time to figure out 1,000 years ago to figure out how the fuck these motherfuckers defeated Alduin, because nothing we're doing is working. We cannot defeat Alduin. Nothing we're doing is working. We're gonna go back in time to figure out how they defeated this guy. They go back in time only to figure out the big plot twist is that they never defeated Alduin. They figured out, we can't defeat this fucker. We're just gonna send him 1,000 years into the future. That's the plot twist. They're like, all right, we're gonna use the time scroll to send this fucker 1,000 years into the future because we can't defeat him. And that's what the prophecy was. That's when the prophecy was created. The prophecy was created because they can't fucking beat this guy. So they send him not our problem ass moment. They send this fucker 1,000 years into the future. And so then you're scrambling at that point. You're like, fuck, what do we do now? And so then the way they end up defeating him is they literally send him to, what's the Viking place? Valhalla. They essentially send him to the equivalent of Valhalla somehow. I can't remember how they do it. I think they use a shout or some kind of magic spell. They get him into Valhalla and then he's no longer immortal and they can kill him. That's like essentially what it is. And the cool thing is that the people back then that died that couldn't defeat Alduin, I believe they come back out because they're in Valhalla and they help you defeat Alduin. It's a pretty cool moment. But yeah, that's the story of Skyrim. The story, I really enjoy that plot twist. That plot twist lives in my head rent-free. It's a pretty fun one. Actually, it's more like 1,000 years. God Howard tier writing. Exactly the same way I do with my problems. He goes to Sovngarde to feast on the souls to get stronger. Oh, that's what it is. Yeah, I couldn't remember how we got there. Sovngarde. Why don't they just return to sender? That would be funny too. It would probably mess up fucking everything. They'd just kill everyone. That would be funny though. Return to sender. Amazing. Cinema. But yeah, I wanted to mention that because it kind of reminds me of what's happening here, because it sounds like me and Castris are going back into the past to defeat Nikador. We split into two groups. Finan and I are heading to assist the battle-worn Maide, while Max planned to harness wait, what? Finan and I are headed to assist battle-worn Maide, while Max planned to harness who is the speaker here? Finan and I. Oh, it's Don Hung. Okay. Dill! After returning from the Abyss, we split into two groups. Finan and Don Hung, are heading to assist the battle-worn Maide, while Max planned to harness Oryx's power to gather the memory fragments. Once this was done, we would devise a plan to journey into Castrum Kremnos' past, where we will join forces with Castris to destroy Nikador's immortal body. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Alright, let's go.
The battle is still raging.
They're going at it.
I can feel the intensity even from here.
Damn, I can too. That wind is crazy. I wish I could go help them. We have our own battle to face. At least we know they're still alive.
We'll only be able to help them once we've seen our own mission through.
Mem. Mem, me, mem. Me, mem. Mem, 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 mem. Mem. Me. Mem, me, mem.
Past I create. What's the, now I can actually read these light cones, though. Hang on. What's the, light cone lore for the one with both of them on it that we got? Where is that? I might be blind. Filter by fucking remembrance. This one. The Titankins' all-consuming roars sweep across the battlefield. Two lightning-quick figures slaughter their way out of combat. I alone will be enough to handle them. Every punch unleashed by the warriors sends spears of blood through the bodies of the enemy. Brute force and nothing more. Watch my blade! As a blade of pale silver slices into in a curve, monsters drop like falling leaves. A contest of speed? The two charge at the other side simultaneously. Howls of anguish sound as the stealthy beasts behind them are struck down once more. Two voices can be heard at the same time. That was my kill! KS, KS, KS! Hell yeah. Legolas Gimli vibes. Alright. Mimi!
Mem, me, mem. Mem, mem. Mem, 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 mem. Mem. Mem, mem, mem. Mem, mem.
Here you go, Mimi.
Mem, mem. Me, mem. Mem, mem, me, mem. Mem. Me, mem.
Whoa!
Mem.
Is that the gate to the past?
Castris, what the fuck does it look like?
Let's go, mister. We will unravel Nikador's secrets together.
Mem is OP as fuck. All right, in we go. Damn it. Oh. Whoa. This is sick.
Castrum Crimnos. So this is how it looked like before Aquila closed their eyes.
Where should we start searching? What a magnificent sight.
We should first figure out which era we've traveled back to. The memory fragments we gathered from Mem all point toward the final stage of the Chrysos War. We might be able to use that as a starting point for our deductions.
But we can just ask around. Oh, is this what it feels like to be a time traveler?
It's quite intriguing indeed. But Castrum Crimnos is no leisure spot for tourists. We shouldn't draw unnecessary attention to ourselves. Let's start with the city's surroundings. We might be able to gather some clues by listening and observing. Under all this resplendence is the distinct stench of death. But even the most magnificent of deaths can never be sweet.
Yo, should we really leave that door over here? Is that door open? Yo, are they slaves right now? Didn't they say they were enslaved by Kremnos? Magnificent. Illusions of the Past, that was the name of the fucking... Zila buff when? Return. Illusions of the Past. Broken memories will resurface with the war drums. Return to Castrum Kremnos in the age of its prime. Prime! Bro, should we really leave this door here? Don't turn back? Oh! Young warrior there. Why do you choose to turn back? Could it be that you're reluctant to leave? Elderly nymph. Once you go to war, there's no turning back. Just as there is no way to calm things down easily once a dispute arises. And so, this is our fate. Fate! Whoa, look at the giant ghosts over there. Yoink! Oh! Where'd it go? Akama, the Eternal City. It bears the dusk on its back, and it bears the dawn on its back. They unite and separate in the rivers of time. And then they welcome a brand new yesterday. What? Does that thing close for nighttime or something? Damn it! It's always day in Oklahoma. Stupid dog, I'm ballin'. Chat, how? How do we turn it? Oh. Don't look at me. With your muscles. Oh, it killed two.
Is that all?
Lore! I passed a book earlier I never went back for too, right, chat? Someone said I passed a book and I forgot where that was. The Diary of a Kremnoian Sergeant. May Nikador witness our glory beneath the lance of fury. Leonidas, the 5th Squad, 3rd Battalion! Training month, day 1. Today, I took command of a squad of 26 recruits, most of them still green, but one stood out. This kid lost his parents when he was young and was raised by the kindness of the villagers. It's no wonder his eyes burn with fierce determination. In my experience, kids who endure hardship from a young age often grow into something extraordinary, if they can just make it through. During the routine pep talk, I made a point of saying, from the moment you set foot in this military camp, you all become one thing, the swords of Nikador. Swords don't think, they just need to stay sharp and be ready. One must imagine Maxifa's happy? What? That book was in the day space time of that room with big scales? Oh yeah, that was a while ago, goddamn. I hope he gets the message. Training month day 3. We kicked off the basic physical training day. The recruits had plenty to gripe about the pomegranate juice, saying it was too astringent. One pampered young master even asked why it wasn't served chilled. In response, I doubled their portions. This beverage is a basic testament of honor. Those who can't stomach it don't deserve to wear the uniform of a Kremnoan warrior. He truly shone today. He volunteered to carry twice the usual weight during training. I let him, knowing that a soldier who seeks out challenges will undoubtedly go far. Today's training schedule: 50 round trip hill sprints, weighted combat training, weapon maintenance before bed. Training month day 7. I had to deal with a bit of a scuffle today. 2 recruits got into a fight over a practice shield. It's a good thing for Kremnoan soldiers to compete for honor, but these 2 picked the wrong moment and place for it. Punishment: each will triple the weight of a rock plate and march around camp until dawn. I've ordered the shield to be placed in front of them. If you crave it so much, let it serve as a constant reminder throughout your march. Training month day 12. Incident record: Soldier 07 Jansen fell off a cliff during training. Follow-up action: inscribed his name on the stone monument at the training ground as per tradition. Bro died. This is the second fatal accident this month. The recruits' spirits were lowered, but I reassured them to die during training is a great honor, far better than dying in your bed. Training month day 15. I've received an inquiry from the inspector. The accident rate is too high. My response: since the establishment of Castrum Kremnos, our mission has been to forge weapons, not train soldiers. Weapons undergo quenching, honing, and even breaking. All emerge stronger through recasting. Seeing performance today, I know I was on the right track. He broke 3 iron swords in combat training, yet remained unyielding. This truly embodies the spirit of Kremnos warrior. Training month day 7. Disciplinary record: Soldier 13 neglected weapon maintenance. Punishment: night running. Soldier 4 showed cowardice during training. Punishment: contemplation against the wall. Soldier number 21 breached armor maintenance protocols. Punishment: 1 rank salary deduction. Today, I presented the squad with a shield that embodies the true spirit of Castrum Kremnos. This shield, forged in the fires of countless battles, still holds its blade-like sharpness. I emphasize, one day you'll wield a shield like this, but only if you survive the trials ahead. Training month, day 25. He defeated a veteran in martial competition. The veterans were outraged, seeing it as a display of disrespect from a mere recruit, yet I supported this act. Castrum Kremnos doesn't seek humble warriors. We crave those who hunger for victory, warriors whose hearts burn for the desire to win. I've recommended him to the examiners of the God Shield Brigade. His outstanding performance earns him this opportunity. Training month, final day, monthly evaluation completed. Survivors 19, qualified. Injured 12, below expectations. Promoted 3, led by... Overall assessment, these recruits are packed with potential. They begin to grasp the essence of the Castrum Kremnos spirit. The blazing fire in their eyes speak volumes. When I was just a recruit, my drill master told me this. Castrum Kremnos has no use for living cowards. Today, I've echoed those same words to see the recruits. I see glimpses of my past self reflected on their faces. War has no need for perfect men. Only those who dare to face death will be accepted. And behold, my recruits are such men. They stand by. Monthly diary, new cycle. New mission, escort the supply team to the border fortress. This will mark recruits' baptism of fire. I kept quiet about the fact that 3 teams had already bitten the dust on this route in the very past month. They don't expect or need any extra baggage. Kremnos warriors live by one code, fight till the end. Monthly preparation records, new cycle, restock pomegranate juice suppliers, arrange weapon handover, select safeguards for nighttime patrol, update training program, focus on nighttime combat. I was totally expecting this whole read to end with that guy, this star pupil just dying on his first mission. Why isn't he saying the name? Bro, I'm not saying clitoris, all right? Come on now. Fuck. Why? I'm really mad. Ow! You just did? Did what? Don't tell me this thing goes up. Damn it! Where's my spear? Chat, where'd it go?
Looks good.
Path of Conquest. Glory of the olden days, King of Kremnos, honor be your name. I pray to you, Nikador, please grant me abundant peace through strife. Ah, yes. Was there another one that was like looking out to the side? Maybe that was the one I saw earlier. Oh, it's literally right next to the elevator, bro. How did I miss that shit? Fucking trigger blind. I see. Ah, he, hoo, ha, bum, 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 bum. Oh. Oh, he finished walking right there? Okay, I'm gonna have to... Wait, what? I guess I'd maybe jump off the first one? That's... Does that save an action there? Yes, it does. Hell yeah! We are in the past of Kremnos!
Is that all?
Oh, look! The hardworking nymph. This pathway really does go on and on. I've been climbing goodness knows how long, but still haven't hit the end yet. Legendary voyages are destined to be difficult. Looks like I'll have to keep working hard at it. Aw. I love these little text faces. Oh, look, it's all the infinity symbol over and over again. Or chains. Emoticons. Nokia emos. That's an 8. What if they just like hexagons? Nobody talk to me ever again. The rings!
Hello?
Anyone home? Hello? Is he hard of hearing?
What is it?
May I ask if you're here to join the competition?
Competition? No. I have no interest in meaningless sports.
So, you're here for Nikador's festival?
Utterly foolish.
What a cranky guy!
War has left its mark on many from this period, so please don't take it personally.
That voice was full of testosterone. I forgot the means he used. It's kind of like the stunt auto pull with what? The huh? We're 80% done? Oh, we're almost there. We've got enough time to explore a little bit more and maybe read some more lore. Examine the area surrounding the arena to confirm the era you're... What is that fucking objective? Examine the area surrounding the What the fuck? Examine the area examine the area surrounding the arena to confirm the era you're in. That's a fucked sentence, man. Examine the area surrounding the arena to confirm the era you're in. That is fucked. That was a tongue twister if I've ever seen one. Alright. Max unlocks the door to the past in Castrum Kremnos, stepping into the city's former days. It was the time of the Kremnos festival, and Nikador had just begun to lose their mind. Castrum Kremnos was still a prosperous with vibrant life.
Crown Prince, Chrysosair, what a joke! What? Midemos is just a coward. Those who deserted Kremnos with him have brought shame upon the Lance of Fury. Despicable traitors will never bask in glory again.
But Midemos is undoubtedly the mightiest warrior among us. Who else can we turn to now that he's gone?
What nonsense are you spouting? King Euripon, the rightful ruler of Castrum Kremnos, has not fallen. He still stands firm in this city and has never given up on awakening the great Titan. As long as we remain steadfast at his side, we'll reclaim our former glory and sow bloodshed and conquest amongst our foes.
King Euripon. Right, of course. The people of this time wouldn't know the fate of that old king yet.
What fate?
He was killed by Lord Mighty.
No. Midemos is a deserter?
No. I don't believe that Lord Mighty left out of cowardice. It was, in fact, a courageous choice. With that, we should have enough to determine the time period we are currently in.
finest weapons for sale. Come take a look. The sharpest blades in all of Kremnos. Gladiator swords, maces, and bucklers crafted by the grand craftsman Cartonus himself. Ha ha! Looking to breeze through your foes at the Kremnos Festival? Huh. I've got the best weapons right here for you.
Not getting much business, huh? Are these really crafted by Cartonus?
I'm as honest a merchant as they come. Those boorish warriors know nothing about quality gear. Ah, but you're not like them. With your air of sophistication, you must be a noble from one of the grand city-states, right? Here, let me show you what I have in stock.
Look at casters. Could this be a scam?
The craftsmanship of a weapon reveals the time period it's made. We can afford to take a quick look.
They got blood on them. The Kremnos shield, a type of weapon unique to Castrum Kremnos. It's just slightly dull coloration, giving it an aged appearance. Bro is reselling the spoils of war. A Kremnos greatsword, a type of weapon unique to Castrum Kremnos. Its blade appears fractured as though it has been reforged. A steel claw dagger, a type of weapon unique to Castrum Kremnos. Its grip shows signs of wear, with the patterns faded, giving it an old blade look.
I thought you'd be the kind to make impulsive purchases, mister. But you've certainly proven me wrong.
I ain't buying those things, bro.
So you're just window shopping? What a waste of my time.
Castorus, touch him.
Mister, can I please have a look at the weapon you're holding on to?
Oh, a gentle lady like you taking an interest in weapons. Why, of course. Please, feel free to take a closer look.
Castorus, ask him for a handshake. Castorus carefully takes the weapon in her hand and examines it closely.
I've seen enough. Let's go, mister.
Leaving already? Don't you want to browse through my other wares? Well then, come back anytime. If you make it through the festival today.
What's wrong with that weapon? What was that just now?
Those weapons reek of blood. He made an effort to conceal it, but traces of death aren't something you can easily erase. I shudder to even consider where he got his goods from.
Why y'all spamming Tribby? Firefly in shambles? He sounds like Max, how dare you? Why not? What's Tribby have to do with this? Y'all making me feel like I missed something. Different dialogue if you bought stuff there? I ain't buying those. I saw what was on them.
He didn't lie about the weapon being one of Cartonus' handiwork, though. Thanks to its inscription, I now have a fairly good guess of the time period we're in.
I didn't see shit, to be honest. I just bought them all. A scroll dropped by an unknown person.
It's a scroll written in the common tongue. We should see what it's about.
The 5 Great Virtues and Festival Notice. Festival Notice. At the action hour in the month of day, Kremnos Arena will hold a grand ceremony in commemoration of Nikador and pray for Castrum Kremnos' prosperity, honing the battle souls of our folk so that all may bask in the radiant glory of the Strife Titan's 5 great virtues. Unfearing of the blade at their throat, manifesting the visage of courage, unyielding to conniving treachery, protecting the crown of honor, unblinking of eyes burning bright, upholding the cornerstone of reason, unbending from wounds to flesh, forging characters of tenacity, undaunted of risking life to protect, embodying corpus of sacrifice. In the spirit of this gladiatorial festival, its warriors are all beacons of valor from the corners of Castrum Kremnos. The arena is in a wide open space. Warriors can don sturdy armor and wield sharp lances, marching on a path of onslaught to finally face King Euripon. Victors will seize fame, their names etched in glory, and the defeated will become fallen souls of heroes, unshaken in their pursuit of courage. The festival is a Rakos? Rakos. The festival is a Rakos affair, eagerly awaiting a surge of warriors who jostle to pledge themselves to call forth the divinity of the Titans. May Nikador defend Kremnos for eternity.
Courage, honor, reason, tenacity, sacrifice.
What it takes to be a guardian.
Nikador did live up to these values in their prime, but now Kremnos seems to be hosting a festival where its victor can go on to have an audience with the ruler and be bestowed with honor. If we can pose as participants, we might be able to get into the city. Let's run through everything we know so far, mister. Lord Mighty has gone to seek refuge in Akama with some of his people. Old King Euripon still reigns, though Nikador has fallen into a slumber. And Castrum Kremnos is now gathering warriors from all over in preparation for their festival.
Something tells me this festival ain't gonna go right. This is exactly where that guy took the picture, by the way. He said he took the picture and something felt off and like the city fell right afterwards, right?
It seems that we've traveled back to the last years of the Chrysos War, a time when Castrum Kremnos grappled with both internal strife and the Titan's waning divinity.
Do you have a plan in mind? Talk is cheap, let's charge in! It's about time you used your powers.
I can't control my strength with that much precision. The risk is too great.
She kill everyone?
The safest bet is to play by the rules. They happen to be hosting a festival in the city. We can try entering as participants? Let's make our way into the city first. We can then wait for the right opportunity to strike. When it comes down to it, I will take care of Nikador's kin. That should be the place to sign up.
Oh, look at this guy flexing for the lady. Put it away, buddy! Go to the registration. To execute their plan as safely as possible, Castros and Max decide to blend into the festival celebration, forming a trio with a silent warrior and venturing deeper into Castrum Kremnos. Lore! On pomegranate juice? Forward. Pomegranate juice originated from Castrum Kremnos. It was not just a beverage, but a cultural symbol as well. This paper will attempt to examine the origin and the evolution of its tradition and create a comprehensive record for later generations. Historical origin, ancient okay, is there any actual important information in here? What the fuck? Followers of Nikador had the unfortunate practice of drinking their enemies' blood during the early days of Era Bellica. At that time, Kremnon believed that drinking the blood of powerful enemies would grant them the valiance of the deceased. There was no evidence, but it was a popular tradition for the army. What the fuck? According to the story of the tide, Phagosa, the ocean titan, appeared to save their poor residents. They ordered their followers to drink pomegranate juice instead, and imbued their powers in the juice. Nikador was unable to tell the difference between pomegranate juice and blood, and even praised the beverage for its flavor. What a fucking dumbass. Established as law. The recipe is extremely simple. Freshly squeezed pomegranate juice, a pinch of salt, an iron vessel for storage for the rusty flavor. The military recipe, the empowered version popular in the military, freshly squeezed pomegranate juice, minced raw ginger, sea salt, Dendrobium catenatum. This version allegedly enhanced stamina and was often consumed before marching. Culture! Modern controversy. During recent years, a group led by a famous warrior created a new recipe by adding goat's milk and cheese, giving the beverage a light pink hue. The conservatives on the Council of Elders expressed their discontent at this change. However, research showed that the dietary was included in Phagosa's original recipe, so maybe the new recipe was actually closer to the beverage's original form. Before every expedition, the army consumes the beverage together to show solidarity. 2. Upon a triumphant return, generals drink first and their subordinates drink together afterwards. 3. At the funerals of the deceased, pomegranate juice is sprinkled on the shields to symbolize the return of these soldiers. As a civilian coming of an age ceremony, youths drink pure pomegranate juice for the first time. Right of the shield, parents drink with their children when the former depart. In the alliance ceremony, the entities creating the alliance drink from the same cup. Revelation. The evolution of the traditional symbolizes the advancement of the Castrum Kremnos civilization. The growth of the people can be seen in the change of barbaric blood rituals to elegant ceremonies. Phagosa imparted the wisdom that change did not necessarily mean leaving the tradition behind, and that it could be seen as a more sophisticated way of passing on the tradition. What must be noted here, however, is that the key to pomegranate juice replacing blood lies in the fact that the core concept of warrior culture was preserved, the valiance that transcended even in death, and that's why Castrum Kremnos still stands today. Conclusion, may the warriors who drink the pomegranate juice forever remember the history and glory contained within. As remarked by an ancient sage, pomegranate juice is not blood, but it carries a deeper significance than blood. Afterward, a special thanks to the Archives, Castrum Kremnos, and Council of Elders for supporting the research.
Oh, such a pity. Those 3 warriors were so close to completing the trial, to emerging as victorious Kremnoan warriors, and to earning an audience with our glorious King Europon. And yet, they collapsed at the final hurdle. The fury-eyed Praetor swiftly hacked them down, reducing them to mere mincemeat. May Nikador recognize their valor and embrace their heroic spirits. Next! Do we have any more warriors ready for the challenge? King Europon awaits, longing for the first brave soul to survive and stand before him.
This competition sounds pretty brutal. Is this competition really that hardcore?
This was a time when life was valued far less than bread. People hardly bat their eyelids at the savagery and death that had become commonplace.
Oh, does no one have the courage to take up the challenge? Are you not prepared to wager your glory and set your lives ablaze under the splendor of Kremnos?
Where's Spartacus?
Let me through.
Why, it's you again, inarticulate fool. Unarmed, and yet you dare to think you can join the Kremnos festival? That's an insult to the Lance of Fury. I've told you before, this is a trial for 3. This is a trial that requires 3 people. If you can't even gather enough comrades to stand by you in life and death, it's time you went home and took up herding.
Let me through.
Huh. So you're not just inarticulate, but also hard of hearing. Keep up this act of nuisance, and I'll be sure to show you how uncivil we can get.
Get in here!
Teams of 3.
Casterus, teams of 3. What could that mean? He needs 2. And if we can't get in, if there needs to be teams of 3. Teams of 3. 2 plus 1. Wait a second!
Mister, this might be our chance. We can enter the city with him.
Sign me up! We'll be his teammates!
Huh? Who are...
Seems unsolvable.
You two.
I see what this is. As you wish. Good for you. You now have allies to court death with. Come on up here, fool. The adrenaline-pumping scenes are becoming a bit tiresome, so adding a wildly mismatched interlude would make for a refreshing change and spice things up.
Mem says, the fuck you mean to? They can't see Mem. The only people that can see Mem are the people who have the pure hearts and innocence of a child. Fucking Clocky. That shit was so funny.
Let the trial begin then. Your only goal is to survive. As long as you still hold the breath of life, you'll either triumph over every trial and claim worldly glory, or leave your soul in Kremnos to become fuel for strife.
We might need to ask her for that math problem help. I was waiting for you to say crisis hairs. The stakes are high. I'm not sure about this.
Have faith, mister. Lord Finon and Lord Mighty are still fighting. We must match their unwavering resolve.
Can we enter now?
Eager to meet your demise? Very well then. Let the trial begin. Give me your names, warriors.
I'm the galactic baseballer.
Casterus.
Nice.
Galactic baseballer, Casterus, and Nias. It is an honor to see your true faces revealed by the radiant glow of the Blade of Fury. In the name of the 5 virtues of Nikador, courage, honor, reason, tenacity, and sacrifice.
No way!
Stride through the holy city's gate and embrace your fate!
Fate!
May your courageous souls satisfy Nikador and fuel the conquests of Kremnos.
Are we for real? What do you mean? Oh, this is that place I was looking at earlier, huh? So we were standing up there earlier.
In the name of the 5 virtues of Nikador, stride through the holy city. May your courageous souls satisfy Nikador and fuel the conquests of Kremnos.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna go do
Lord
the thing.
Nias, may I ask what is it you are fighting for?
Fighting needs no reason. I seek only to crush foolishness.
What the? Bug! If I didn't see that text box come up, I wouldn't have seen him.
Crick. When it comes to building design, there are 3 things to consider. Fairness, fairness, and fairness. Just like the 2 ends of a scale. Suppose there is a treasure on the other side of the stairs, then so too must there be something on this side, like a bug.
Ah. It's a very smart bug. Lore! To strife. Praise Nikador! Before a campaign, Kremnonian citizens will organize a blood ritual, igniting Nikador's might with slaughter. Oh, this is what that is. singing hymns over the wails of the sacrificial tribute, the undefeated overlord of battlefields, king of Castrum Kremnos and the ruins, grand artisan of chariots, the throne of corpses, father of victory, the tyrant of glories, lightning that shatters the earth and seas, guardian of Amphoreus, strife titan, lance of fury, Nikador. Commander to whom the world should bow, the eternal edged weapon, the law of strife that which enters strife. Praise Nikador, the greatest conqueror, the greatest protector. You are the tyrant of all defeated, solely bearing the wounds of the world on your back. You were once the lightning spear of... Is that why he, like, comes out of the back, I wonder? Interesting. You are the tyrant of all defeated, solely bearing the wounds of the world on your back. And, like, the blood or whatever that came out of his, like, stone form or whatever when we fought him in the last boss fight. He, like, comes out of the back. You were once the lightning spear of firmament, the world-splitting spine, hewing of the river of souls, survivors unto dead waters, unceasing flames of war, pyre of high graves, the sky-piercing lance, the ruination of night and light. The vanquished behold woe, glory of honorable dead, the fallen feeds my might. Fury falls, and all bows to strife. Sentinels who stand fast between the skies and earth, repel the enemy hordes and safeguard the peace of the Myrid cities. Calamity eternal casting devastation on Myrid cities, turning foes to ash. The Golden Blood. During the boss fight, I wish we had like a... Wait, don't we have models that we can pull up in the database? Enemy creatures. Do we have, would he be in Titankin? This one. Can I see the other version? Right here. This is like the golden blood like coming out of his back. Look at that shit. And then forming into the actual boss you're fighting. It's pretty sick. The Titan of Strife continues the mad war and the frenzy, becoming the unconquerable fear of the masses of Amphoreus. They once were famed through glory, earning respect from the gods and from the people of the land, and yet the city that revered them was sundered, and the poems that praised their name were destroyed. Only their evil reputation lingers in this lightless era of end times, tainting the throne of world's brilliance. Like, come on, that's pretty fucking sick. Like, literally the blood, because the creation, what Nikador is he's like a stone creation, and each one of those what are they called, the Titankin, each one of the Titankin are literally chiseled stone, and then the stone is filled, the stone statue that is chiseled is filled with Titan blood, and that animates them and brings them to life. And so in this form, it's literally the Titan blood coming out of it. Like, that's so fucking sick. That is pretty cool. Yeah, and then obviously I've fought this thing before, and this thing in like MOC, I think, but I kill them so fast, I don't think I've ever even seen the like animations for them. So I'm excited to actually get to experience the fucking boss fight for once with my with not having E6 characters like one-shot them.
They have fewer guards than I expected. I thought we'd be greeted with something more intense.
Observing formalities before aggression. Now that's a thoughtful approach. Do these battle-hardened people have a taste for puzzles?
Meaningless. Why stall those charging for death's door?
Death is not part of our plan, Lord Nias. We should work on solving the puzzle they've set for us. Look, there are 2 braziers on that wall. Could they be some sort of hint?
Maybe we light both of them on fire?
And those mechanisms protruding from the ground. Should we attempt to activate them? A prophecy tablet. Let's make use of the tools here to solve the puzzle.
Puzzles! Balls. Ooh, not like that. Like that. Like that. Gotta have them like that. Like that. Hang on. Dub. Balls.
Oh! We lit the brazier.
You seem quite familiar with these devices.
Huh? They're all over Amphoreus.
Is this guy an outsider? What the fuck? Stop chasing me!
I choose you.
Bloom.
24-hour stream, let's go. Well, we can never go over 12 hours.
Wilt here.
So we gotta finish this up soon, but...
Receive divinity. Repay. The dead return!
Embrace a new life.
This is double speed.
Crumble, weakling.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Wait and finish it until at least 11 hours. As long as we don't go over 12, I don't mind how long it takes. If we go over 12, then I like literally can't upload the VOD to YouTube because unfortunately YouTube does not allow fucking 12+ hour videos, even though some people somehow get them up. I don't know how. It's definitely not a partner thing because I'm partnered and I can't upload videos longer than 12 hours.
As you wish.
Receive divinity. Repay. The dead return!
Bias? Who knows?
This is double speed.
Embrace a new life.
The Titan's creations.
Reach the end of the story.
When did they become so weak?
What? Yeah.
I choose you.
Bloom.
We can do anything.
Wilt here.
This is one of those post-patch adjustments they did. You can optionally
Receive
skip some
divinity.
puzzle rooms
Repay.
with a battle initiated by
This is double speed.
Bloom.
Embrace a new life.
The dead return!
Rest in peace.
A dreamless sleep is nothing but deathly silence.
We can do it.
Receive divinity.
As you wish.
Just you wait.
Bloom. Repay. The dead return!
Embrace a new life.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Bruh.
Onyx.
What's wrong, Lord Nias?
Weak. reduced to a servant of humans.
This guy's kind of sussy.
This is double speed.
Optional skip, I believe. I know, but we're getting dialogue from that guy. I kind of wanted to see what more dialogue we could get from him.
Wilt here.
Receive divinity. Bloom.
He's like disappointed that in a lot of the gods right now.
Still here.
Embrace a new
And he didn't
life.
seem to know what the puzzles were, even though they're all over Amphoreus. Bulldozer nymph. The perfect angle, exquisite design. I've measured it a dozen times over, and this time is gonna be the one. Now all I need to do is trigger the boulder. My art would really be crushing it. Oh, you just don't want to accidentally hit it? I just talked to the guy for the optional, right? It's just one of those puzzles. I want to see what if we disperse that black tide over there. I wonder if he's gonna have any interesting dialogue. Because he seems pissed about all the titans. If he gets pissed about the black tide getting dispersed, that's super fucking sus. Let's see. How do we get over there? Give me that. Here we go. Yoink. All right, let's see. I'm actually really interested. If he gets pissed that we get rid of the black tide, that is extremely sus. Let's see. Nothing? Really? Oh, that's a little disappointing.
Is that all?
Is this the exit? Oh, it's locked. Let's focus on igniting the braziers first.
Damn it. Looks like the Holy Grail.
The gate has opened, as expected.
A meaningless challenge to erode the patience of warriors.
What does the skip do? Does anyone know the dialogue for the skip? If you do the skip? No clue. I believe it's just you fight some enemies instead. Oh, okay.
Barricades. We must find a way to remove them. Could it be a challenge that requires us to use the hand of Zagreus? Let's get closer and find out.
Okay, I actually don't want to do the puzzles if he gives, like, dialogue, though. Because he's probably gonna get pissed about Zagreus, too. Hand of Zagreus can charge up and then sprint in a straight line, during which it will gain a certain degree of destructive power. Okay. Punch. Boom! Where are the other coins, chat? Where are the other coins? Oh, there's a bug up here. I can fly? Wish fly nymph? Seeing as I have wings, I should be issuing a challenge to the sky. I vow to pluck out the eyes of the heavens above. That's my man! It's time to take my first step in my bug life. What's going on? I can't open my wings! No! Can I get an 07 in chat for the wish fly bug? Wishful fly shine. Oh, there's a coin. That's 2. Where's the third one, chat? Where's the third one? You'd think it would be up high. Up there, maybe? Munchies.
Zagreus, the embodiment of all things despicable. Their legacy reduced to mere playthings for humans.
Ooh. Is this guy a former god or something? What the fuck?
Crumble to dust.
The way ahead is now clear.
Wait.
Lord Nias, before we move on, there's something we must explain to you.
What makes you think that? Well, he's just disappointed in the legacy of all the gods. He might be the king, I wonder. He wasn't, the two things. He wasn't familiar with the puzzles around Amphoreus, even though they're everywhere. And then 2, he's disappointed in the legacy of all the gods right now, which is interesting. I don't know. He's sussy, though.
You're not here for this foolish competition.
How did you...
You've been fighting to suppress your true thoughts within you all this while. You cannot deceive me. I know you have no care for that fatuous king's contrived glory. You can keep your motive to yourselves, so long as you stay out of my way.
What the fuck? What's your motive?
I've said it before. To obliterate the deeply entrenched roots of foolishness within Castrum Kremnos.
Now the true challenge begins. This is where it gets difficult.
Meaningless forestalling. They are meant to taste defeat on the battlefield. Deter us further, and I shall send them to Thanatos!
Wait, we need one more coin. Wait, can we punch them? Boom!
These goons are much tougher than they seem.
Who the fuck was that?
Aha! It's my lucky day.
Who's talking?
What a fine weapon. It's a real beauty. With a bit of sprucing up, no one will guess it secondhand.
Zagreus? Can I break these? No. I like how the hand laughs. What? Where the fuck do I put this shit? Oh! Chat! I didn't even mean to do that! Dub! Can I get a W in chat? F. Shieldbreaker Fist. Use the Hand of Zagreus to punch action to break all small shield structures on the map. Didn't even mean to do that either. Praise Zagreus. The air is filled with dust from the shattered indigo stones, and mixed with the smoke from the lava, the automatic excavators work with extreme discipline and know nothing of time. At the end of their shift, workers ascend the spiral staircase to exit the shaft and extinguish their torches as they sigh. When they look up, dawn has already arrived. Ooh, that's the same text we read earlier, just from a different perspective now. That's cool. And that's the statue we saw earlier, too, that's just not crumbled anymore, remember? Some cool back and forth visual storytelling.
Looks good. Is that all?
Jade.
Wait.
Got a crick in your back? No can do. I'm already itching to fight.
Please keep it together, mister.
Hush. Listen.
Looks like I've hit the jackpot this time.
I hear it now. That's...
Pretend you did not hear anything. Act oblivious. We'll find a way to make him come out of hiding.
Victory is at hand. Bam! What a perfect game. The professional player levels their judgment with courage and... Wait, what are you doing? The red side clearly has a major advantage. I can't go with my commentary. Were they playing fucking, oh, what's that game called where you slot the circles in at the top? Why am I forgetting the name of that game?
Stop at the next turn. If there's an assassin, we'll take care of him right there.
Yeah, Connect 4, that's what I was thinking of. Were there cows in this world? Well, there's sheep at least. Frick. Legend has it that the mythical beast carved by that statue actually existed once, but I've never seen a live one before. I guess warriors must have wiped them all out. Praise be to those warriors who provided a safer world for us to live in. What? Cows? You say cows? Is that supposed to be a cow? Or I guess it could be like a bison or something, but it looks like a helmet more than anything. Space cow.
Keep quiet.
Feet!
They sure are quick on their feet. One bag won't be enough to hold everything.
It's that scammer from earlier, chat!
After this haul, I shouldn't have to scrounge for leftovers for the next few days. If only this festival could go on longer.
He's a follower of Zagreus! And he's like Scampo. He was that one reselling the old swords earlier.
Now,
Huh? It's you!
That's why all of your weapons reek of blood.
Well, I can explain myself. You see,
Entering the arena like a despicable lowlife. Prepare to meet Thanatos, thief.
No! Stop!
Don't do it, Lord Nias. This isn't right. Please, let him go.
Turn around, girl. Look at the corpses of those we crushed. You can cut down warriors without a second thought, yet you show compassion to this scum. Give me a reason. Show me you're not as dumb as those ignorant fools.
Because he still knows how to fear death. Despicable or scum he may be, but he doesn't deserve to die here, nor become a sacrifice to the hand of Shadow. It is the darkest force in this world, and if left unchecked, all light will be consumed. To answer your question, it is never the desire to kill that drives me to wield a sword, but rather the fear of death.
Get lost, scum. Consider yourself lucky today.
Thank you! You won't see me around this city again! I promise!
Your mercy is appreciated, Lord Nias.
Make no mistake. This is simply a commendation for your courage, not a sign that I agree with your ideas. If I understand you correctly, you must have overcome tremendous fear to dare to stand in the way of my sword. This trial isn't over. We should keep going.
Onward! Stare. Oh my fucking god.
It's the same mechanism. We need to ignite the two braziers to unlock the way forward. Let's clear this trial together, mister.
Oh, you can skip again? Is there any other puzzles in here that would give him extra die? Oh yeah, this one maybe. Thoughts on that? Puzzle Max. Do I have to go over there? Guess we'll try the other one. Whoops. That's open.
We can do it!
Actually really fitting with the hat? What hat?
Receive divinity. The dead return!
Y'all want me to put the Mimi hat on?
This is double speed.
We can do anything!
As you wish.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
I'll put the fucking Mimi hat on. Don't make me do it. Can't view in current state. No! Never mind, I can't put the Mimi hat on. How the fuck do we get over there? Oh, is this for the fucking... Oh, okay, here we go. Never mind, sorry. My dumb brain figured it out. I just realized that's a flying pig for, like, the saying, like, when pigs fly. Lol. Oh, the kanji on my hat, it's Earth.
Where to go?
If I'm not mistaken. Ask Kezuke. Kezuke will definitely know if he's in chat. What do you mean pigs don't fly? Is the other... Where's the other ball? Is it in this reality? Oh, it is there.
That should have done it, right?
Wait, what? Oh, they're in different realities. Okay, now we spin this one around. Oh my gosh. Dub. Can I get a dub in chat? Puff. Finally, a chance to catch my breath. I've been standing dead still for ages in this competition of endurance against those other statues. I didn't know they'd start moving as soon as you walked in the room. What an easy win. Sounds like 1/3 of that win belongs to me, but you can't move at all. Crick, crick. How could you say such a thing? We're jiggling around happily when you aren't looking. Anyway, I won this contest, all thanks to you.
Are there others who made it this far?
Never underestimate those who step into this ring. They are skilled and courageous beyond measure.
Lore!
Brave one. Step.
Press is Leo. Yo, it's the guy on the wall. Recorded by Chief Engineer Dadiolos. Date year 3875 of the Light Calendar. Site selection survey. As guided by the Lance of Fury's prophecy, our ancestors constructed an arena in a dormant volcano, which had the following advantages. The magma provides sustainable energy, the mountain itself is sturdy enough to support the huge building, and most importantly, the location is only 3 miles away from where the Lance fell. Where Lance fell. And that means the arena is protected by its divine powers. According to the old records, initial survey revealed 3 potential problems. A fissure in the rocks in the northwestern corner that must be reinforced. 2, the underground river might impact the foundation. 3, the volcano is dormant, but the magma is still flowing. Overall plan. The arena is divided into 4 areas from bottom to top. They are Quarry Zone, Sculpting Zone, Soul Forging Zone, and the Contest Zone. The areas are connected by a spiraling elevator with a mechanical core powering by magma. We learned this technique from the Sons of Daedalus, but two accidents took place due to our incomplete mastery. The first accident happened in the year 3847 of the light calendar, when a gear in the elevator warped under the high heat and stopped the system. There were no casualties, but it was a lesson well learned. Going forward, mountain copper was used to forge core components. It is a rare material, but it remained stable under high temperatures. Quarry Zone. This zone was constructed a long time ago and must be renovated. The biggest challenge is to create enough space without affecting the structural integrity of the mountain. We employed our usual drilling procedures, but encountered an accident at minus 270 feet. The vibrations caused the underground river to change its path, and the invading vapor triggered an explosion when it reached the magma, killing 3 craftsmen. May Nikador bless their souls. After the accident, we used a detention pole to ascertain the waterways before drilling and placed irrigation pipes at key positions. The pipes were made from heat-resistant ceramic from Ceramic Craftsmen's Guild in Castrum Kremnos. Sculpting Zone. The Sculpting Zone is an area that showcases the highest level of craftsmanship of the Kremnoan masters. We designed an automated sculpting system powered by the heat from the magma. Hot steam that powers the mechanical arms is delivered to each workbench through copper pipes, and these arms do the basic sculpting based on preset tracks, boosting efficiency tremendously. However, during the accident of the year 3845 of the light calendar, the pipes burst, and a steam jet destroyed 3 statues and critically injured 2 craftsmen. Subsequent investigation showed that the copper pipes were fatigued under the constant heat. We switched to using an alloy of mountain copper and ordinary copper for pipes and increased their durability. The Soul Forging Zone. This zone must be expanded to accommodate the increasing ritual demands. The expansion perfectly combined the construction techniques with ritual demands, with heat-conducting obsidian socketed on the floor in the ring-shaped hall and complicated network of heat pipes under them. During the ceremonies, the heat from the magma travels through the network of pipes to heat up the hall and help with injecting divinity into the statue. The special dome designed should also be mentioned here. Several hundred holes were drilled at the top, forming the spear of Nikador. When the sun shines through them, light falls on the center of the altar. Contest Zone. The most important mechanism in this zone is the rise and fall of the great sword in its center. This sword is both a support beam of the building and a divine weapon that decides life and death. Okay, so they talk about a spear. The spear and sword are 2 different things. Because I was kind of thinking this whole time that when we went to the blacksmith and then viewed the blacksmith's past and found out that the blacksmith had crafted a weapon that was able to hold divinity, which I assumed that a long time ago, the Kremnos people somehow put Nikador, or at least the core flame, because we haven't been able to find the core flame yet, right? They put the core flame, or Nikador himself, inside of this weapon. And I had assumed that was the sword, but it sounds like there's a different weapon, a spear, and that might be the one that actually has either Nikador or the core flame inside of it. We haven't seen that yet, I don't think. The most important mechanism in this zone is the rise and fall of the great sword in the center. This sword is both the support beam of the building and a divine weapon, or maybe it is the sword, and a divine weapon that decides life and death. A complicated mechanism connects the great sword to the underground magma, which powers the sword. When the blade rises, the floor of the arena changes with it. Ooh, that's cool. However, during a ceremony in year 3829 of the light calendar, the system broke down and the great sword was struck in midair. Gladiatorial fight was already over, so there were no casualties. A detailed check showed that the impurities in the magma had blocked the transmission. Subsequently, a filter was added to the system with rigorous maintenance procedure. Maintenance suggestions. Add a backup irrigation system to the quarry zone. The steam pipes in the sculpting zone should be checked monthly. The heat-conducted layer on the top of the altar in the soul forging zone should be checked periodically. The materials used to repair the cracks in the conquest zone or contest zone should be improved accordingly. Afterwards, after many setbacks, the arena was completed during the year 2523 of the light calendar, which was more than 1,000 years from now. Future Kremnos engineers should keep up with the annual maintenance to repay Nikador's favor. This log is both a record and a warning, and may newcomers be inspired to improve the arena maintenance and keep Nikador's glory aflame. May the flames of war burn forever. May the steel howl endlessly, and may the hot blood never be extinguished. Bring OSHA trust.
Forth. You could well be Castrum Kremnos' salvation.
Is that statue beckoning to us?
Brave one. Oh, brave one. Come closer. Let me get a good look at you.
Little Red Riding Hood? What?
Are you calling out to me, Lion?
That's right. I am. You have an unusual aura about you. I have not seen such a blazing soul.
Wait.
In a very long time.
Is this young My Day?
The blazing star of Castrum Kremnos has drifted far from us. All that remains is a dim candle on the verge of being extinguished.
Blazing Star. Is that My Day?
I think you're right.
It wasn't until this thing started talking to him because of the conversation My Day had with it earlier.
The aging and feeble king is plotting something unspeakable. One that seeks to defile Nikador's divinity, their soul, and the legacy they left to Kremnos. We need salvation. We need a champion to reignite our hope.
I did not come to save anybody, Old Lion. I'm here to answer a call. To crush greed and foolishness once and for all.
Perhaps that's what we desperately need. Forge on then, warrior. Heed the call. I am elderly and weary, but I shall watch you depart and pray for your victory in every battle encounter.
Is it My Day? I don't know. If that's My Day, why does he sound so much cooler
Lord
here?
Nias, the calling you're heeding.
Comes from the depths of this city. We're close. So close, in fact, that I can hear the whispers in my ears.
Whoa. More puzzles!
Such carnage. Whose desires does this festival truly serve?
Look at the lasers! They're doing the thing! They're carving the statue!
A beast that has lost sight of its target and is now guided only by its innate bloodlust.
Look at all the dead people.
Lord Nias, now that we're at the very heart of Castrum Kremnos, it's time to let you in on our goal here. While we do not expect you to work with us, we do not wish for conflict either.
Speak.
We came here to find a way to destroy Nikador. We received intel that the Titan of Strife had lost their reason and is now trying to create an immortal vessel for themselves. If we do not stop them now, they will pose a grave danger to the future generations of Amphoreus.
Grave danger, you say? Our goals are not in conflict, girl. Find the Titan, and we can both get what we came for.
What about the festival? Will we have a battle with them?
Better off forgotten.
The souls of the sacrificed are still wandering this hall. I hear their endless bemoaning. Their senseless deaths have left them wronged. Their mournful wails echo endlessly. Perhaps I can learn something from their cries. Reveal yourself, O warrior spirit. I know that you have yet to rest. I ask for you to guide us. Let us see what you once gazed upon. Let us hear what your ears once heard.
Yeah. I feel like it's every stream where I take a nap in the middle and Max is still streaming when I wake up. I'm impressed he's able to go on so long. Yeah, you should have seen the Equilibrium dungeon where we went for fucking like 36 hours straight. Holy fucking shit, man. Ay, ay, ay.
You can rouse the dead.
No. I can only summon souls that haven't fully passed on.
Child of Gorgo, tell me, what dreams lie at the bottom of your heart? One wish, and I shall perform a miracle for you. I want to wander through the years or become a beam of light in the sky. Let us try one more time. Child of Gorgo, a vanguard, an aegis, or a marksman. Oh, we read that one earlier too in this same room in the different dimension, huh? Yeah, we were literally up here, and these things were all at different levels, huh? Or we like walked around the pathways down there. Wow! Oh, garment maker. What are you doing here? There is a weaver who is drawn to the flames. The golden thread brings tidings. They now stand at the edge of an open air platform where the lava flows endlessly. Go there and find them. Oh, it's here. It's like literally right below me.
O ye who cannot rest in peace, tell us, what have you heard?
Do we really just leave them like that? The putrid stench of decay here is almost too much to bear.
Yes. Didn't you hear? This is part of the ritual. We need to offer up sacrifices to the Titan.
Keep the challengers coming and have them fight till the end. Only by letting Nikador revel in the chaos of war can we control their descent into madness.
Only by letting Nikador revel in the chaos of war can we control their descent into madness. Wait a second.
Fabricating a spurious war in an attempt to calm the Titan. Nikador has indeed lost their will.
This barbaric method of theirs clearly proved to be effective. The soul can reveal even more to us.
What's wrong, girl?
Guiding souls takes a lot of energy. But I'm fine, Lord Nias. Oh, restless soul. Tell us, what have you heard?
How much longer is this festival going to last? What is King Euripon waiting for?
The fuck, these things look like the the Destiny fucking like the final shape statues or the pyramid statues that you'd find fucking carving with the figures coming out of them like that in blocks. Creepy.
Be patient, for our plan is still underway. Stealing a Titan soul is no easy endeavor. The priests are already working as fast as they can.
Priests captured from other city-states. Who can guarantee their loyalty? I say we punish one of them so they know to behave.
Sealing a Titan's soul. Could it be the sword vessel in Lepos' ballad? The one that Cartonus crafted himself?
Yeah.
Foolishness. Perhaps now you begin to understand the weight of that term.
Why are they doing this? So Nikador is at their mercy?
out of cowardice. They are afraid of losing their faith and guidance. Nikador fights against the unseen. They have no time for the folly of mortals.
Lord Anais, you seem to know a lot about that Titan.
The whispers I'm hearing may very well be from Nikador himself.
They're beckoning to us from the other side. Continue to guide us through, O wandering soul. The next one. I need to last till the next one.
Crick, did you know that a building's design can affect the mood of its visitors? And this gorge before me is impacting my mood. Who designed this? How do we get through? Dub!
Is that all?
That's pretty cool.
Looks good.
Leave me alone. Go away. Bro, this shit looks straight out of Destiny. What the fuck? A pile of indigo steel deposited in a specified zone, a durable and rare raw material that can be shaped by the craftsman into myriad forms. Crick, see that stack of rocks over there? They're all really important materials and need to be carefully counted. Once the war is over, everyone can build bigger houses out of them, and nobody will ever go cold again. Castris reveals the true purpose of our mission to Ganias, the silent gladiator. The party presses on, gathering information on the way, vowing to return Nikador's 5 soul fragments to their rightful place to prevent the creation of their immortal divine body, and to reforge the glory of the Strife Titan.
Lost souls. Tell us.
I'm sure ice statues look the same. Well, they're not ice statues. I gotta show you now. Fucking, they're like carvings that look blocky just like that. Here's one of them, I guess. And I can't find more. Oh, well, I can't find a bunch of them, but, here's just one of them for an example, but there's a bunch of them that look a bunch, you can kind of see some down here, but there's a bunch that look a lot different like this, and they're just really creepy and, like, off-putting, because a lot of them you can kind of make out a figure in them, but they're never like finished. They're always like unfinished carved statues, and you can see like it was carved out of like a marble rock right here. Yeah, like literally like uncanny valley statues. Like you can just make out a figure there, and they're all like that. They're really creepy looking. And there's a bunch of them that like you can just make out a figure, but they're not fully formed, and they're all over these giant spaceships that are just they're all over these giant pyramid spaceships that are dormant and empty. They're giant ships the size of cities. They are ginormous ships the size of cities that like literally have buildings inside of them. And they're all dormant. There's no one in them. They're empty. And there's these statues all over the place like this. It's very creepy. Very sci-fi horror. Fucking dig it. They remind me heavily of that. Cassie! Is this one taking more out of you? Do you need a break?
I'm fine, mister. There's no need to worry. Lost souls. Tell us, what have you heard?
Have you heard? King Europont's advisors are coming up with a plan to launch an all-out attack on Akama.
With just a handful of soldiers we have, they're absolutely out of their minds.
That's the long-term plan. Our priority for now is still to complete the God King's project.
So their plan to attack Akama was conceived that long ago?
Looks like it wasn't Nikador's idea. Whoever hatched that plan must have long since turned to ash.
I knew it.
Lord Anais?
I've long suspected that you two are not from here. No, not just that. You're not from this era.
Caught!
Is it Oryx? No. They would not be capable of such power.
Yikes, our cover's blown. Looks like we'll have to silence him for good.
Calm yourself, mister. I believe he has no ill intent toward us. Your guess is correct, Lord Nias. We are not from this era. Someday in the distant future, a mad Nikador will drive our companions and our homeland to the brink of destruction. The reason we came back here is to find a way to prevent Amphoreus from falling to its doom.
Their madness will last for thousands of years. The destruction created by human folly is more than anyone could imagine. It so happens that we have the same goal.
The souls are still lingering here. Let us keep going.
Don't push yourself.
We're almost at the end. I can sense it.
To execute their plan as safely as possible, Castris and Max decide to blend into the festival celebration, forming as a trio with the Silent Warrior and venturing deeper. Oh, that was one from earlier. Yikes! Haha, you hit your buddy, dummy. Oh! Ain't no way! Yeah. Ah, that was so close I almost fell into the lava, snatched by Thanatos' hand. Speaking of which, is lava governed by Thanatos or Lady Phalagoza? What were the people of Castrum Kremnos thinking when they built their city here? Even if they really enjoyed having their feet scorched, you'd think that they would at least add railings to their bridges. Check. Why so many questions? You're a curious creature. Are you a curious creature or what? It never hurts to be curious. When you see a treasure chest, can you suppress that rising impulse to open it and see what's inside? You don't look like someone from Castrum Kremnos. Could you be a warrior here to participate in the festival? I come from the future, I come from the past, I come from beyond worlds. You could have just remained silent if you didn't feel like answering instead of spouting rubbish! Even if I'm new around here, I'm not to be trifled with. Oh, fuck.
We can do it!
More enemies.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Please cherish this time. As you wish.
Bloom.
Good as new. This combat me. This is double speed.
Not a bad idea.
I'll see you off. Eternal sleep. The dead return!
Trust me, we can do anything!
Time for a buzz.
DPS Silverwolf. Yeah. Phew! You sure got some skills for someone who talks tough. I may not be a match for you, but Talenton will surely punish you. Me? You stole my chest! Look at that, that's so cool. Wow! Shortcut unlocked. Oh! Crick, listen carefully. Add intellect, fortitude, speed, and resolve. Add more resolve, and add more again. Keep adding that. Don't stop!
Oh, restless soul.
Pastris, why don't you take a break?
I'm fine, mister. Lost souls. Tell us, what have you heard?
Courage, honor, tenacity, and sacrifice. Their divinity was split into 5 parts, but we're missing one fragment. Oh, God King, where did you lose your reason? We will keep searching for it. We must find it.
I never knew ferrying souls stuck in limbo could bring this much pain.
What did they say? Where did you lose your reason? We will keep searching for it. We must find it?
If only death didn't exist in this world. That way, they wouldn't have to linger here. And I wouldn't have to suffer.
You don't have to listen to these spirits any longer. We've learned enough from them now. The people of Kremnos have tampered with Nikador's soul in some way. What we need to do is find the place of their blasphemous act. Stay strong. We have not reached the end yet.
I'll be fine. Just give me a few moments. Let me send this lost soul into the gentle embrace of death. The other side is beckoning to you. Go on, lost soul. Rest in peace. That will do. I am sorry that you had to witness my earlier outburst.
I understand your pain, child. But you need to set it aside for now. We are nearing the place where they cast and cut the souls. It is likely no one survived this far in the festival. Stay alert.
The Titans can... Be careful.
Warrior. Entry forbidden.
Has it lost its sanity? What a woeful creation. I shall put it out of its misery.
Split. Soul. Indestructible. Body.
Don't read the quest log here, it'll spoil you. I still remember getting spoiled by it. Okay. It it tells you whatever it was ahead of time. Just like the Stellaron Hunters one.
Let's try it this other way. I choose you.
This combat, this is double speed. Time for a buzz.
Mimi! Mimi!
It's here.
Receive divinity.
Good as new.
This is being in sync?
Mimi!
Trust. We can do anything!
I'll see you all. Eternal
The dead return!
repay.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Dub!
Is it dealt with?
I think so.
No, I doubt it'll be that simple.
Well, Castrus just exploded her dragon all over that thing, bro.
Split. Soul.
An experiment.
An experiment? What do you mean?
King Euripon wanted to strip Nikador of their divinity and seal it within an intricate vessel for all eternity. That's how he would immortalize Nikador's divine body. Of course, he had to test it out on a Titankin before going on to remold the Titan.
How are you so sure about this?
The answer is very simple. Because the fragments of Nikador's soul are sealed in these statues. The calls that I've been hearing are coming from them. As long as we reassemble their soul and unite their divine core, they will recover their dignity as a Titan. You will then have a chance to triumph over them in battle.
Indestructible. Body.
We finally found the root of everything. I'll find a way to stall it. To Titankin that have lost all reason, death is as intoxicating as nectar is to bees. Please, you must find a way to make Nikador's soul whole again. It is only by fixing this point in history that we can salvage the future of Amphoreus.
We can tap into the power of time again. Ready to travel through time, Gladiator?
Let's see what you can do, Delver of Memories.
Delver of Memories? Touch.
Stay here, warrior. Do not leave your goddess of death. The enticing scent of blood here is meant for you. And only you.
Sweet death. Inner peace.
Damn, she's got to find Blade.
Unbelievable. This dark and derelict place. Is this the future of Kremnos?
I can barely believe it myself. Kremnos must have been through a lot since then.
History has taken a wrong turn. and must be set on the right course once more. Much time has passed, yet the Titan's soul remains fragmented. That covetous king and his servants would have turned to dust by now. Their scheme that once unfolded here has likewise been buried with them. You and I are both here to bring an end to this absurdity. So join me, comrade. Let us bring death onto that Titan.
My goat! Head to the soul forging platform. Castris reveals the true purpose of our mission to Nanas. The party presses forward. Nikador's soul fragments to their rightful place to prevent the creation of their immortal divine body and to reforge the glory of the Strife Titan. He was jealous, cunning, and foolishly stubborn. Having missed his last chance, the nightmares of Thanatos enveloped him and drove away his sanity. From this day, he saw two suns in the sky. Only the immortal gods can seek what is eternal. I call upon peace and prosperity. Read all enlightenments in the bloodbath battlefront of Castral Kremnos. Let's go. The fuck is that emote combination?
The sounds of battle. That's...
From a time dimension very close to ours, my companions are fighting against Nikador.
So, there are mortals who fight against fate, even in this hopelessly bleak era. I am impressed. But strength alone will not help them destroy an immortal body. That's why you and that girl went back in time seeking answers. Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, reason. There are only 4 soul-forged statues here. If they did split Nikador's divinity into 5 parts, there is still one fragment of the soul that is missing.
Let's just start with these first.
Agreed. Come, help me piece together Strife's divinity.
Nikador's soul has been severed into 4 parts by the Kremno, and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, we just have to bring the statues back. I get it. Okay. Try to get a lay of the land here. Excuse me.
Looks good.
I can hear. I hear it. A part of Nikador's divinity is sealed within this.
We shall hereby seal the God King's courage within this sword vessel. A testament that they have never once retreated from a battle. Even against the formless black tide from beyond the dense fog, they alone have raised their sword and faced the enemy head-on.
Nikador's courage! Break free from your shackles and return to your divine body.
Coin.
The voices are starting to pour in. Here lies another fragment of Nikador's divinity.
Oh! The soul forging statue failed to return to its original place. Something is still missing here. Perhaps you should try to use the hand of Zagreus to restore the statue's base. It broke. Where the hell are those fucking coins, bruh? One, 2, 3, 5. Oh, hell no, chat. Oh. 4 out of 5. Where's the last one? There it is. W! Ooh, that's a big one. Boom! Damn it. Should I...
We shall hereby seal the God King's honor within this sword vessel. A testament that they have never plunged their divine lance into an enemy's back. Even when enemies close in from all sides, they have never conceded to evil schemes, fiercely guarding the warrior's dignity.
Nikador's honor! Break free from your shackles and return to your divine body!
Is this optional to seek his help again? That's to skip the puzzle, I assume. Yeah, skip button. Gotcha.
Great. The more the better.
I am listening. Go on. Tell me your tale.
I guess I should see if there's dialogue from this first. I assume we're gonna have to go get that other thing though. Okay, never mind.
We shall hereby seal the God King's tenacity within this sword vessel. A testament that their will is unyielding in the fight against the calamity of unknown origin. No matter how powerful the Black Tide may be, enough to corrupt the wills of other gods, they stand tall and upright in defiance of the turbulent fog, even till today.
Unknown origin, huh?
Nikador's tenacity! Break free from your shackles and return to your divine body!
Huh.
Divinity exists within this statue. Tell me everything that happened here.
Missing divinity. Fuck you! I like punching them. Oh, I can't make the bridge over there. Oh, and then we can make it appear here, huh?
We shall hereby seal the God King's sacrifice within this sword vessel. A testament that their final words before sinking into dormancy were a vow to defend the world against the Black Tide. They used their own body as our city walls, keeping out and protecting us from the pervasive spread of madness. They are acutely aware that if the end times were to arrive, there would be nothing left in this world to conquer.
Nikador's sacrifice! Break free from your shackles and return to your divine body!
Is that it? Where could the missing fragment of divinity be?
We're now left with the final missing fragment of divinity. I believe I know where it is.
Time for a decisive battle with Nikador. Oh, okay, you said don't read this one, right? I was about to read the quest log. Good thing I did not.
Lord Nias, are we almost there?
Yes. There is just one last thing to do.
Is it inside of him?
No one knows when the Black Tide first appeared beyond the distant horizon. But when it slowly encroached upon Amphoreus' borders, Nikador was the first Titan to venture forth. During the battle against the Black Tide, their sanity began to slip away. In their prime, the Titan could obliterate an entire archipelago with a single slash. Yet they could not sever the root of this corruption. They battled the Black Tide by sheer will alone, but ultimately succumbed to it. Before their divinity could be completely corrupted, they removed a part of it.
Could it be?
The fragment of divinity that they stripped away. The fragment they wanted to preserve the most was reason. The Titan believed that their reason would someday respond to their calling, to return to their body, and fulfill their sacred mission.
Are all these versions you from the past? You're a part of Nikador? He is Nikador's reason? Is that's why he was like so? Okay, interesting. So that's why I said earlier, I wonder if he's like a former god or something, because he didn't recognize any of the puzzles, even though they're all over the place. Casterus, he asked like, what are all these puzzles around here? And Casterus was like, they're all over Amphoreus. You've never seen them before? And then on top of that, he was disappointed in the legacy of all the gods. And so I was like, that's weird. That's kind of sus. Okay. So he was a fragment of Nikador this whole time. Are all these versions of you from the past, you're part of Nikador?
All of these. They
represent countless failed endeavors. With your help, I can finally put an end to everything.
Lord Nias, what do you intend to do?
Courage, honor, tenacity, and sacrifice. They are all versions of me. Hearing the murmurs of these soul fragments has led me to a conclusion. Nikador's soul is corrupted beyond the point of salvation.
What can we do then? How do we stop them then? We end him.
There is only one option. The seal that binds their divinity is already broken. As long as we complete the soul forging here, Nikador will be whole once more. You will go into battle with a Titan nearly at the zenith of their powers. And when that happens, the glory of slaying a god will also be presented before you.
So I'm confused on the immortality part. How was Nikador immortal then? Was it because the fragments were split and you, as long as like one fragment remained, he was immortal? And so in order to kill him, we had to bring all the fragments of him together and slay him then? That's how it works basically? Okay, gotcha.
What about you, Lord Nias?
I will return to where I came from and become a part of Nikador's divinity once more. In all likelihood, I will also be consumed by corruption. An inevitable course of action if we hope to end this madness.
You are willing to sacrifice yourself for a future you won't get to witness.
Yeah, that's kind of what the word means.
This is my purpose. My origin. I am no mortal, and I do not fear death.
Goat.
Even so, will you still weep for me?
Your tale shall be told in the legends across time, Sorgoneus!
All farewells in this world are sorrowful, Lord Nias.
Well, we haven't known each other for long. I have learned much from you. In return, I'll teach you a lesson of mine before I go. Do not detest your talent, and do not abhor death. Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust.
It's like a fucking Nasu quote right there.
The embodiment of strife telling me about the majesty of the world. What an irony.
Civilizations only grow under strife. Humans instinctively loathe suffering. Yet suffering is the only thing that teaches them to stand unyielding and tall.
It's time. We can't put this off any longer. I will do as you wish. If this is meant to be, then I will fight you.
He knows what it truly means to go to battle. Perhaps he can be your inspiration.
Castris, just lock in, don't die.
If you die by my lance, then there's no need to reflect on what I said. But if you should send me to my grave, promise me that you will use my core flame to fuel a roaring blaze and continue the fight against the Black Tide.
Yup!
On behalf of all the Chrysos heirs, I promise you.
Global passive.
I am Nikador, the Lance of Fury, the messenger of turmoil, and the embodiment of strife. Remember this. I am the scar that this world needs!
Oh! Done hung!
Did you hear that?
Whoa! This is from that trailer.
Best me. Grant me an end. Symphony warrior! Corpus
Oh!
So, this is Nikador's true form. It's incredible.
Well done on them. I was prepared to fight till the end of time.
Lock in, don't die. Man, I want My Day on my team, man. What the fuck?
We can do it all.
Mimi! Oh, I gotta read the lore. He took our souls as sacrifices.
More enemies.
All right. Oh, we can read the lore of the lance as well, I guess. Conquer or be conquered. The tip of its spear has drawn a boundless border. The people and soldiers within the border are marked as conquered, or ones to be conquered. The blood of the fearful will become honey for the divine body, and the souls of the defiant will walk into the palace of glory under the river of souls.
I've got a raid to get to.
This is a raid, Silverwolf. The Titan of Strife continues the mad war in their frenzy, becoming the unconquerable fear of the masses of Amphoreus. They once were famed through glory, earning respect from the gods and from the people of the land, and yet the city that revered them was sundered, and the poems that praised their name were destroyed. Only their evil reputation lingers in this lightless era of end times, tainting the throne of world's brilliance. That's literally the same thing as earlier, okay. I wonder if it's phase 2 will have a different lore, maybe.
Time for a buzz.
Abyss flower, bloom.
Breaks over.
This combat needs optimizing. At this speed, too slow.
Oh, you can read the golden thing on its back? What?
Man, me.
All right, one sec.
Life is not as fragile as...
Oh, right here. The Giver, Master of Legions, Lance of Fury. Oh, this is the lance? What? Wait, how? Maybe it transforms into one? These are like a bunch of different pieces. The undefeated, the sovereign of all battles, the king of Castrum Kremnos and of ruins, grand artisan of the war chariot, the throne upon a mountain of corpses, and father of victory, the tyrant of glories, the lightning that split the sea, the guardian of Amphoreus, the titan of strife, the lance of fury, Nikador. A general that all the world should heed, the eternal sharp sword, the law of strife and of ending strife. Praise Nikador, greatest of conquerors, greatest of guardians. That's sick. All right.
Please, wilt here.
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead will return! That which is seized must be repaid.
Wait!
Embrace new life, Pollux. I only wish that death may protect us.
Since you've overcome
Holy
the curse of immortality, destruction shall be your reward.
Can you let me have some fun this time?
No. Mimi!
Please cherish the time before your soul withers.
Dragon is banned? Don't summon Dragon, you'll kill him? Fuck. Do I gotta wait for that red attack, huh? Shit. Alright, hang on.
Is this how it feels to be in sync? Remember that.
Okay, good. Big sword! We got welted!
Abyss flower, bloom.
Good as new. You
Go,
took the
Mimi!
bait just like that.
Eternal sleep is not the dead will return.
Get welted.
That which is seized must be repaid.
Time for a buzz.
DPS Silverwolf.
This combat needs optimizing. At this speed, too slow.
I grant you this, as you wish.
Pity, you chose
1%.
the wrong enemy.
Don't worry.
What did he say? Fear?
I promise you, Lord Nihus, your nightmare will be over soon.
Gotta go to allies? Oh, right here. What does fear do? Strife granting fear, damage taken increases by 10%. This effect can be dispelled by defeating the conqueror. Cycle of life. Oh, that's... Okay. She is shivering her timbers? Does Silverwolf say too slow because you're playing at 1%? Yeah. And then when you're in fast mode, she says, this is double speed.
Time for a buzz.
Trust me. Together, we can do anything!
Mimi!
Allow me to see you off.
Is this how it feels to be in sync?
Mimi!
Please, wilt here.
Mimi.
Receive divinity.
I shall remember this warmth.
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead will return. That which is seized must be repaid.
Big sword!
Miss. Rematch.
Oh! Where's my global passive?
Time for a buzz.
Mimi's dead, chat.
At this speed, too slow.
Second strike incoming. I hope to see the big boss move because I missed it when I played. Is that what this that must be what the red attack is here? I don't think I've ever seen this because I think I've seen the big sword one before. Or we saw it in the last fight, actually. That was like the last Nikador did that, huh? So is the thing on its back is new, so this is gonna be new, a new attack, huh? Okay. We better heal up.
Abyss flower, bloom.
I shall remember this warmth.
Oh shit, chat. Does it turn into the lance?
Brace yourselves. This strike can obliterate worlds.
What? Holy shit! That was the lance. That motherfucker dropped a fucking lance from the heavens on us. Holy shit. God damn! It threw the lance at us. Absolute cinema. Holy shit, dude. Casual mode, normal mode. I'm please hoyoverse, add a hard mode here. If we had a hard mode here, I'd be using Boot Hill right now. Where's my hard mode? All right. Now we just go ham with the dragon, I guess.
So
I missed it. Do it again.
This is Nikador's true form. It's incredible.
Well done on them. I was prepared to fight till the end of time.
Let's try it this other way.
Dude, that the line by My Day right before it did the attack that he said, "Prepare yourself. That strike can annihilate worlds." Holy shit, bro! The aura on this thing.
We can do it all.
Eternal sleep is the dead will return.
This combat needs optimum. At this speed, too slow.
It was already too late when he warned us, though. I know. Oh, wait.
Life is not as fragile as butterfly wings.
Oh, you can't really see it from right here. Damn it. I saw the sword in the background. That's what he dropped on us. I thought he transformed the thing, because the thing on his back is called the lance. The Giver, Master of Legions, Lance of Fury. Like, this thing is the lance that they talked about that his soul is inside of. I thought this thing transformed and that's what he dropped on us, but there's I think the sword he dropped on us is literally angled towards us behind him. I saw it like angled down at us.
Here until the final instant arrives.
No, that is him. Well, his divinity is inside the lance. Lance of Fury is a title. Oh, okay, I hear what you're saying. I understand that is him because they locked his divinity inside of the lance. That's like what the whole reveal in the memories was. But the thing in the sky, I think, is what he dropped on us in that move, though, is what I was trying to say. We'll see if we can get a better angle, but I'm pretty sure that sword in the sky is like angled downwards.
Please, wilt here.
See it? Wait, did you guys see it?
Divinity.
It was there. Look again.
That which is seized must be repaid.
Right there. You see the like the tip of it at least.
Can you let me have some fun this time? Time for a buzz.
Allow me to
swords. I love swords.
Embrace new life, Pollux. I only wish that death may protect us.
Wish I could get a better angle somehow.
Remember that.
There, look, you see it?
I grant you this.
Since you've overcome
there it is!
The curse of immortality, destruction shall be your reward.
Eternal sleep is not the dead will return.
Look, there it is.
Trust me. Together, we can do anything!
Look at the tip.
Time for a buzz.
There it is!
Don't worry.
You guys see it?
This combat needs optimum. At this speed, too slow.
Mimi! Holy silver wolf damage, dude.
You took the
1%?
bait just like that.
What did he say? Look at the sword!
Abyss flower, bloom.
Breaks over.
Eternal sleep is not the end.
Look! You see it? Look! It's angled down at us! Look at the sword!
The dead will return.
Look at it!
That which is seized must be repaid.
1% curse.
Please, wilt here.
Alright, let it do this thing and then I'm gonna do the dragon.
Embrace new life, Pollux.
Dragon!
I promise you, Lord Nias. Your nightmare will be over soon.
Finish the deed.
I only wish that death may protect us.
Is this how it feels?
Damn, those things didn't die. We need the true damage.
Remember that.
Receive divinity.
I shall remember this warmth. I grant you this, as you wish.
Mimi!
Bring an end to strife, once and for all!
Paimon!
Together, we can do anything!
This combat needs optimizing. At this speed, too slow. More enemy. Time for a buzz.
Oh god, big attack incoming. Let's do this.
Eternal sleep is the dead will return.
And then summon the dragon too, so it doesn't
Embrace
fucking.
new life, Pollux.
Oh, we'll break it here. Oh, I should have exploded.
Bloom.
I was trying to play it safe.
That which is seized.
Well, we
must
get to
be
see the attack
repaid.
again, it looks like.
Brace yourselves. This strike can obliterate worlds.
Look, he sends the sword down on us. God, that's so fucking sick. Holy shit.
Dead souls, return to dust.
Mimi! All right, dragon, do your thing. Gnaeus, your legend will be spoke about for centuries!
Victory is at hand. Time for the final blow.
Oh, I kind of thought that was the final blow, but I guess we get a cutscene for it. The portal! the OST. This goes crazy.
No longer must one wield a sword. From here on, the world shall no longer know strife.
Did Tribby redirect the portal?
It's finally over.
Into the thing? Where'd the fucking portal go to? Or like the beam went into the portal. Where was the exit? There's still another hour of story? Oh, we're like lagging right now too. Where did Tribby send that? That's what I'm wondering. Some random ass town? Oh, dude, with all the timey-wimey shit in this fucking story, dude, that shit's gonna come out like in the last chapter or some shit. We're gonna be battling like the final fucking boss, and then Tribby's gonna be like, yeah, that portal from way back in the first chapter, I sent it here, and the fucking beam's gonna come out and hit the final boss or some shit. Oh my god. Totally see that happening. Some random planet just got obliterated. No, I was lagging. We should be good now. We should be good now. I had my bitrate drop in, but it's green now. It's finally over.
Nikador's core flame.
Time passes quickly. It's been a long time since the last Titan fell.
It's heading for Bellabog. We're gonna have to stop and leave the next part for last week? No, we got it. We can go like 15 minutes over 12 hours because of the breaks that I took in the start of the stream. We'll be all right. Time passes quickly. It's been a long time since the last Titan fell.
Now that the Lance of Fury is no more, we Chrysos heirs are one step closer to the Genesis, as foretold in the prophecy.
The silence here is stifling. The city feels so unfamiliar now that its Titan is gone.
You've exchanged thousands of blows with them. Your ears are probably just not used to this peace and quiet.
What's next?
I have an agreement with the Titan. The Chrysos heirs will take away their core flame and use it to start a bright blaze that'll illuminate our path onward.
You spoke with Nikador.
They were protecting the world from something. There was something out there that sent them into madness. There was the Black Tide.
What did they say? Please. I need to know.
Not now, Lord Mighty. I'll tell you everything once we return to Akama.
Aglaya mentioned that someone must touch the core flame and absorb it to become its temporary receptacle. Mighty, do you...
This honor is yours. Isn't it something you've been longing for?
But you're more deserving of it. You sustained all these new wounds from fighting them.
If you have any idea how exhausting it is to fight a protracted battle, you should know that pointless arguments are the last thing I want to get into now.
A little back and forth wouldn't hurt much. Coming to a decision so easily makes it seem like this is not at all a life-changing undertaking, you know?
Egg.
Come with me then, Core Flame. The vortex of Genesis is awaiting your return.
Are you alright, Fiden?
I don't think I felt anything at all.
Bro, slurp that thing up like it was nothing.
Or rather, it felt a lot easier than I expected. I had assumed that bearing the core flame would take a lot more out of me. In any case, let's return to Akima and share news of our victory with the two demigods.
Aren't you coming with us, Castros? Did we forget something? I will always remember Genesis. I will never forget that guy's voice. God damn, the voice actor was dope.
Although he was but a part of Nikador, he was nevertheless a hero in his own right. Go with the rest, mister. I will catch up with you later. I would like to talk to Lord Nias again. One last time. Lord Nias.
CG!
Lord Nikador. Can you hear me? I know that your only wish right now is to rest in peace. But you are the only one with answers to my deepest doubts. So, forgive me for disturbing you. Please tell me, do you know where Thanatos is? I must find them. The half of me that I've been deprived of since birth. I must take it back from them. I see. So even the Strife Titan has never seen death in the flesh. I will continue this arduous journey, even if I must travel to every corner of Amphoreus. I understand. The Chrysos heirs will fulfill the promise we made, and see your unfinished work to its end. Such a peaceful end is not befitting of you, the bringer of strife into this world. But it's a good thing it's just me here. No one else can see what you look like in the final moments of your life. Poets will still describe you as an embodiment of madness and corruption, the god of war who incinerated all of their glory. Yet, at this moment, I am willing to send you into the gentle embrace of death, to a sweet land full of blossoming flowers. Farewell, Titan.
Aggie! They're back!
We completed the mission, Treeby. No broken limbs or severe injuries. Just a fiery core flame in the palm of my hand.
I can feel the core flame's warmth. Well done, Finan. It has been far too long since Amphoreus last saw the birth of a demigod. Having you take Nikador's place will surely invigorate the spirits of those in the holy city.
I want to be honest about this. I believe Mighty is the better candidate. He was once the crown prince of Kremnos, after all, and much of his lifetime was spent fighting alongside Nikador. He is more worthy of the title of Strife than I am.
You have thought much about this, sweet child. But there is one thing you overlooked. The qualities you've mentioned are very likely the reasons my Demos refused this core flame. I do not doubt his strength and talents. In fact, he must have imagined himself becoming a god 1,000 times over. But he turned it down because he does not want to lead his people down the same path again. So I will ask you once more. Have you made up your mind, Finan of ID's Elysiae?
I am ready for this. I will shoulder the burden of divinity alongside the both of you. I am willing to make the necessary sacrifices.
Very good.
This day has finally come, Snowy. You've been wanting this all along, right?
If the prophecy hadn't found me back then, I would still be roaming the world aimlessly. Right now, though, I live for the sole purpose of dedicating myself to the mission of the Chrysos heirs.
I never once doubted your resolve. This time tomorrow, the Chrysos heirs will gather at the Vortex of Genesis to surrender the core flame that once belonged to Nikador, the Lance of Fury. Remember, this is unlike the unchanging rites our priests perform. No one knows the true cost a mortal must pay to accept Strife's divine authority. Your road ahead is still full of uncertainty. Use this time to properly rest, Finan.
Wait, is he not returning it to the... Okay, they are. Okay. I was like, wait, what? So he's got to carry it for a day. This time tomorrow, the Chrysos heirs will gather at the Vortex of Genesis to surrender the core flame that once belonged to Nikador. Remember, this is unlike the unchanging rites our priests perform. No one knows the true cost a mortal must pay to accept the Strife's divine authority. Your road ahead will be full of uncertainty. Gotcha. So it's just a day he's got to carry it for.
I understand. Until tomorrow, then.
It's so peaceful. As if nothing even happened.
Yeah. We're protected by 2 demigods, after all. There are others carrying the burden for... I hate that argument, personally. Okay.
The people of Amphoreus must have extraordinary spirits to be able to enjoy their lives, even in such troubled times.
They have Aglaya and Trevi to thank for that. It is because of their protection that the citizens are able to enjoy peace. Where did Mighty go?
He was exhausted, so he already went back to rest.
Our victory might not have been possible without your help. I'm sure you've heard enough words of gratitude, but it's only right that I... Right! It would be the first time I thanked you, so... Thank you for your help, Miss Mem?
Me!
Aglaya will gather us at the Vortex of Genesis this time tomorrow, where we'll perform a ritual to surrender the core flame. She only mentioned the Chrysos heirs, but if I invite you to, I'm sure she'll welcome your presence.
Is there anything we should know about this ritual?
From what Aglaya said, no one can predict what's going to happen, because each Titan's divine authority is unique. That's why I hope both of you can be there tomorrow. It'll bolster my confidence.
Aw, fine on, buddy. We've got your back. Oh, we charge a fee for appearances. Sure, as long as we don't oversleep.
I'll be sure to send someone to wake you up then.
Damn it!
The night's all yours, but get some rest before tomorrow's ritual. I should also take this time to sort out my thoughts. I'll see you soon, my friend.
You and Danhong watch Finan leave the bath.
Did you pick up on that? He seems troubled.
Yeah, I did. Pick up on what? How can you tell?
From his body language and micro-expressions. I guess it's understandable, seeing how he's about to experience something extraordinary. The Titans may only be local gods of Amphoreus, but a mortal ascending to something else altogether sounds like a lot to take in.
We have a lot to think about, too. About time we consider ourselves, too.
You're right. So much happened in so short a time that we haven't had the time to consider our own predicament.
It only took killing a god for us to actually consider our own goals here, huh, Danhong?
Our car's scrap. We've lost contact with the crew, and everything beyond the sky
oh
is
my
taboo
god,
here.
dude! For those that weren't here at the beginning of the stream, I was saying, like, these were my main complaints about the narrative. Literally everything he mentioned in this sentence right here, I was like, why the fuck are we not talking about these things? And I was like, they might mention it by the end of 3.0, and it literally took to the end of 3.0. That's fucking crazy. I don't know. I still have the critique of that. I'm glad we finally got to it, but like, this should have been at least conversations beforehand. You know what I mean? Like, that's my critique. Like, there's no way it took us killing a god for us to even have this conversation between me and Dan Heng, but I'm glad it's happening at least, I guess. I'm gonna lose my login streak. Should have brought games with us so we could play offline. I'm gonna lose my login streak!
It's a pity we can't send March a message so she can help you finish your dailies.
What? I thought he was ignoring that until it got to the end. Oh, that's fucking funny. Oh, god damn it.
Once Finan's ascension ritual is over, we should start working out these problems of ours. For now, though, let's just head back to the bath chamber to rest and gather ourselves.
That was fucking awesome. Welcome, Sunset Thrice. Resist Strife's domination. It's giving me the boss shit. Alright. Welcome, Sunset Thrice. Follow the call of reason and extinguish the light of the divine. Reclaim the Lance of Fury's core flame. Hell yeah. Alright, let's get to it. Sorry the stream's lagging, by the way, guys. It's going in and out. I'm losing bit rate every now and then. If you do notice that you're delayed or behind, go ahead and refresh the stream and it might fix it. Alright, let's go though. So return to the private bath chamber and rest. To the room! We gotta hurry up. Definitely finishing 3.0 this stream. Heading off to bed, gotta wake up at 3 a.m. All right, Kamazat, peace out. Thanks for hanging. Exhaustion envelops you. At this moment, no god of Amphoreus could pull your gaze away from this lounge chair. Isn't it always daytime in this city? How do you fall asleep like this? Wait, something seems off. Did you notice? What? You can say more than a single word now? Wow, so you can speak in full sentences. Oh, okay. She's slowly becoming more of a person, I assume. Huh. If I am to, because right now my current thought process in theory is that this is Cyrene, but I guess we'll see. I don't know how exactly that works or why she appears like this or why Fuli gazed at us and then we got Mem. That's all still a mystery to me, but just the fact that she has the pink fur and just the fact that she has the pink fur and I've seen in the splash art of Cyrene, Mem's in there, right? So I just, they have to be connected somehow. I don't know if it's specifically Mem is Cyrene, but like they're connected somehow for sure. I just don't know how. We'll get there in 7 years. Stop! Maybe it gives you more personality. Why aren't your words enunciated? Ew, pooey! It's clearly Pikachu. Mimi, become literate. Fun fact, 3.0 came out on January 15, 2025, so you're almost playing this exactly a year later? Hell yeah. Mimi. Fuli is Professor Oak and gave us a Pokemon? Wait, who are you really? So can you tell me about yourself now? Oh, and then it was also the fact that, that's right. It was the fact that Mem has like amnesia too that kind of led me to think that this might be Cyrene. She seemingly doesn't have any memories, which is weird considering she's Remembrance, or came from Fuli. How much do you think the VA got paid for this bit? I imagine, yeah, the script for Mem VA and all Mem does is Mem. Well, I doubt that it's written down like that. I guarantee you the Mem VA probably had the actual full line and they were like, you just gotta mem it. And so that's why like the ba is in there. They probably have the actual lines and they just mem it. They turn it into Memonese. Sorry to burst your bubble, but I'm the protagonist here. So once again, it's all going down to one guy and his dog. We're an ensemble cast. One guy and his dog. Mem doesn't even know. Mem. Your consciousness sinks into dreams, and at the edge of the dreamscape, what? Open this book. I'll be waiting for you in the past. Light up the starry sky till the book appears? Whoa, infinity symbol. What the fuck? Having learned about Castrum Kremnos' past, now drop in a strand of the nameless recollection. Whoa. Whose visage comes into view? Record Mighty Mos' story on the empty pages. Those flame-chasing people, those forgotten stories, as I've written. Oh, look, the pen from, okay, that's cool. From the Remembrance Trailblazer. The last prince, Mighty Mos. That's one. A name bathed in blood.
Among the soldiers, there was the famed city-state Kremnos, a place every warrior longed for.
Is that Finon talking?
To be crowned champion of the Kremnos festival was an honor that only the cream of the crop.
Oh, it's the MC?
There's no glory to be found in an accolade, only obtainable through slaughter.
A man blocks my way. His name is Mydamos, Crown Prince of Kremnos. Despite being a man of few words, news of his deeds had traveled far and wide. His tale is an extraordinary one, they say. Cast off a cliff by his father at birth, he plunged into the sea of souls and drifted for 9 years.
What?
Huh. He managed to survive all of that?
Even the god of death turned him away.
An immortal body, a gift bestowed upon the man. As with every other Chrysos heir in Amphoreus, a blessing, yet also his curse. The taciturn man is seated at the table, expecting me to break the silence. Before us is a cup filled to the brim with a crimson liquid. People considered it a Kremnoan tradition to sustain their bodies with fresh blood.
Actually, it's pomegranate juice.
Popular legends, every body on the battlefield was taken.
Arrogant amateur historian.
He sees straight through my pretense, his gaze as keen and piercing as a lion's.
This is pomegranate juice.
Cinema lore reader
The
moment.
man scoffs. The reason it's called a wild tale is because Castrum Kremnos has long vanished. When their god descended into madness, the city likewise became shrouded in fog. Rumor has it that during the final battle of Castrum Kremnos, this man too took to the battlefield. Cutting down countless foes, fighting in a sea of blood, he drove his spear through the heart of the enemy king. Yet the tip of that spear was directed at his own homeland. A chatter breaks out among the people, and the man rises to leave. The truth of such rumors, he speaks only through his distant silhouette. A silhouette of a body that has withstood endless trials and faced death innumerable times, but bore not a single mark. Midemos, a hero of yore, now a traitor to Kremnos, the patricidal crown prince.
Act concluded. The Flame Chaser's path has been lit. His homeland been covered in dust, like that perilous city named Kremnos. The man's path is equally veiled in shadows. Only his infamy as the Kingslayer is recounted in echoes. His immortal and woundless body barred all swords and blades, and also dispelled curiosity and peeking gaze. Instead, looking at his road, for that is the only way to scry into the fighting heart. He inflamed the path ahead with fire, and his road home shall be paved in blood. All right. That's cool. I didn't even know this was a thing. Mimi! Hey, lighten up. What's got you so serious?
Why so serious?
What are you doing here? What's with the book? How did you end up turning into paper? Paper? No way. I'm as fluffy as ever. Come on, give me a feel. Absolutely not. What in the world? I was in deep sleep, and the next thing I knew, I woke up here. Since you're here too, does that mean... Did our hearts connect in a dream? Whoa, it's just like servants and fate! When a master summons a servant, sometimes they're connected through dreams! Whoa! Exactly, that's it. There must be another explanation. Is there a way we can avoid meeting? Why would you say that? Even if I couldn't hate you, that would still hurt my feelings. Although, I'm completely in the dark. I adore this story. They say dreams are veils cast by Orynyx. Could this be a gift from them? It appears that Titan cherishes you just as much as I do. I get it, a bedtime story. Reading can be such a drag, but still, is there any reward for this? Absolutely. Not only is there a reward, but you'll also still get plenty of cheers from me. Well done. I've got a hunch that the beautiful star we just saw is a treasure that brings stories. In our travels ahead, we're sure to encounter many more. So let's keep our eyes peeled and dive into reading together. We need to collect tons of bedtime stories. Then, Max, you can read them to me. It's in the book. How does Reading Rainbow go? Just take a look. It's in a book. Reading Rainbow. God, I'm old. Author's recompense. Whoa! Rewards. Dub. Where the fuck are my Eidolons? Right story. Okay, you need these things. Nameless recollection. The inspirations that emerge during the journey can also be written into the stories as I've written. Lost yesterday's hidden traces, faded legends, the stories that should not be forgotten have been woven into books, sealed within the pages of memory. This is what Black Swan wants, isn't it? Black Swan said she wanted, like, the memories of the planet, right? This is that. Ow! Okay. You're so into it. Do you like these cards? I'll go first. I love them. My wanted poster looks better. Who drew them? I was waiting for you to say something. My wanted poster looks better? I won't even ask what happened. But don't worry. Here in Akama, you're a celebrated hero, Max. I'll make sure everyone knows your name. Okay. This book is dedicated to... Table of contents, whoa. The Last Prince, huh? Ah-hee-hoo-ha. While you were having the strange dream somewhere else in Akama,
you should take this opportunity to rest, Lord Finon. The Core Flame ritual is tomorrow.
Mem has so many book interactions. One time I was playing late at night and Mem got mad at me for being up so late. Really? That's funny.
Today, tomorrow, what difference does it make? It's always morning in Akama under Kethali's protection. So long as the light continues to shine this brightly, I won't be getting any sleep. Why force myself to shut my eyes when I can instead take this time to calm my mind and gather my thoughts? That counts as rest too.
Have you thought things through, then?
Not at all. Everything's a jumbled mess still. I don't even know where to start.
Nothing in my noggin.
The core flame was blazing hot in my palm in the beginning. But it has completely cooled off now. I can barely feel it. Miss Castoris, does this mean I'm a good match for Nikador?
I don't quite get how it works, but if it's going to put you at ease, then I will say yes to that.
Thank you. That's the abyss in the distance. Oh, that reminds me of the question I didn't get to ask. Back in the temple with the Scales of Justice, when Orynyx was trying to deter us, why did you stop me, Miss Castoris?
He was gonna stand on the scales, I think, right?
Because I knew there must be another solution. Something more important than the fate of Amphoreus. It is far too cruel and unfair to ask that of you.
You should know that I would have gone ahead if Dan Heng hadn't come up with an answer in time.
I know. We should not have hesitated then. I stopped you before I even realized it myself. It's fortunate we had the both of them there with us.
Yeah. It's a good thing we had them.
Are you still thinking about the past, Lord Finon?
Every waking moment. I lied to the two demigods just now. I told them the duty of the Chrysos heirs is all I think about now. Do you think I managed to slip by Aglaïa's golden threads this time?
No one fools her, Lord Finon. She merely chooses to turn a blind eye to our lies.
Holy shit, she's Morgan. With the fucking fairy eyes.
You're right. How foolish of me to think I got away with it. I often wonder if someone as ordinary as me can really become a hero. I thought defeating Nikador would quell the voice of doubt in my mind. but it has only grown louder.
I don't have the right words for you now, but I know you're far from ordinary, Lord Finon.
He's a bit weird.
Mighty often calls you Deliverer in jest, but I don't believe he means it mockingly.
I should probably shut out these pointless thoughts and empty my mind until the hour of the ritual. I did that before sitting for Treeby's history exam. Who in the world could hope to go over those piles of documents and slates? I decided I was better off resigning myself to fate. That way I'd get more time to play and practice with my sword.
How did you do on the exam, then?
My score? I don't remember anymore. All I remember is Treeby punishing me to a full week of cleaning the Chrysos heir's bath, and no one was allowed to help me.
So High Priest Treeby can be strict too. Please continue with this mentality, Lord Finon. I believe you'll be all right.
Thank you, Miss Castorus. I think I'll stay here for a little while and keep all of those unruly thoughts out. It's not like anything will come of them anyway. The sights of Ides Elysiae, my homeland, have been flashing before my eyes lately. Those Kremnoans mastered some cutting-edge technology. If only I could separate my soul from my body too. That way I'd be able to fly my soul back to the comforting fields of my homeland anytime. That's the only place I can be momentarily at peace.
Herta! Aw, brother! Outside Amphoreus in a familiar corner of the cosmos.
An utterly adventure. Feel free to replace blank with whatever description you see fit. Oh, I bet you're as curious as I am. So, what's going to happen next? Keep it together. All that excitement isn't going to get you anywhere, you know? Why don't you follow me into another tale on the other side of the cosmos? Ta-da! Recognize this place? Herta Space Station. The base of a genius and the cradle of science. Oh, look at all these puppets! Aren't they dearly exquisite? Let's just say I've already heard many others secretly gushing. She looks so pretty on more than one occasion. If you ask me though, they barely did justice to Madame Herta's beauty. Maybe just 10%. No, not even 1% of the real deal. Now, I'm no fawner here, just stating an objective fact. Oh, remember this scene? Oh, it evoked so much emotion in me. The esteemed Madame Herta, Genius Society number 83, asking the great Noose a question. An attempt to gain a peek into the divinity's mysteries through them. Alright, so continuing from where we left off last time, this is where everything would begin for the genius smart enough to rewrite the history of the entire cosmos.
Fourth mirror? Who exactly are you talking to?
Why, I was just ramping it up for a grand appearance, Madame Herta.
So a dramatic debut? But what are the odds of that happening? Sure, slightly plausible, if I did manage to talk to Droid Head. But guess what's the problem? They have no reaction whatsoever.
Damn! She called, Noose Droid Head. It is an actual head, Cinema.
But look at this, Madame Herta. You're standing before Noose here.
Right there. Oh, that? That's a hologram. What? I can't possibly summon the real Droid Head here, can I?
Wait, what? You mean to say you've just been reciting your lines before a hologram?
God, Herta's VA is so good. She's, who's the World of Warcraft character she plays? God, I love that World of Warcraft cinematic, the Shadowlands one. Sylvanas, yeah. And I will set us all free! Cinema.
Yeah, creating dramatic value. Isn't that what you're most obsessed with? Moving on. Don't try, but you wouldn't even begin to imagine how difficult it is to send a message to Noose. and I went all out for it. Powering the audience system alone required me to reconfigure the energy supply of the entire space station. I had to switch it to hibernate mode before rebooting everything. Do you have any idea how much that costs?
How much? How much?
I'm not in charge of finance. Go pose that to Asta instead.
Oh my god.
So, you don't know either. Oh.
I am Herda herself, the emanator of erudition, and a true blue genius. Why would I be holding the purse strings? That menial task is beneath me.
You're absolutely right, Madam Herda. The IPC should really be providing a genius like you with all that you require, so you can freely dive into any research that tickles your fancy. With that said, Herda herself, emanator of erudition and true blue genius, what do you plan to do now?
What else can I do? Identify what's malfunctioning within the audience system and fix it, of course.
Don't take offense to my candid words, Madam Herda. You may be proficient in many aspects, but is hands-on work really one of your strong suits? I humbly suggest for you to contact Steven instead.
Contact him and expose how I shelled out a bomb to send a message to Droidhead, only to screw up everything else?
All right. I get it.
Good that you do. There. That's the audience systems terminal. Come, walk with me. We'll check what's wrong with it.
Oh, that's a simulated universe thing.
Aye, ma'am. Oh, but I can't walk. I can only float.
What's with your witty remarks today?
Fucking dialogue. Whoa, let's go, chat! Material for raising Trailblazer, remember it's idle on level, dub! Undying Glory. That pitch black river will devour all life, but for glory, death is merely a stream that makes it shine even brighter.
Play like how you usually do in the simulated universe.
Who do we use, chat? At least one area. Oh, wait, you can use Mini Herda, right?
Madam Herda is a peerless gem. Madam Herda is an unrivaled genius. Madam Herda is an inimitable beauty.
God damn it, bro. Bobbin? Lingsha? W team?
Ta-da! How's this splitting magic?
Okay. Investigate the audience system terminal. Inside the Herda space station, Herda's audience with Noose had yet to end. Using all the energy available in the station, Herda activates the audience system's terminal to try to communicate with Noose. However, the system unexpectedly failed. Upon investigation, all 3 sectors within the terminal are malfunctioning, requiring Herda to personally attend each one to resolve the issue.
This is the audience system? Hi, it looks just like the simulated universe.
Keen observation. They share the same fundamental logic and are pretty much identical in that regard.
Ah, I see. We call this referencing and not appropriation, right?
One more stupid remark from you, and you can watch Fifth Mirror reference your role because I'm going to be dropping you as my assistant. Focus now. The audience system is divided into 3 zones: energy supply, computing, and communications. Each zone operates independently and will only be integrated via the path of erudition when the system is booted. Sending a message to Droidhead involves more intricacies than you can imagine. If routine trials and maintenance on such an elaborately sophisticated system are already as bad as squaring circles, then it's no surprise for glitches like this to crop up.
I see. So, Madam Herta, can you use your professional judgment to tell which zone the glitch is in?
Of course. All three. No sweat. They'll be up and running again after some simple technical tweaking. The 3 zones are compartmentalized, so we're going to have to troubleshoot them one at a time. Let's start with the energy supply zone. Get ready, and then we'll go over.
I'm just a mirror, Madam Herta. If you're ready, then your reflection in me will also be ready to go. Brr, why is this energy supply zone so cold? I'm already frosting up.
Why else? I've converted the energy core that supplies all of Herta Space Station into imaginary state and stored it in this zone. If not for the ultra-low temperature here, the space station would have long blasted up into the sky.
But aren't we already in the sky?
You're just a mirror? I don't need you to take on comic relief, too. Where did those things come from? Corrupted data? Reanimated systemic rust? No, not likely. It can't be the Legion's second ambush, right? Whatever. We had to get rid of them anyway. All right, stay close and try to avoid shattering to pieces. Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
May song bring us the harmony we'll soon play in unison. This big diamond, it's all yours! Time to twirl!
Expand your thinking.
Time to twirl! Time to cleanse the filth. Ha! Time to twirl! Ha!
Open sesame.
Inside... Is this the same? Memory bubble.
What's this, ma'am? Looks like one of those memory bubbles. It's not worth that much attention. You'll find many more in other zones.
Is that so?
Harmony and unison. Stars echo.
Expand your thinking.
Time to twirl!
Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
And Madam Herta never fails to impress. Those things are no match for you.
A piece of cake. Now that this place is cleaned up, let's set everything in order and move on to the next zone.
What in the... How did all these disgusting bugs get in here?
We're going to need out-of-this-world computing capability if we hope to meet Droidhead. If we can't churn out calculations faster than a Yottaflop's computer, then we can forget about having them notice our existence. But computers with too high a computing capability tend to attract computing stings like them. No one knows how these creatures evolved from their progenitor, the propagation.
Ah, the mysteries of life. But even so, they can't compare to a talking mirror. A question on the side, Madam Herta? You have these powerful supercomputers and all. So, what are they normally programmed to calculate?
Is that important? All that matters is that they work and are able to attract Droidhead's attention.
I suggest meeting Miss Asta for a chat when you have time.
together. This big diamond, it's all yours.
Open sesame.
Time to cleanse the filth. Here, time to twirl.
It's okay, it's okay.
Expand your thinking.
Time to twirl.
Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
Old OST cinema.
There's a memory bubble here, too.
Why are you so interested in it?
Okay, I'll admit it. I find them somewhat creepy.
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
Harmony and unison. Stars echo.
Open sesame.
Time to twirl.
Be a pure body and mind. Everything in this world is bleeding.
Time to twirl.
Yeah.
Time to twirl.
I've gone to bed and woke up, and yet Max is still streaming another 12-hour stream, I assume. Yeah, we're probably gonna go a little over 12 hours, but it's okay. I can cut it down below 12 hours. We'll be all right.
Ew, yuck! Help me! Go from those bugs got onto my reflective surface.
Ew.
Clean up after yourself. Can't you just wipe it off with your hands?
Ah! Good one there.
With those annoying bugs squashed, we're done fixing the computing zone too. These computers will get up to speed soon. Now we're just one final step away from requesting an audience with Droidhead.
Our last stop is the communication zone?
Oh? You have a good memory. Let's go see what's wrong in that zone.
What's all this? I didn't think your puppets would be in here too, Madam Herta.
Unsurprisingly, the communication zone is where a bridge for communication will be formed between Droidhead and the space station. Aggregating the path energy of the erudition, then firing a bond at the Eon. This is as good as tapping someone on the shoulder who's sure to turn back to look at you. Alas, our work is never this simple. Putting aside all that onerous legwork, a single glance from Droidhead could vaporize the entire space station if we're ill-prepared.
I see. So letting the space station go into hibernation is a protective measure of sorts. To prevent it from slipping into operational overload and turning into a scrap world?
Very perceptive for a mirror.
Mirror see. And here. Mirror do. Though I neither have eyes nor ears. This zone seems to be functioning fine. These puppets are doing their job, and I don't see any obvious malfunction.
Things may look fine only on the surface.
Madam Herta, behind you. Huh? What does she want?
Let me take a look. This puppet should be number 2757.
How did you tell?
Shh! Don't distract me when I'm checking the puppet's parameters. 2757. That's strange.
What's wrong? Madam Herta?
The replica personality module is off. Well, that can't be. This parameter is set to be enabled by default. And the utterly absurd module has also been disabled? Something's definitely wrong here. I checked a couple days ago and made sure every puppet has it switched on. The attack, anything, everything module.
No, wait. Why do you even have such presets?
Is enabled. Intruder detected. Threats. Come and help me, Mirror. Anything, everything, attack!
Dude, what? This is so dumb. Do we actually get to fight Aherda?
These are hermetic remnants of the remembrance.
Ah, that's why the dream bubbles
So
were there.
they were the ones that corrupted and tampered with the settings of my puppets? Open sesame. Time to twirl!
Egad! What a close shave! But why are these remembrance memes even showing up here?
That's not the only one. Look at them. Number 7631 and number 10136 are affected too.
Can't you do a factory reset on them?
Sorry to disappoint. The Absolutely Not module has been enabled, so not even I get to bypass its permissions. Whoopsie.
What were you really trying to achieve with these creations?
Just some toys to amuse myself with. Finding the source of the corruption can wait. These puppets no longer have use now that I'm here. Take them all out. Defective goods ought to be sent back to the repair center.
I urge you to go easy on them for the sake of the space station.
Is that it? I was expecting something bigger.
Harmony and unison.
Feeling bold?
This big diamond! It's all yours! Time to twirl!
Expand your thinking.
Time to twirl!
Be of your body and mind. Everything in this world is bleeding.
Upgrade configured. Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
Resonate all together.
Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
Time to twirl!
It's open sesame. Glimpse the unknown.
Have I seen Herda's skill name? Yeah.
Stars echo.
They're like all memes, right?
This big diamond! It's all yours!
They're completely battered, save for their heads.
Well, never strike someone in the face. The same goes for puppets. I'm picking up signals from more puppets somewhere further in. Let's go take a look.
A memory bubble, tucked away this far in?
Huh. I think I know what this is about now. This is interesting. But we can leave that for later. Let's take care of the malfunctioning puppets first.
It's not open. We're in a dream, aren't we? Is that why there's dream bubbles there? Are we at Penacony?
Number 0988. The pride of my creations.
Should I even be curious?
Puppets before her were all as dull as brick walls, mundane and uninspired. I distinctly recall number 0988 being the first puppet I imbued with a magical surprise. Some other puppets that came later also got to enjoy similar privileges.
Good to know. But did anyone ask?
Fear not, Mirror. You have to remember that being a genius means you're destined to solve challenge after challenge. There's no time for rest.
Can I just be on the sidelines this time? Pretty please.
Harmony and unison. I won't break.
Impressive. Almost. Open sesame.
Be of your body and mind.
Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Time to twirl.
Get it together.
Expand your thinking. Watch it crumble.
Time to twirl.
Time to cleanse the filth. Everything in this world is bleeding.
Open sesame. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
I won't break. This big diamond, it's all yours.
Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown. Time to twirl.
Stars echo.
Open sesame.
That was close. I almost shattered.
But don't be melodramatic. Working even a single brain cell of mine to take out foes like her is an outright waste of my smarts.
The fuck is this music?
I take it we've taken care of the problems in all 3 zones? Does that mean?
Not yet. There's something else we need to deal with. It seems we've had a little tag-along all this while.
You've got quite the sharp eye, Madam Herta. Would you like us to help?
Sure. Go ahead and summon the whole team forth, Mirror. Considering the gravity of our endeavor, we can't allow a little thief to spoil the show. Parasite of the Remembrance. Do you truly think your atrocious disguise can outwit the keen sight of a genius like myself? Once you're reflected in my mirrors.
Whoa! The MOC girl.
You can forget about escaping.
Oh dear, this is bad.
Memo snatcher.
Right, stay alive, and again, I can strive. Retreat into the memory zone for now. I can always regroup and try again.
Why are you thinking out loud?
Someone hasn't been paying attention. Didn't hear me, did you? For those petty tricks of yours. Do you actually think you can slip away right under my nose?
Herta. Madam Herta, wait. What do you want with me? I'll spill it all. The garden's secrets, and what they're after. Everything. Please, just spare me.
Well, is that all you've got to say while your life is at stake? That's hardly worth anything. Need a little refresher? I am Herta, Genius Society number 83, the one to unravel the mystery behind the imaginary leakage phenomenon, and key holder of the imaginary implosion pulse. Do you honestly believe I'd seek any counsel from you?
I...
Hush now.
Whoa, CG!
This is my moment to shine, so just listen. You crept in here to steal Noose's memories, didn't you? And messing with my precious audience system is just a ruse to lure me here so I can lead you to them. What a shame. You're only a step away from completing the mission assigned to you.
Leave her alone, Herta! I need her for MOC! She gives me jades!
As if. Truth is, you never stood a chance from the get-go. Think I only have fourth mirror following me around? Oh, then you've let your guard down. Because her siblings have long been watching your every move. Now, let me think. What kind of punishment should I subject a brazen thief like you to? Oh, I know. You garden folk have a fondness for mirrors, huh? How about letting you enjoy some quality time with your favorite object? A mirror. As for the length of your punishment, let's keep it mildly punitive. How about 100th of a lifetime? That should be enough for some serious self-reflection. Oh, cheer up. You can still do your part for this world while trapped in a mirror. For all you know, your weak path energy could just help me get Droid Head looking this way. Oh, I should make myself clear. When I said 100th of a lifetime, I meant my lifetime. At long last, we can finally be at ease now that we've nipped those problems in the bud.
This is yummy.
Oh, cut that out! Those weird noises make me seem like I've got a few screws loose. Put that little thief to sleep for now. We can decide her fate later.
Oh, sweet and venerable Madam Herta, when did your heart turn this tender?
The audience system has been rebooted. This is finally it. After all that I have done to reach you, Droid Head, you better not snub me.
The root cause of the malfunction is an invasive memo snatcher. After uprooting the problem, Herta is about to formally enter the path space to seek an audience with Noose. I'm ready for a big reveal here. Is it gonna be a fucking watch like Noose like is like missing or some shit?
The path space. This isn't a figment of the simulated universe, but a perfectly tangible and accessible space. Right. Now's not the time to wallow in nostalgia. Droid Head, will you answer me?
I'm not a fan of Herta, but I do like how she, even when calling out to the Eon, she refuses to like still hurl her fucking dumbass nickname at it.
Madam Herta, we picked up some voices from the space.
Let me hear them.
What? Huh?
Is this binary arithmetic? Could it be Droid Head? Wait. There shouldn't be a 2 in binary arithmetic. Is this some kind of prank?
The audience appears to be proceeding smoothly, but the voice from beyond the sky that Herta hears doesn't seem quite right. Beyond the sky? Wait a second.
Madam Herta, we're hearing those voices again. What now? What should we do?
Keep your cool, second mirror. What did they say this time? Play it again for me. Door, Locked? No, this isn't the voice of the path at all. What in the world is going on?
Madam Herda, those lads outside seem to be discussing something interesting.
Actually type yuck, 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 yuck. Yuck.
Want to listen in on them?
Third mirror, stop that nightmarish cackle. It's giving me goosebumps. Wait, did you say those lads outside? Could it be?
Why don't you listen for yourself?
This isn't right. I'm sure we got intruders in the lab.
Shouldn't we rouse her, Mr. King?
Mr. Yang?
I'm not sure she'll be happy about it, but we have even talking to waste.
Wait! Stop! Whatever you're about to do, no, don't even think about it. Whoever you are, you better not interrupt me right now. I must continue forward. Just a few more steps and I'll be able to see Droid Head.
Is something wrong, Madam Herda?
No, it's nothing. I was just thinking.
Madam Herda? I think you'll want to listen to the voices from beyond this space.
I'll leave it to you then, Mr. Sunday. My pleasure.
Wait, what are they up to?
We're partying, Madam Herda.
Oh!
Is this the Harmony? Ridiculous. Hoping to stop me with such cheap parlor tricks. Not a chance.
She easily dispelled the resonance of his subconscious mind. As expected of an emulator. Is there something else we can try?
Presumptuous fellows. Who are you to interrupt Madam Herda's experiment? Let's ignore them and keep going. We haven't seen news yet.
Forget it, Mirror. Let's just leave.
Leave? Surely you're not suggesting we stop the audience experiment right now. That's beyond all reason, ma'am. We went through so much just to get here. And now we're just one step away from making contact with the Eon themselves. Please! You know how insanely costly it is to reboot the audience system.
But if I were to ignore those two intruders and continue onward, when Droid Head casts their gaze upon the space station, the blast of energy generated in that instant is sure to burn them to a crisp.
If I were to ignore those two intruders and continue onward, when Droid Head casts their gaze upon the space station, the blast of energy generated from that instant, be sure to... Oh wait, are they on the space? I'm so confused. We'll find out in a moment, I guess.
Experiments can always be repeated, but humans cannot be brought back to life.
Oh, Madam Herda, so selfless and kind. I am truly a lucky mirror to have found the best possible master.
Enough! Don't use that nauseatingly fawning tone on me. Looks like I'll have to abort this prematurely again. But mark my words, Droid Head. I will be back for you.
Madam Herta? You're finally awake.
We're in Skyrim!
You two? Oh. My plan is ruined. And it's all thanks to you.
How did they get here?
Your plan?
My sincerest apologies, Madam Herta. We weren't aware this was a part of your plan. The space station was in complete darkness when we arrived, so Sunday and I assumed something bad had happened. we continued further into the space station, hoping to find the cause of the blackout. And that's when we chanced upon your actual self.
How did you get in?
The door wasn't locked.
All right, fine. I am a person of reason, after all. You're not to blame for this.
Did they take the Express here? They left the system we were in?
I am familiar with Mr. Yang at the Astral Express. But the one next to you?
Looks like Madame Herta doesn't pay much attention to cosmic news.
Please pardon my manners. It is unbecoming of me to forget the most
they took a
basic of
space
courtesies amid all
anchor.
that has
Okay.
happened. My name is Sunday, and I'm just a passenger of the Express.
And this unremarkable passenger happens to be a Harmony Pathstrider? Do you take me for a child?
I always forget the fucking space anchors are like canonically a fucking thing that people use.
In any case, I don't suppose you came all the way here just to check on how the space station is doing?
Well, we were worried for a moment there, but it's good to know the space station isn't in any kind of trouble. We're here because of Amphoreus, Madame Herta.
Why does that not surprise me?
Oh, something occurred to you?
No! I've told Himiko everything I know. Nothing about the world sounds right. Droidhead has cast their gaze upon numerous worlds in the past, and every one of them is etched in my mind. So how could I possibly not know about it? Perhaps those garden folks lied to you. Anyhow, I've looked up the name Amphoreus in the simulated universe. Though clearly irrelevant results have already been filtered out, there's still an unbelievably long list of generated results. Something about how the Divine Amphoreus team will swap out their current crest emblem for one in King Babaru's likeness in the next season. I hope that can be of some help to you.
What? There's still an unbelievably long list of generated results. Something about how the Divine Amphoreus team will swap out their current crest emblem for one in King Bavaru's likeness in the next seat. What the fuck is... It's a stupid reference, don't mind it? Okay, I was like, what the fuck is...
We may as well take a look at it.
I still don't get it, though. Didn't the Astral Express already depart some time ago? Is that world so incredibly spectacular that it warrants this return trip?
Well, that's because we're caught between a rock and a hard place. If Amphoreus is indeed inextricably entwined with eons, paths, and even the erudition, we're going to need the wisdom of a genius to help us, especially now that we've seen the planet for ourselves.
Elaborate a little on this rock and a hard place you're caught between.
We've lost all contact with two indispensable companions since they entered Amphoreus. And that's not all. One of our other companions is suffering from a serious and inexplicable affliction.
Within Amphoreus at Max's private bath chamber. Mimi!
They've been this excited for a while now. What did you feed them?
More like they snuck food themselves.
Forget it. You can skip the translation. I can somehow tell that none of that chatter's meaningful.
Caught.
It's almost time. The Chrysosers should be finishing up their preparations at the Vortex of Genesis. Let's go witness the core flame's return when you're ready.
The battle with Nikador ends with the Chrysos Heir's victory, and we return to Akama to rest and recover. Together, we will witness the return of the Titan's core flame and start the core flame's trial.
It's still early. Where to now?
Oh, Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world. We seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy.
Your guests are here, Finan. We can begin the ritual now.
Lord Mighty isn't here yet.
It's fine, Miss Casterus. He spoke to me already. I told him he should be nursing his wounds, and that he shouldn't be worrying about all this comrades once-in-a-lifetime ascension ritual stuff. So, I'm ready to begin.
Teacher, show him the way forward.
Despite the myriad dark and endless nights that have gone by, the guidance of the prophecy is nevertheless as clear and bright as the first ray of dawn. Overthrow the gods, it declared. Restore the core flames, it declared. Bear the divine authority, it declared. Forge miracles, it declared. O prophecy, forgive us for this late tribute. We, Chrysos Heirs, have striven to start the flame chase journey anew over these myriad nights. The seeds we sowed have finally yielded a good harvest. The 7th core flame needed for the miracle that once belonged to the great Lance of Fury, Nikador, shall now be returned by an elected hero of the Chrysos Heirs, an upstanding citizen, a valiant warrior, and a noble soul. Please step forward, Finan of Ides Elysiae. Recite with us.
O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world, we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy.
Surrender the core flame, Chrysos Heir.
Click and hold to submit the core flame and complete your objective. Not the demo!
The Lance of Fury's constellation is illuminated. Why is the vortex this silent? Was it also like that in the past?
Patience, Finan. Do not make us question this decision.
Lord Naius?
I'm afraid he's not the person you know, Casterus. That is a manifestation of the prophecy, an echo of the Titan's divinity. It is here to examine the Titan's successor.
Hey!
So they are successors.
Mortal, who wishes to inherit my divine authority. Your strength and character have been thoroughly tested. Yet your will wavers. If you are to inherit Nikador's relentless fight against the unspeakable Black Tide, you must accept a trial of divinity. Prove that you possess an indestructible will, and vanquish the fears deep in your heart.
Vanquish the fears in my heart. So be it. No matter what obstacles you plan to put in my way, I'm ready to overcome them. For our prophesied tomorrow, I will become the god Amphoreus needs.
Come with me, Phynon of Ides Elysiae.
In fear, you shall abandon your mortal body, and in suffering, be reborn as a god. Wait for my return, my friends.
Wait, I'm confused.
Lord Phynon is gone?
He has stepped onto the battlefield to fight a campaign that can only be won by him alone. All we can do is wait and have faith.
What a mysterious ritual. Is there really nothing we can do but wait? I don't know about the rest of them, but I don't like to just sit by and wait for my fate to be decided.
Not the visual bug, too fried to function. Dude, I don't even know how to put it into words. I remember my initial thought process last stream was that the Chrysos heirs, as the name implies, the heir, they need to get the core flames, and the core flame is essentially the essence of a god, and they like consume these they consume these or essentially become the heir to that god's divinity or whatever. And I assumed that this was just going to create a perpetual cycle that they would become the new gods, and then those gods would eventually get corrupted, and you would need more Chrysos heirs to come in, and those Chrysos heirs would have to take that core flame from the person that had originally ascended that used to be a Chrysos heir. And I thought this was just going to create an endless cycle, but there were a couple, I think one or two people commented on the last VOD saying that assumption was wrong, but this seems like that's exactly what's happening. Yeah, I guess we'll just find out. We'll keep going.
I pray you truly are prepared, Lord Phynon.
You seem worried. You spoke to him?
Yes. There was hesitation in his words. The manifestation of the prophecy must have seen this. It saw Lord Phynon's heart wavering. Wherever he is, whatever he is fighting, I pray he makes it through this test.
How long is it going to take? Surely not long if we're sitting around here. Well, Trinon took a nap.
Looks like she fell asleep. Presiding over this ritual must take quite a toll.
Snowy. Will succeed.
Cinema.
Phynon steers his own fate. If he can conquer his fear and return as a demigod, we will be one step closer to the miracle that the prophecy promised.
You have a lot of faith in him. What if he fails?
That would mean his time hasn't come yet, and that there is a more arduous mission for him to see through. You must have noticed by now. Every Chrysos heir here bears a flaw of sorts. Be it the curse of immortality, or the constant erosion of their humanity, or... But not Finan. He is a Chrysos heir without flaw. A perfect vessel for divinity.
I call Cap.
There will come a day when he leads everyone we have left, through the gates of the miracle.
Still too late, huh?
Oops, missed the party. Finan said you weren't coming.
The constellation of the Lance of Fury is already illuminated.
The core flame has been surrendered. The Lord Finan's test isn't over yet. The prophecy sent an ambassador. They acknowledged Lord Finan's strength and character, but had doubts about his strength of will. He must conquer his fear and prove himself to the prophecy.
I was right to be worried. I want to formally thank you, outsiders. Were it not for your aid, our campaign against Nikador would have been 100 times more arduous.
Isn't it nice to be polite? Talk is cheap.
You are asking for a reward. Not a problem.
Jades!
Kremnoans revere strength and military might. But that does not mean we lack etiquette.
Mighty, what do you mean when you said you were worried?
They don't know yet? That guy has always been tormented by his past. I may not be the right person to tell you about him, but you must know his past if you are to continue fighting alongside Finan.
Lord Mighty, please allow me.
Very well.
Before he was chosen by the prophecy, Lord Finan had everything taken away from him. His home, his family, his close friends. Everything he once swore to protect. He became a hollowed shell in his youth, and the blazing flames of vengeance were the only thing sustaining him. The prophecy gave him a new mission, granting him a new life as a Chrysos heir. But which is more important to him? His new mission, or his desire for revenge? I'm afraid only he knows. No. Perhaps he himself is still struggling to get to an answer.
I acknowledge his strength, but fear is something not even the sharpest of swords can cut through. I hope you've toughened your resolve, Deliverer. Only a will as tough as stone can shatter the darkest nightmares.
Is something wrong? Ugh, don't keep me in suspense. Come on, tell me already. What did you see?
I just wanted to get a reaction out of you. Alright, I'll tell you. This card is the Deliverer.
Deliverer? What does that mean?
The interpretation is really long. Maybe I should just skip it. All you need to know is, this card means you'll be a hero, worshipped by all. You will protect this world and save lots and lots of people from scary enemies with your sword. Do you like the sound of that?
But...
What's the matter? This is a good card.
But I don't want to be everyone's hero. I just want to stay in this village with everyone I know. Grandma and Grandpa said the outside world is full of bad people. That's why they're always at war. Who wants to save bad people like them? I can be a hero, but only our village's little hero.
Well, little hero, if the day comes for us to say goodbye to ID Zelizii, could you become a deliverer then?
Do I have to leave the village?
If
something like that happens, someone will have to save the world.
Then I'll...
I'm just teasing you. Don't worry. ID Silicii is a peaceful place. Bad people won't reach us here. Are you going home already? If you're not in a hurry, should we go play with the fairies again?
Fairies? Okay, I love playing with them. I'll win back the wooden sword I lost to them.
Oh, fuck. Not the fairies, chat. Oh, no. Uh-oh. It's so Oberon. Here, this is why I was I reacted that way. Fairies in Barbie movies, fairies in Fate Grand Order Lost Belt 6. Shit, Lost Belt PTSD, yeah. Oh fuck. Not more fairies. Uh-oh. Shit. We might be cooked. Oh no.
Look at how excited that got you. Let's go then. May this world never have need for a deliverer.
Oh. She dead? Some system hours ago aboard the Astral Express.
Pom-Pom, have you prepared our meals already?
Of course the food's ready! March isn't feeling well, so Pom-Pom has specially prepared the conductor's special bland meal that'll be easy on her stomach. Can you bring it to her, Himiko?
Gladly. Why don't we also get her a...
Nuh-uh! No coffee when she's already feeling unwell!
I guess you're right. March, I'm coming in, okay?
She gonna be evil March? Monka. She's freezing up again like how they originally found her.
It's still early. Where to now?
That's it? Oh, what a cliffhanger. Okay. Comfy bed. Conquer armies, city-states, plant life, the sky, and the seas. Conquer all with strife, including strife themselves. Aimless recollection. In the dawn-kissed city-state, a hero from the Outlands becomes one of the Flame Chasers. Inspired by the journey, they recorded their tales in the pages book. Oh my god, so much shit. I saw you were smiling when I got here. Ah, is it because it's your day off? got it in one, didn't I? It's because I like this place. Praise be the days of rest. It's just because I'm a cheerful boy. Max, I can only imagine how hard you usually work, so let's shout it out loud together. Praise be to the days of rest. Oh my god. Okay. Death. Priest. Time. Sculpture. Save for later? Yeah, I think we gotta end it now. I'm already over time. I'm gonna have to cut down the VOD a little bit. Alright, chat, thanks for watching, everybody. It's in the book. What a pink sprite in a book. Discover the sprite within a book. Generations fall like leaves. Embark on your epic hero's journey in Amphoreus. Return the core flame of strife and wait for Finon's return. Dup! Alright, Tribby. Await Finon at the... Okay, they're still waiting there. That's where we're gonna start off 2 streams from now, because next stream we're probably gonna do some side quest stuff. Look forward to that. How many? Okay, I only got 1 10 pull. Here we go. Let's go for an Eidolon. Bam! Damn, that would have been cinema. All right, I've got pity built though for E. I'm gonna be going for, what's it called? EIEIO. How many of these can I get? 7? Oh. Never mind, we got one more. One more! Damn. Okay, we're close to pity. All right. Next stream, because this shit, when is this going away? We'll be going for E1. 2 days? All right. E2 Fugue, surely. Next stream. Let's fucking go. E2 Fufufu. We're close to pity. We're gonna get E2 Fugue. Not the Jade count. Total of Jades. All right, I am ending stream. I am going to lose my fucking marbles, dude. We've been streaming for 12 hours and 47 minutes on the live timer. I gotta cut down the VOD to under 12 hours, so we're gonna cut out some of the me just running around and doing shit, and obviously those bathroom breaks. Should be able to get it under 12 hours easily. Let me look for someone to host real quick, to raid, go show some love. Is there any people streaming Honkai Star Rail story that's pretty early? Let's look. Wait, that's the Honkai Star Rail channel. That's not what I want. Damn, I'm at the top of the category? Let's go, chat! Is this person streaming Penacony?
I just wanted to calm him down.
Yeah, they are. Okay, let's go. Let's go.
What did you do, March?
Someone's streaming Penacony for the first time. We're gonna raid them. Chat, thank you all so much for hanging. I love you all so much. The fact that these streams have consistently been getting over 100 viewers is crazy to me. Thank you all so much for hanging. Love you all. Billy viewers, thank you so much for the support as well. All the Chinese viewers and just foreign viewers in general, guys from all over the world coming out and hanging out. Love you all so much. Appreciate you guys here on this journey. Love you all. Thank you so much for hanging. We're gonna raid someone going through the Penacony story to pass on the love. Thank you guys all so much for hanging. Love you all. If you're watching on YouTube, leave a thumbs up, a comment down below, chat, say bye to YouTube, and we're gonna go raid someone going through the Penacony story for the first time. Go show them some love, and I will catch you all in the next stream next Sunday morning. Be there, be square. See you guys then. Love you all. Bye-bye. Peace out. Peace.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I?
You just raided us with a party of 73. Let's give them a
Wait, what?
That's so much! That's so much!
Welcome in, Raider! Oh, hi! Hello! Welcome in, Raiders! My name is Astra. You can also call me Liz if you like. I'm an interdimensional motion and graphic designer. I design pretty assets like logos, overlay stickers, and so much more. If you would like more information, just type !VGen for a link to my VGen for more information. Thank you so much for the raid! How was stream? What were you doing? What were you playing? Oh, you're playing Honkai as well? Hi! Hey, hello, Greek Andy! Martian! Maximizing! Hello, Pie Man, Devon! Envy me? I'm sorry, I'm really bad at pronouncing usernames.